and family side by side, cozy games and laughter too. There's a place here made for you. Come on in, don't be late. Good vibes here, we celebrate. Faith and fun in every way. That's the Canadian Mountie Way.
Cozy streams and strategy plans, guided always by God's hands. Kindness shining, joy runs deep. Chaos comes, the last days leave.
Come on in, don't be late. Good vibes here, we celebrate. Faith and fun in every way. That's the Canadian Mountie Way. Cozy dreams, strategy schemes, family laughter fills the scene.
Hold on tight when chaos comes, we still shine like the morning sun.
Come on in, don't be late. Good vibes here, we celebrate. Faith and fun in every way. That's the Canadian Mountie Way. Come on in, don't be late. Good vibes here, we celebrate. Faith and fun in every way. That's the Canadian Mountie Way. The Canadian Mountie Way. Mounties here, come join the ride. Faith and family side by side, cozy games and laughter too. There's a place here made for you. Come on in, don't be late. Good vibes here, we celebrate. Faith and fun in every way. That's the Canadian Mountie Way.
Cozy streams and strategy plans, guided always by God's hands. Kindness shining, joy runs deep. Chaos comes, the last days leave.
Come on in, don't be late. Good vibes here, we celebrate. Faith and fun in every way. That's the Canadian Mountie Way. Cozy dreams, strategy schemes, family laughter fills the scene.
Hold on tight when chaos comes, we still shine like the morning sun.
Come on in, don't be late. Good vibes here, we celebrate. Faith and fun in every way. That's the Canadian Mountie Way. Come on in, don't be late. Good vibes here, we celebrate. Faith and fun in every way. That's the Canadian Mountie Way. The Canadian Mountie Way.
Hello, 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 everyone. How are we doing tonight? It's a wonderful Sunday night. Sorry, I forgot to get the V2 model up. Give it a second here. Give me one moment to load it up here. How are y'all doing, though? Good to see you, Bob. Good to see you, Fuzzy Pickles. Hello. Yeah, I accidentally forgot to turn on the bots first. I was focusing on something else and forgot to turn on the bots. All right, we're back. So you got your points. 25 for Bob, 20 for Fuzzy Pickles. Just chilling till I go get the monkeys. I keeled over before I went live last night. Killed over or keeled over? Today was my first day in Sunday school teaching the 7-year-old group. Oh, how'd that go? 7-year-olds, huh? That's gonna be a wild bunch. I passed out, yeah. Makes more sense, yeah. As soon as I hit the pillow, I was dead. Dead to the world. There you go. There you go. Scary? Yeah, I imagine. I don't do kids very well. Teaching kids because just so much energy, so much there. It's hard to control. I don't do well with lack of control in those types of situations. So, yeah, we got an ad starting in about a minute. So we'll let that run through. We'll go ahead and pray after that's done and then go through John chapter 8, verses 31 through 59. Then we'll go ahead and pray again. And then we'll go ahead and play some games with Googlellama. Good question. I do need to I need to look that up. It's whatever it recommends. I just let it do whatever it recommends. Per hour, 5 minutes, it says. I don't know how often that is. Looks like a 1.5 minute ad every 18. I don't know. It's whatever it recommends. I haven't touched it. But it keeps the pre-roll ads off. Yeah, I don't know. Do you know how often you run yours? Hello, sweet tea. Good to see you. How are you doing tonight? I hope you're doing fantastic. Heyo. Yeah. So I just run them once an hour to only have one break an hour. Oh, I just whatever it recommended is what I do. It tends to be okay. The only time I really need to pause ads are during the Bible reading. Other than that, usually it's pretty good. So I guess every 20 minutes, you get 3, so about an hour's worth or something like that. Yeah, I don't know what's supposed to happen. It was just whatever it recommended. So, yeah, I will be honest. So, I love Panda Express. I really do. Panda Express is so delicious. And they just came out with this new what was it? It was like shrimp and steak. And I was like, that sounds delicious. So we got the family deal. I don't know if they're everywhere, but at least since we moved here, we get the family deal. It's a pretty good deal. You get like 3 mains, 2 of the sides. It's really good. Anyways, apparently, yeah, Panda Express is great. Thank you. Yes. Apparently, though, the shrimp and steak is a spicy food, and I don't do well with spicy food. So I may say I'll have to be right back, and you all might have to cover the stream for a moment because spicy food affects me in a way that makes me run to the bathroom a lot. So if I run out, I'm not rejecting you all. I'm actually not in major trouble. It's probably I just had to run to the bathroom. So I don't usually eat spicy food for that reason, and also because if it gets too spicy, it generally takes out my taste buds, and it's like I can't taste anything else. So I don't usually eat spicy food, but this one's also delicious, which is good. But problem is when I eat spicy food, I get bathroom needy. I think that's the best way to put that. So yeah, don't panic. Also, wait, is today Canadian Thanksgiving? Canadian Thanksgiving? Yeah. Oh no, tomorrow, but close enough. So all of you Canadians out there, happy Canadian Thanksgiving tomorrow, because I won't be streaming tomorrow. So there you go. A good old Thanksgiving. When we go out for Chinese, typically it's a buffet with a Mongolian grill in addition to the steam tables. Oh, I know. Yeah, I do love a Chinese buffet too. Googlellama won't let me go, or won't go to buffets with me very often because she says she doesn't get her money's worth of food because she doesn't eat very much. I, on the other hand, feel like I get more than enough for both of us because I eat a ton. Mongolian grill is interesting. I've only been like once, so I don't go very often to Mongolian, but we do usually go Chinese buffet, and I do love me a Chinese buffet. But just keep that in mind. I'm not bailing on you all. There's no major problem. It's just that I may be running out quickly if something kicks in. Sometimes you can pay for a single plate of food at certain buffets. Oh, that's interesting. Actually, yeah, that would make sense. I will be honest, like Korean barbecue. We have a Korean barbecue buffet. I don't know if you call it buffet, but you just can keep ordering. Oh, so good. So good. Korean barbecue is absolutely delicious. They have these short ribs that are really good. I could talk about food all day, I feel like. Actually, other things I want to talk about, because we can get into the Bible reading in a little bit. Have you all heard of this Reach conference? It's been talked about more and more. I've been learning more about it. Is anyone going to it? So Reach conference is a Christian social, I want to say Christian social media, but that's not right. Christian, let's see. It says where gamers, cosplayers, and streamers unite to celebrate community. I forget what the term is for that though. But I wasn't planning on going because I heard about it, I think last month, and I was like, oh, November. I thought it was going to happen in October, but it's November. And I was like, I don't know. But I was wondering if anyone's going and if they've gone before. I know Ara has gone before, or at least, oh, maybe she just heard about it last year. I don't think she's gone yet. I know P. Tony's going to be running the GOF, which is Game of Favorites. But thought about going. I don't know. I've never been to an event like this. But social content creators. That's what they're called. Content creators. So it looks like it's a Christian content creation event. Kind of like TwitchCon, but for Christians. Generally focused on Christians, I should say. I don't think it's Christians only, but it's an interesting one. I didn't know if anyone's ever gone before. And what they would recommend. I know they have a couple worship nights, so it's that kind of thing. They also have like a D&D game, stuff like that. So yeah, I don't know. The one we go to, you can do by the pound for takeout. Ooh, interesting. Yeah, I've heard about it, but it's on the complete opposite side of the country. Fuzzy Pickles, maybe that's a sign you need to move to this side of the country. I'm just kidding. I mean, that's how I feel about like TwitchCon. I've never really gone to TwitchCon. I don't know if I'd go to TwitchCon, but the fact that it's in California was like, yeah, that's a little too far. That's literally the other opposite side of the country, coast to coast. But we could just make a whole road trip about it. Fuzzy Pickles, what if I came and picked you up? I drove probably like, what is it? Coast to coast, probably 36 hours. I'll just do a 72 hour drive. 36 hours to go pick up Fuzzy Pickles, jump in the car, throw your bag in the back, jump in the car, come on over. And if you're corner to corner, it's probably even farther. But, you know, what's another 4 hours when you're doing a 72 hour? Let's just call it 80 hours total. 40 there, 40 back. You know? Sounds like a plan? All right. Fuzzy Pickles. I'm on my way. I'm leaving now. Just kidding. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, look, and actually, I need to look into it more. Because I don't know. It looks fun. It looks like a great event. I'd be more interested in what they have as far as speakers go. I don't know, maybe it'd be fun to play some games, but I don't think my gaming skills are that good unless they have like a Timberborn tournament or a Stellaris tournament. And even then, I don't know if I'd win either of those. And those are the only two main games I play. So do we see the problem? I'll be waiting on my doorstep. All right. Sounds good. Let me just go tell my wife real quick. That's funny. November 6th through the 8th. The only problem is that it is on a Thursday, and I do teach Thursday nights, but I could probably get a sub. We'll just show a movie. I'm just kidding. But I didn't know if anyone had gone to it last year or heard about it. They did tournaments. I'm guessing it'd be Fortnite or something. Yeah. Tell you what. Googlellama. I'm gonna go head out and pick up Fuzzy Pickles, and we're going to the Reach conference. He's on the opposite side of the country, so we figured about a 40-hour drive. So I'll just go 40 hours, go pick him up, 40 hours back to, it's in Florida. So, 40 and 40, that's 80 hours of driving. Just a quick around the corner. Oh, that's fine. And then, then we have the Reach conference. I got approved. Fuzzy Pickle, she said yes. She said it's fine. I'm on my way. Let me go pack my bag. Here I come. I'm just kidding. Oh my goodness. I don't know. Maybe next year, but I don't know. I was looking at it. It looks interesting. I'll be honest. Fuzzy Pickles. I'm a little introverted when it comes to these kind of things. So I'd want to know someone that's going that I could hang out with and trust. And Fuzzy Pickles, you are my guy for that. My first thought. I definitely would have to plan for it. And yeah, no others to hang out with. Well, so P. Tony's is doing something there, and I've kind of talked to P. Tony on through a few streams and stuff like that, quite a few streams, gotten to know him that way. Never met him in real life. I know our Estrella's going, but I don't, like I said, I know her through streams. I don't know what she even looks like because she doesn't have a face cam. I don't have a face cam. I've only ever met 2 other streamers in real life, but it's like, I don't know. So maybe next year. Fuzzy Pickles, you and me, 40-hour road trip. We'll get to know each other on the way there. Think about it. 40 hours. You pretty much know each other at that point, right? Get me on the way to get Pickles. There you go. I'll pick up Bob. I mean, we'll be best friends before we even get to the event. And then we'll be going as best friends. I mean, have you ever spent 40 hours in the car with someone? There's no way that could possibly be a bad idea. I'm sure the stench and everything would be totally fine. So if we went there, you could hide from me and I wouldn't even know it since I've never seen your face, right? Right, Fuzzy Pickles? Actually, so that happened the first time I met another streamer in real life. I realized after I'd gone there that I was like, oh, he doesn't know what I look like. Because I'd seen his face because of Facecam. But he had no idea who I was. Like, am I a real person? Am I a creepy person? Like, he didn't know what I looked like. And I didn't realize that until I was like, oh, yeah. Because I was already at the spot. The other thing is, my phone was dying. My phone ended up dying. And I was like, uh-oh. I sure hope he shows up. Because I have a dead phone right now. So it was interesting. But that was a good meetup, actually. That was really cool. Yeah, I didn't even think of that. You've never seen my face. I forget about that kind of thing. So, yeah, very interesting stuff. That's a recipe for a good time, right? A stranger comes and picks you up and offers to drive you 40 hours away from your family. I mean, come on. What is there not to like about that? I mean, don't worry. Actually, it'll be 2. Have you ever met Bob in person? I don't know if you two know each other in person. I'll pick up Bob along the way. So you'll know it's safe. Because then it's 2 strangers in a car that you don't know. What's better than that? Yeah, looks at notes. Canadian Mountie. Right. Wait, this is spelled wrong. Hold on a second. I think it says Canadian Mountie. Oh my goodness. But hey, don't worry. It'll be like a no girls allowed thing, right? It's just me, you, and Bob. Living life on the road. Going to Reach Conference. Then we get to show up and be just like, 3 stinky guys who's been in a car for 40 hours. I'm just kidding. We'd get a hotel. We'd take showers. But after we got there. You can trust me. Just hop in the van. The van with no windows. And the weird security gate between the front and the back. Don't mind that. It's just normal precautions. Don't worry. It's to keep me safe from you, right? That's what it is. The security gate's to keep me safe from you. Don't mind the fact that the back doors don't open from the inside. Sold. He's got candy. Wow. That was good. One of my favorite road trips. we moved from New York to Arizona. Super long drive. I couldn't drive at the time, so my mom drove. But one of my favorite memories of that was one night we stopped for dinner and we had those blue shark gummies for dinner from a gas station. Like we were driving through the night, but it was like, all right, we're just gonna stop at a gas station, and I don't know, we weren't like super hungry, but it was like, all right, blue gummy sharks for dinner. Wasn't that we couldn't afford anything else? It was literally, sounds fishy, nice. It was literally like, this is what we want for dinner. All right, sounds good. That was one of my favorite memories. That's also the road trip where I played so much Pokemon. I had one of, but I had the Game Boy. I think at that time I had the non-color Game Boy, and it was one of the hardest things to play because you had to count on the street lights for light. And everyone knows if you turn a light on inside the car, the driver can't see and they're just going to crash. So I had to count on the street lights, and you're like trying to get, to see where you're going. It's like an extra challenge mode to Pokemon when you have the non-Game Boy Color without the light kind of thing. No, I didn't have the worm light. No, I wasn't. It wasn't that. I don't know. Our first one was pretty old. The gray. You remember the gray with the red buttons? That was my first Game Boy. I don't know if it's classic or whatever you want to call it. Then later on, I never got the worm light, but I did have the Game Boy Color later on. I think Game Boy Advance. Hold on, it may have been a Game Boy Advance. Let me see. No, I don't think. No, I didn't have a Game Boy Advance. I lied. It was a Game Boy Color. Maybe it may have been a Game Boy Advance. Hold on. Oh, I think it may have been a Game Boy Advance. It just wasn't the long one. I'm seeing different images for Game Boy Advance. That's all. Yeah, no, I think it was a Game Boy Advance. Yeah, it definitely was, based on what I'm looking at. Let me look at the color one. No, I had a Game Boy Advance after that. So I went from classic. Yeah, it had the flip top. But the weird part, when I looked up Game Boy Advance, it showed the long one. And I didn't have the long one. I had the flip top. That was my second one. Yeah, I had one too. Yeah. Game Boy Color didn't have a backlight. No, I did have the Game Boy Advance then on the second time around. SP? Is that what that is? SP? I don't know what SP stands for. Or what part of that is. But it's definitely a Game Boy Advance. Oh my goodness, so many memories. I'm sorry, I know we're jumping into Bible reading in a moment. But just so many memories. Yeah, I didn't have the worm light. I'm looking at that now. But hello, Yoshi. Good to see you. Welcome in. Because here's what happened. For the Game Boy Advance, my brother got one too. And I think I had Leaf Green and he had Fire Red. That's when we bought those. So we each got a Game Boy Advance, and I got the Leaf Green. He got the Fire Red, and then we would battle each other. Yeah, it was fun. That was a really good one. I'm just at Thanksgiving dinner. Let's go! Canadian Thanksgiving! Woo woo! We should celebrate. Maybe tomorrow night we'll celebrate Googlellama. We'll have some Canadian Thanksgiving. Yeah, they were great games. Actually, the Pokemon games were really good. I was very, very good, happy with them at the time. All right, we got another ad in 30 seconds. After this ad, we'll jump into the Bible reading. I'm sorry. I may have talked too much during the first one. So we'll reset the counter after the second one. Me and my brother both got Pokemon Diamond. Probably should have thought through the implication of not getting an alternate one. Oh, yeah. But then you can't blame the game. Some mousse and maple syrup? There you go. Oh yeah, we are also being sponsored by Marvel Strike Force for the next 2 weeks. So we've got about 13 days and something hours left, people. Only 13 days and something hours left. Now, if you want to download the game, though, the further you get in the game, the more the sponsor pays us. The end goal, every 10 levels, we get paid by them. So the end goal is to get to level 70. That'd be like the max payment from that. The other thing is clearing all daily objectives for 5 days in a row. So up to you. Yeah. Our mushroom games went really well. I appreciate everyone who jumped in on that. Honestly, that means a lot to me. These sponsorships are honestly a great way for the stream to make money without asking everyone else for money. I don't like asking people for money, so it's a great way for the stream to be able to raise money that comes from an outside source. And hopefully you have fun doing it, right? You have fun playing the games. I will be. Yeah, so actually Fuzzy Pickles, usually the first night of the sponsorship, I do play the sponsored game. They do require at least 2 hours of gameplay in order to get paid out. I will be honest, I forgot to set it up earlier today. So I set it up tonight. I will be joining tonight, but there's also some rules where you have to start on mobile, especially for mobile games. You have to start on mobile, and then you can move that account over to emulator. Oh, I know, right? Well, like I said, I was going to let it run through. The ad's going to run through, and then after the ad, we'll get into the Bible reading. That's why I was like, this is okay. But yeah, so yes, I will be streaming it. Well, I got ads and got to eat. Chat again soon. Yeah, sounds good. We'll be, after the ad break, we'll be reading the Bible. But all that to say, I will be streaming it probably Friday. Friday will be my stream. So if you want to help support, you can download the game now, see how far you can get, and tell me about it. I will be downloading it and playing it, and then we can meet up and chat about it. Like I said, first day of the sponsorship is today. I apologize. Usually I'm more prepared for it, and that was my fault. But I don't like I could have started next week, but I'm going on vacation the following week, and I didn't want to do that. So, all that to say, yeah, we're being sponsored by Marvel Strike Force. If you want to download the game on mobile, use the Canadian Mountie link there, and the stream gets credit. It's a great way for the stream to make money without requiring people to pay money, right? You just get further in the game, and the further you get, the more money we make. Every 10 levels that you get, the stream gets paid out more. But even if you just install the game and don't play it, the stream still gets paid for that. So if you're like, no, this isn't my type of game, if you'd be willing to use the link to download the game and install it, the stream gets credit for that. So we'll get paid at least something. If you're willing to just support the stream by doing that, I appreciate it. If you enjoy that type of game, I'd encourage you to play it. These are not, I have not played this game yet, but I don't know. I enjoy these type of mobile games. I really do. So it's one of those like, hey, if I can play it and get paid, I think that's great. Or if I can play it and support someone, I think that's great. So if you want to support the stream and you're like, no, this isn't my type of game, if you're willing to just download it and then uninstall it, basically. Download it with our link and then call it if that's not your type of game. If it is your type of game and you enjoy it, you want to support the stream, great. I'm not going to lie about the game. I haven't played it yet, and I'm excited to play it, but I don't know. We'll see how it is. But yeah, we usually run a sponsorship once a month just for anyone who wants to support the stream without paying money out of their pocket. Okay, let's get into Bible reading. I don't want to talk about that too much. We should be focusing on the Bible. I'm sorry. Let's focus on the Bible. Let's open with prayer. Then we're going to read through John 8:31 through the end, and then we're going to, I think it's 59, and then we're going to go ahead and do some prayer requests, play some games with Googlellama, and then play some Stellaris. All right. Dear God, thank you for everything you've done for us. Thanks for bringing us together. Thank you for this wonderful community. Please bless our evening as we go through your word. Please help us grow closer to you. Please help my words focus on you and be true. And if anything I said is not true, please let everyone forget what I said there. Lord, may the glory be on you, and may everyone grow closer to you in this reading. Lord, thank you again for everything you've done for us. Thanks for this wonderful community. In Jesus' name, amen. All right. Let's jump in. So I'm going to go through the reading, and then feel free to post anything you think about or anything that comes up in your thoughts while we're going through the reading, and then at the end, we'll kind of talk about them. All right. Chapter 8, verse 31. So Jesus was saying to those Jews who had believed him, "If you continue in my word, then you are truly disciples of mine, and you will know the truth, and the truth will make you free." They answered him, "We are Abraham's descendants and have never yet been enslaved to anyone. How is it that you say you will become free?" Jesus answered them, "Truly, truly, I say to you, everyone who commits sin is the slave of sin. The slave does not remain in the house forever. The Son does remain forever. So if the Son makes you free, you will be free indeed. I know that you are Abraham's descendants, yet you seek to kill me, because my word has no place in you. I speak the things which I have seen with my Father. Therefore, you also do the things which you heard from your father." They answered and said to him, "Abraham is our father." Jesus said to them, "If you are Abraham's children, do the deeds of Abraham. But as it is, you are seeking to kill me, a man who has told you the truth, which I heard from God. This Abraham did not do. You are doing the deeds of your father." They said to him, "We were not born of fornication. We have one Father, God." Jesus said to them, "If God were your Father, you would love me, for I proceeded forth and have come from God. For I have not even come on my own initiative, but he sent me. Why do you not understand what I am saying? Is it because you cannot hear my word? You are of your father, the devil, and you want to do the desires of your father. He was a murderer from the beginning and does not stand in the truth because there is no truth in him. Whenever he speaks a lie, he speaks from his own nature, for he is a liar and the father of lies. But because I speak the truth, you do not believe me. Which one of you convicts me of sin? If I speak truth, why do you not believe me? He who is of God hears the words of God. For this reason, you do not hear them, because you are not of God." The Jews answered and said to him, "Do we not say rightly that you are a Samaritan and have a demon?" Jesus answered, "I do not have a demon, but I honor my Father, and you dishonor me. But I do not seek my glory. There is one who seeks and judges. Truly, truly, I say to you, if anyone keeps my word, he will never see death." The Jews said to him, "Now we know that you have a demon. Abraham died, and the prophets also, and you say, if anyone keeps my word, he will never taste of death. Surely you are not greater than our father Abraham, who died. The prophets died too. Whom do you make yourself out to be?" Jesus answered, "If I glorify myself, my glory is nothing. It is my Father who glorifies me, of whom you say he is our God. And you have not come to know him, but I know him. And if I say that I do not know him, I will be a liar like you. But I do know him and keep his word. Your father Abraham rejoiced to see my day, and he saw it and was glad." So the Jews said to him, "You are not yet 50 years old, and have you seen Abraham?" Jesus said to them, "Truly, truly, I say to you, before Abraham was born, I am." Therefore, they picked up stones to throw at him. But Jesus hid himself and went out of the temple. Amen. And a lot going on. Hello, Ellie. Welcome in, welcome in. So we just finished reading through John 8, verse 31. Sorry if it's jumping around too much. Let's go ahead and dive into what we read about. So, John 8, 31 through the end, 59, is a passage about true discipleship, the nature of freedom, and the spiritual conflict between God and the devil. Jesus tells those who believe in him that true freedom comes from abiding in his word, which leads to knowing the truth. He contrasts this with the spiritual slavery to sin and the lies of the devil, arguing that his opponents are spiritually slaves to sin because they reject his truth and seek to kill him, even while claiming Abraham as their father. I think there's a few different things here. And I'm going to go through some bullet points, but there's also a couple extra ones I thought of while I was reading again. All right. So, true discipleship. Jesus defines true discipleship not by initial belief alone, but by abiding in his word and holding to his teaching, which demonstrates genuine perseverance. I think it's very interesting that he's talking to Jews who had believed him. the verse 31, the beginning, it says, so Jesus was saying to those Jews who had believed him. Now, this is, I think, where we get to different levels of belief. And what I mean by that is there's different ways to believe something. And how much you believe something will be how much you take action on that thing that you believe. There may be a slight belief in that thing, or there could be a very deep belief in that thing. So I don't know where these Jews are at in their beliefs, but it doesn't seem like they're deeply believing in Jesus here, right? They might believe kind of what he's saying, and there might be an interested belief here, but I would say it's not a deep belief, because he says, if you continue in my word, then you are truly disciples of mine, which means that they must be interested at least, or partially believing. But they also question a lot and seem to question who Jesus is, which Jesus claims to be God. We've read about that previously. So these Jews, like I said, might be at a lower level of belief than a true believer, right? And this is where he talks about holding to his teaching. Obedience is one of the most important things. I think, in my experience, obedience leads to trust and faith. And I'll tell you why. Because when I was not obedient, when I read something and I was like, well, that can't be that bad, right? It led me down paths that were dark and that consumed me. And that's where we'll get to the slavery of sin. But the truth is, obedience is probably one of the most important things that will keep you safe. Trusting God, believing God, and obedience. And I think there's a big part here. How are you obedient, right? Comes from continuing in Jesus' word, right? In the Bible. If you continue in my word. Now, I think that's really important. We see the words of Jesus in the Bible, and that's how we know what Jesus says, commanded us to do. And obedience, even if we go, you know what, I don't see why this is that bad, I think will save you more times. And when I say save you, not sanctify you, but save you from sin and from being put in bad positions. And it's really one of the most important things is obedience. I really do believe that. All right. He does talk about freedom through truth. Jesus promises that those who are his disciples will know the truth and be set free. This freedom is not from political or physical bondage, but from the slavery of sin. Once again, the Jews are focused on the physical. They go, we've never been enslaved. What are you freeing us from? And this is where Jesus is still focusing on the spiritual. We've kind of talked about this pretty much every time, but here, the people that Jesus is talking to, in this case the Jews, are so focused on physical, and they've lost their spiritual understanding, their spiritual focus. So when Jesus talks about freedom, they're going, well, we're not enslaved. But the truth is, Jesus isn't talking about physical slavery. He's talking about spiritual slavery, being a slave to sin. And we also talked about dying in sin, right? Those kind of things. Last time we talked about dying in sin. So slavery to sin versus freedom in Christ is a big point here. Jesus explains that everyone who sins is a slave to sin. He contrasts this with the freedom a son has in the family, which he can grant through his power, right? We call Jesus the Son of God, right? And here he talks about how the slaves will not remain in the house forever, but the son will, right? And if you want to become a son, or, not just be a slave, right, then you need to follow Jesus' word, which is really important. And I think that leads to obedience, trust, and faith. Those three things, and more, but I would say those three things. There is a big moment here where the Jews claim, well, we are the sons of Abraham. And they're focused on their lineage being from Abraham, and that's what makes them, them being descendants of Abraham makes them, get to go to heaven. And Jesus says, no, you're not. You're physically the descendants of Abraham, but spiritually you're the sons of the devil, right? The devil as the father of lies is kind of his description of the devil here. And with that, Jesus reveals that the opposition he faces is not from God's children, but from those who are of the devil, right? He states that the devil is a murderer from the beginning and a liar, and that his followers are doing the devil's will, not God. And this is where he's focusing. He says, why are you trying to kill me? That's what the devil does. That's what the, children of the devil would do. The devil is a murderer from the beginning and a liar. And this is why when you, through your actions of trying to kill me, this being Jesus, or them trying to kill Jesus, that is showing who their true father is, right? Because if their true father was God, the Father, then they would not be trying to kill Jesus, right? And that's very important to note, that we often talk about that through someone's actions, you can see their Christianity. Now, that doesn't mean that Christians don't mess up. Please note, Christians are not perfect, but through their actions, their obedience, that, oh yeah, good, I can snooze this ad. Through their obedience is where you see that. Okay, a couple more. The spiritual identity. The passage engages in a conflict over spiritual lineage. Jesus points out that while they claim Abraham as their father, their actions, seeking to kill him, are not Abraham's actions, and their true spiritual father is the devil. And we just talked about that. So that leads us to the last one, which is the rejection of Jesus' word. The core of the conflict is the rejection of Jesus' teaching. He states they cannot accept his message because his word has no place in them, which leads them to reject him and be unable to hear his word. And what this is, I think a lot of times, is that Christians have to be engaged with the Bible. They have to. That is where you will learn the truth. That's where you will learn what Jesus says. That's where you will dive deeper into your Christianity. And I've experienced this with you all. As we read this and go through it, and as we read these verses, it helps us grow. And if you do not, they say put those words on your heart, but that's basically what it is. If you do not put those words on your heart, then you will not live them. And if you're not living them, then you're not a Christian. That's what it is. And that's going to lead you to reject Jesus. And that's basically what I think a lot of it comes down to. So let me know if you have any thoughts on this, or anything that was said, or I don't know, anything interesting that popped into your head while we were going through it. But I thought it was a very interesting end to the chapter. I thought it was a very good one, but it was very interesting to kind of read through it. And sometimes I see myself in what the Jews are saying. Now, I think I see a lot of my old actions in what the Jews do or say, and you go, yeah, I see where Jesus is coming from, and that's where I need to change. Or if I have changed, like thank God that I have changed, for changing my heart in that way. So I think that's very important. Any other thoughts? All right, let's go into prayer. I think we've got an ad in a couple minutes, but let's go into prayer. If anyone has any prayer requests, anything they want us to pray for, feel free to put it in chat. I'll go ahead and start it off, and if you have anything, feel free once again. I got a message today from a company. So my boss that I'm currently working for, I teach at a web development boot camp, and my boss is really awesome, but she knows that it's only part-time, and you need to make more money than just that to provide for your family. So she put in a letter of recommendation and kind of forwarded my resume to a company. And this is something that's been on my mind a lot lately. It's something which is, what path should I take? That company reached out to me. Now, that does not mean that I've got an offer or anything like that. But there is a big part of me that's nervous that if I pursue this path, that it leads to me not being able to stream as much. Now, that might not seem like that big of a deal, but this stream has really helped me grow in my Christianity. It's something where I feel like I have a purpose, that I have the ability to meet with other Christians, commune with other Christians, have a great community, maybe even do some outreach to non-Christians. We welcome, everyone here to the stream. But with that there's a big part of it that makes me feel like if I go for a full-time job, I will have to cut back in streaming significantly. Now, it doesn't mean I will stop streaming. Doesn't mean I will, stop being a Christian or anything. But it's a big step back as far as that goes. But the money would be great if it's what I think it would be. Now, once again, we haven't moved forward. There's not much. There's a potential interview in the coming week. But with that I guess I'm just going to pray for wisdom. Wisdom to make the right choice when it comes down to it. If God closes this door, I'd probably be okay. I would be okay with it. If God opens this door, I would like to know, have the wisdom to know that that's God opening the door and I should take this job if this is the one that goes through. Just something to think about. And if you don't mind praying for me. Fuzzy Pickles has a job interview on Tuesday. Let's go. That's awesome. Congratulations. That's so great to hear. That's so great to hear. Oh, yeah. I'm sure you'll do great. I would hire you, Fuzzy Pickles. I don't have a job for you. But yeah, no, that's great. That's great. I'll definitely add that to prayers. Anyone else? I know there was another one with someone special and close to the stream's heart going in for surgery. So we will pray for her as well. Anyone else? All right. Feel free to add it in the middle if you need to. Totally fine. I will, we can also keep praying. Yeah. Doesn't mean just because we said amen, no more prayers for the day. So yes. Let me add that in there as well. Fuzzy Pickles. Yeah. Oh, did I not pause? I'm sorry. Sorry about that. I should have paused those. Oh, didn't I go through? Oh, that's not working. Okay. Uh-oh. Okay, I'll figure that out. Okay. Any other ones? Yeah, I'll be praying for her. I'm really sorry to hear that. That is very tough. Very, very tough. Any other ones? Yeah. If you don't mind me asking, if you don't want to answer, that's totally fine. We have an ad break, so we'll be doing this after the ad break. We'll be praying. But do you live close to your mother-in-law by any chance? If not, or if you can't answer, that's totally fine. Or if you don't want to, totally fine. I know when we've gone through hard times, having family nearby has been super helpful. Even outside of going through hard times, but being there was a big deal for us and for others. So, hello, Ilepa. Hello. We're wrapping up. We're going over some prayer requests, and then we'll be praying. But so if you have any prayer requests, feel free to add them. I'm wondering why there it goes. Okay. My commands weren't working there for a second. Do you have anything you wanted to add to the prayer? And if not, that's fine. Don't mean to call you out for it. Just was wondering. What a shame. Wish I was here earlier. Oh yeah. It was a really good talk. We talked about verses 31 through 59. This is where Jesus is talking to the Jews about spiritual enslavement to sin. Where he talked about he also talked about lineage, basically being of the father, where they claim to be from Abraham, and he says, well, you're spiritually, descendants of the devil based on their actions. So it was a good talk. Sorry, we did it without you. All right. Well, let's go ahead and once again pray, and we'll go from there. All right. Here, I'll go ahead and take off the that screen so that we can focus. All right. Dear God, we come before you today on our knees asking for your help. Lord, we know you are great, you are strong, you are powerful, and all things can be done through you. Lord, we thank you for always being there for us, for always providing for us, for helping us in our times of need. These are some of the requests that we raise up to you, and we turn towards you for help. Lord, we bring Fuzzy Pickles before you today as he goes through a job interview this week. It is a nerve-wracking situation. It can make us anxious. It can make us excited. Lord, help Fuzzy Pickles. Give him guidance, give him wisdom, give him the right words to say. And please, if it is your will, help him move on through this job and get this job. Lord, I know Fuzzy Pickles trusts you, relies on you. Show him your glory and your power through this job interview, and may the glory go to you. Lord, we also lift up Fuzzy Pickles' mother-in-law, who has found out that she has cancer. It is a very tough time. It is a very scary time. Cancer is a terrifying moment. Lord, please bring his mother-in-law comfort. Please allow his family to be there to support her. Please allow, once again, these moments to glorify you. You are more powerful than cancer. You are more powerful than anything else. May your will be done, whatever it is. But Lord, may glory come to you through these moments. Lord, we lift up to those who are sick, who need you, and may you provide them with health. May you heal them. May these moments of sickness go away and bring you glory once again. You can do anything, and removing sickness we've seen through miracles of Jesus and in other times. So thank you for always being there. Lord, I do ask for wisdom as I pursue this possibility of a full-time job. Please guide me. Please help me see what your will is so that I may follow obediently, even if that is not what I want. I know what I want, and please help strengthen me to do what you want, whether it is what I want or not, and focus on what's important. Lord, I thank you for this wonderful community. Please bless them. Please look over them, guide them, and may the glory always go to you. And we ask this in Jesus' name. Amen. All right. Thank you, everyone. I appreciate you being here for that. Leica coming in. Hello, Leica. So good to see you. How are you doing? And thank you for the bits. Oh, that's so nice. Thank you so much. How's your night going? Leica's another wonderful streamer. How are you doing? Are you feeling any better? I know you said you were feeling sickness coming on. I hope you're feeling a little bit better. I hate being sick. It is not enjoyable. It is not an enjoyable experience. So, yeah, I hope you're feeling better. I hope you're back to 100%. All right. Let's jump into some fun games with Googlellama. So let me go ahead and get into the voice chat. I'll be honest, we have 2 games, and I don't know which ones you want to play. Actually, we've got, I think 2 games. Allie's allergies are flaring big time. Well, let's go and pray over it. Lord, we lift up Allie Jane today as these changes of the seasons come. We know that there is a lot of health issues or health changes. Please help keep Ellie focused, help her allergies clear up, and help give her clear thoughts and pure breath. I know that it can be very frustrating, it can be tiring and exhausting being sick, so please help Allie as we go through these changes of seasons. In Jesus' name, amen. All right. I know the kiddos go down usually around 8 p.m. Eastern, so I don't know if Googlellama is still here. Please keep me out of the hospital. Yes, definitely, definitely. We do have Played Up, we do have Pico Park, and we do have Chained Together. So we might be playing some Chained Together. We also have Kiwi. We could jump back into Kiwi. But let me see what Googlellama is up to. She may be putting the kid to bed right now. Kiddo to bed. The kid to bed right now. So she may be jumping on shortly. All right. Meow. Yeah, not that kitty. The kiddo. So meanwhile, let's just go to just chatting.
3 minutes for you. Treat yourself.
All right, when she gets back, she'll get a treat. Sounds good. Chained Together is really fun. Is it? It looked kind of fun. It looked interesting. Yeah. I don't know. What have you all been playing lately? Any fun games? Someone told me about something bonked, like Get Bonked. I've been hearing more and more about it. There's a bonked game. It's just called Bonked? No. Something. No, not Bonk It. Yeah, it's like Vampire Survivors. I've heard really good things. I haven't played it yet. Barry said the demo was really good. So, I don't know. All right, what emotion are we going with? What are we going to be going with today? We've got blushing. We've got amazing. We've got scared. We've got sad. And we've got angry. I go now and play a bit Stellaris myself. Nice. Yeah, I'll be jumping into some Stellaris after we play with Googlellama. I have blushing. I do have, like, this one's kind of shocked. This is probably the closest to shocked. Scared? Yeah. This is probably scared or shocked. What? So we'll go with that one. It also makes me look a little bit like a bandit. Bad guy. But, yeah. I also have an issue where when I go through Steam games, bad guy. When I go through Steam games, I just start adding so many games to my wish list because they're all on sale, and I'm like, oh, I could get that one, and then I go, no, I can't. I should not be getting these games. Do not need these games, but it's one of those that I really want these games. Like, no, bad. So I have to have some self-discipline, some control. I don't know. Do you guys ever go through Steam games and just kind of like see what's out there and you're like, oh, that looks fun. Oh, that one looks fun. I always put things on wishlist and bang, they're on sale. Yeah, I know. And then you're like, they have a Jurassic World Evolution 3? No, not for $60. We're not getting that one. But still, Jurassic World Evolution 3. I do like number 2. I'll just add it to the wish list, and we're going to be fine. And then, of course, I'm always broke. Right. Yep. Always. Especially at that time. It's crazy. But there's so many good games. So many good games. And so fun to look at all the games. And there's some funny looking games too. And there's a lot of free ones too. Actually, that's what makes it really fun is finding the The good, like, free games. Never fails, right? Never fails. I don't know, any other games, any games people were playing recently? I know I've seen Risk of Rain 2 is on sale right now. I thought about getting it. I've seen that one a lot. Oh, Megabonk. That's the one. People have been talking a lot about Megabonk. It's only $10. The Farmer Was Replaced is another good one that I saw someone playing. Return to Risk of Rain is better. Oh, really? Good to know. Ooh, what about this one? Here you go. This one's called Backseat Drivers. It's a remaster of the first one. Okay. Nice. I've heard good things about the game. So there's one called Backseat Drivers. Maybe me and Googlellama will have to try this one out. Test your friendship in Backseat Drivers. The ultimate co-op driving disaster. One drives, one yells directions, and your car belongs in the junkyard. Smash, shunt, and crash your way around as you yeet into every possible obstacle. Yelling is inevitable. Apologies are optional. The car is terrible. That's going on the wish list. That might be our next big one. I mean, that's only $8 right now, too. And there's just so many good games. That's what's fun. That's what makes it so fun. Yeah, that one's 20% off. Not bad. All right, you know what? If I don't see Googlellama, give me one moment. Let me go ahead and just see where she's at. We might jump straight into Stellaris tonight and come back to play with her later. I think the name of that game that you were talking about was Megabonk. Yep. Sorry, I had to step away. Nope, you're good. Yep, it was definitely. Oh, I'm currently downloading Pray and Spray, but I don't think you'll play it. Oh no, what's Pray and Spray? I haven't heard of that one. Pray and Spray. Is it a scary game? Oh, like a first-person shooter? That makes sense. I guess that follows the line. Oh my gosh, this reminds me of like GoldenEye graphics. Almost. A little bit better, but just like the looks of them and the guns they're using and stuff. Oh, and that tile floor. I'm sorry, it looks so much like GoldenEye on like N64. Kind of scary, kind of like Doom. Okay. Oh yeah, I'm seeing that now. Okay. Interesting. Looks good. I mean, it's not my style game, like I said. Not my style game, but looks good. All right. Give me one moment. I will be right back. Let me just go see where Googlellama's at, and we will be right back. Give me like probably 2 minutes. So I'll go and set the timer for 2 minutes, and I'll be right back. Let me go see where she's at. All right. Perfect timing. So Googlellama's just getting a treat. She'll be joining us shortly. Thanks for being patient on that. Yeah. We got to figure out what game we're playing. We could do Played Up. Played Up, Pico Park, Chained Together. That driving one looks fun. So we'll see what she's down for. Chained Together. Let me see if she's downloaded it. I'll have to ask her. I know she owns it. The question is, did she download it? And it probably doesn't take too long to download it either. But she just needs to take a quick break. She'll be in.
I have arrived.
And then Sloth farted. The end. That is quite the intro, underdog. How you doing? Good to see you. Good to see you.
Can I ask you kind of a weird question?
All right, what's your question? What do you got? Nah, it's kind of small, but it's definitely a test of patience with your partner. Oh, yeah. How many moose is too many? A million moose is too many. I don't know. How many moose is too many? There's no such thing as too many moose, right? There's no such thing. You can't have too many moose. No such thing, right? Yeah, exactly. There's no such thing as too many moose. Too many moosin'? I don't believe you. I don't believe you. Not one little bit. Too many moose. What have you been up to, underdog? What's new in your world? Hello, hello, Googlellama. Oh. She might still be joining.
I don't need it.
I need it!
No, you can't. Why, Cloud? Do you hear me?
Now I can hear you.
Chicanerous and deplorable.
All right. Let's get you on the mic.
What are we playing?
Do you have Chained Together downloaded?
Let me check.
All right. Ellie wants to see us play Chained Together.
Oh,
Waste
I'm
of
sure that will
points.
go really well.
It's a point dump. I hear hers. Did you hear it though? You should have heard it play. Here, let me play it again. Sometimes if I talk during it, it'll lower it. So let me get those points for you.
Mr.
Hi, Ellie.
Chicanerous.
How are you?
I love you so much. Let me play it again here. Give me 1 second.
Mischievous and deceitful. Chicanerous and deplorable. Oh!
There you go. There you go, Ellie.
Raven.
Great Odin's Raven. Is that Vid? Nobody move. It's a raid. Hello, hello, Raiders. Welcome in. Shout out to Call Me Vid.
Hi, Raiders.
Hello, hello. Welcome in. We got Kender Frog. We got Vid. It's a party. Welcome in. Kender Frog. How are you doing? How's your night going? I hope you're all doing fantastic. We are going to be jumping into games. And we're trying to decide which game to play. Are you downloading it now, Googlellama? Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. You're downloading it. Okay. I was going to say, if
If
it
you want to
wasn't
give me
downloaded.
just a minute.
Yeah, totally fine. Yeah, that works. Now it's a party. We're only missing Barry. I know. Where's Barry? He's always late to the party. Tired as usual. I get that. I get that. Y'all gonna try board games?
Same.
We're gonna try some Chained Together. Patience, Mountie Man. Barry's here somewhere. Well, I didn't hear if she was gonna download it or not. I was like, if she doesn't want to, like, she didn't have it downloaded, I thought we'd jump over to Played Up or Pico Park or something. But I never heard the conclusion. Let me go ahead and load it up and figure out if I can play it. Every once in a while we load up a new game and we have no idea what's going on. I mean, actually, that's every game we load up. We have no idea what's going on. Ooh, have you ever played this game? Do you ever play, like, the climbing games, Kender?
So is this week and we're just stuck together and I have to be with you?
I think so. I think you're not allowed to. Sometimes. Yeah, I think you're not allowed to because of range. If my craptastic PC can load, I promise you can load it. There you go. There you go. All right, we got it. Let me go ahead and let me jump over.
This one go horribly wrong.
New chain together. Chain together. Grab the file that's called chain together and move it to here. There we go. Well, there's 3 options. Host a game. Session name. Canadian Mountie. Beginner mode. You have the option to teleport to the highest point you reached before falling. No.
Hey, nice.
We're no teleporting. We're gonna win this naturally. Human fall flat is interesting. Ooh, that sounds fun. I'm an old i3. All right. Did my first successful multi-stream. Let's go! Vin's a big streamer now. Multi-stream.
Nice work.
By the way, any one of you could be the first one to chat from YouTube for today's stream. Nobody's been on YouTube and chatted. You could be the first.
Oh, great Odin's Raven.
We got another raid coming in. Let's go. Hello,
Yeah.
Undrafted. How are you doing? Welcome in, Raiders. Undrafted, another amazing streamer. The Undrafted. Let me get you a shout out as well in chat. Let's go. How was your stream tonight? So we got Call Me Vid rating in, and we got the Undrafted rating in. I love it. You need to tell me how you see YouTube chat. Oh, yeah. Yeah, multi-chat. Multi-chat's a big one. It took me a while to get used to. I had to load my OBS. I have what's called multi-chat through Stream Elements. Yep. But we'll talk about it later.
Well, that worked out nicely.
All right, let's go. 100 bits from Allie. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, what's normal mode? In normal mode, you must reach the top of the map. If you miss a platform, you will fall and have to start over. Your final time will be added to the leaderboard. Let's go. 2 players. What's open chain? Characters are lined up with one end of the chain open, allowing the lead player to have more freedom. This might be better scenarios where quick directed decisions are needed. Closed chains, characters are linked in a complete loop. Oh, I guess it doesn't matter. We're only doing 2.
Yeah.
All right, create session. Find your balance. The platform moves according to your position. Move forward, backward, right, or left to navigate. All right, don't know. Let's go. So, Undrafted, have you ever played a climbing game? The Undrafted is an amazing streamer, by the way. Definitely go give him a follow. But welcome in, Raiders. Plague Dwarf coming in from YouTube. I love it. Ooh, I didn't know they had their own emotes. I've never seen emotes on YouTube. That's the thing. I don't know much. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I played Change Wheeler before. How'd it go? Are you still friends with the person? Let's see. Are we going to be Old Man? Old Man Jenkins? Are you able to join my lobby? I think you can search by my name.
Yep.
All right. We're going to go with this guy. This guy seems nice. It only made me angry. Oh my gosh. That was when I first played the what is it? What's the one where you're a guy in a pot and you swing the hammer to get up?
Getting over it.
Getting over it. That was the first time. The second time I played Getting Over It, I had lost all reason, all caring. So All right, Kender. We're going from shocked and scared to what? So we've got, let me turn off this one. We've got normal. We've got blushing. Ooh. We've got amazing. Happy. We've got amazing. I mean, we can do regular or amazing. Either one is happy. We can do blushing. I don't know if that's really happy. That's sad. We have angry. Amazing works. Amazing does work. Woo! There we go. All right.
It was so pretty.
Thank you for the lurk, Undrafted. Are you ready? Oh, what's that?
Love the stars.
Yeah. Amazing. The shocked is just a bit much, yeah. Are you certain you want to start the game? Yeah, let's play. WSD to move, space to jump. Oh, wait, what? Oh, and mouse to view. Okay.
Oh, I don't.
Let's go! Come on! What's the worst that could happen? Do these like close in and we just die? Wait, hold on. Hold on a second. What's over here? We're supposed to go over here?
Do you want to escape the flames of heaven? How fortunate, for I was growing bored.
Okay.
I don't know. See what's over here. Maybe there's a secret win condition. Like a trampoline. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, I lied. Okay, there's no trampoline. I was just checking.
Falls at the very first hurdles.
Yes, poor llama.
What do you mean, poor llama? She's in front right now. Watch out for the boulders, see? Maybe... Is that giant skull going to drop on us? Please tell me no. Run. Run for your life! Okay, there's another boulder. Can we climb this? Can you get up there? Press nearest safe location button and pause menu. Okay. Oh, wait, hold on. Look up. Is that where we're going? Okay, I'll follow you. Up the stairs we go. Onto the elevator. Up. Wait. E pull. Oh, I can pull you?
Yes, you can.
Get over here.
We can only go up. Okay.
Oh. Okay. There's lots of spikes. Okay, good news,
Nice.
there's a whole
Very,
roof.
very welcoming place. Like it here.
Yeah. Get over here. Well, we can go to the
Good job.
right, or we
Good
can go
jump.
to boxes. You want to go thin bone or boxes? Okay, that answered. Oop, oop.
Seems very precarious.
Yeah, who placed this up here? Ready? 1, 2, 3. Up.
Go
There
ahead.
you go. Oh, that poor guy. Okay, ready? 1, 2, 3, jump. Nice job. 1, 2, 3, jump. 1, 2, 3, jump. We're doing so well. Ready? 1, 2, 3, jump. Oh, that guy doesn't seem happy. 1, 2, 3, jump. Whoop. Okay. 1, 2, 3, jump. 1, 2, 3, jump. Oh, I guess I wasn't much of a jump. Oh.
Actually think you stand a chance of escaping from here. I bet 10 souls you'll fall.
See? Okay.
Catch even a glimpse of sunlight.
Okay, up here.
This pointless chatter. You're supposed to be setting up.
Hang on, I'm taking a sip of my better.
My apologies there. Despair is just too entertaining.
All right.
Back to work I go.
Here we go. Up the chain. A little bit at a time. We're doing well. You're only getting mostly motion sick. You're fine. It just makes
Are
it
you
more
getting
fun.
sick?
Absolutely.
Oh,
Why are we spinning so
maybe
much?
you shouldn't play if you're getting nauseous.
We're fine. Oh my goodness. This is the longest chain of my life.
You're
Please tell me
telling
this
me.
gets us to the top. Okay, are we just gonna run? Ready? 1, 2, 3, run to the end. Alright. Oh, do we have to go up a thin thing? Oh, hold on. Yep, I'm following. Wait 1 second. There you go. Go ahead. Nice job. You're doing really well. I think you're better at this. Oh, oh. Okay. I'm guessing we have to go boxes. Wait.
Yep.
Okay. Drop down. I think is easier. 1, 2, 3. Drop down. Okay. 1, 2, 3.
Don't look down. Doing great. Just don't look down.
We have to jump over the lasers. I'm guessing. Ready? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 3. Wait.
Oh.
Ouch.
Well.
Thought this was a good spot for us to go back to. Yeah, sorry. You're going a little fast. Ready? Boxes again. 1, 2, 3.
All right. I didn't think there would be a giant thing
1,
to
2,
shoot me
3.
off the side.
That's what the lasers are, I think. 1, 2, 3. I may have hit the laser, I guess, or something. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh, even fake heights bothers me. I know. Yep. Sorry, I didn't count. 1, 2, 3. Whoop. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. All right. We didn't fall. We just wait 1 second. Okay, go up. Go ahead and run. I'll try to keep up. Stop. Okay, go ahead. Go with the turning. All right.
Getting sick.
Are we gonna get a fall count here? We need to. We should probably have a count.
Should.
We're at one fall. All right. Okay. So thin. Whoop. End. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Down. 1, 2, 3. 3. Drop down. Oh! Don't look down. No. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Falls equals n. N plus 1. Wait. Wait, 1 second. I was reading chat. 1 second. Okay. Are you ready? 1, 2, 3. Oh, did I?
That was you. 100% you.
No, it is. It is me. I thought I jumped. Oh, okay. Well, we're gonna go to the bottom. Let's go back up. No, that was me. It was definitely me. I thought it was over. Must not have been over. Wait, how are you running? Oh, shift.
Shift.
Yeah, it was 100% me.
Oh, we're 2 falls so far. Pickles. Fuzzy pickles.
Pickles is 2. This game almost ruined my friendship. Well, we'll see if we're still married after this. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh, I went early. 1, 2, 3.
Well, where we're going right now.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
Not
The end.
seem.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. All right. Oh, this is actually the worst part for me. Not because of falling, but because of motion sickness. I don't do well with spinning. You okay?
Good for you.
Yeah.
Okay.
1 moment. Yeah, we're fine. We're fine. Okay. No more falling at this spot because I don't like the circle chain. Hold on. Oh my goodness. Hold on. You're not counting. You're just running again. Hold on. If you're going to lead, you got to count. I am okay with you leading.
Okay.
Oh my goodness. There's zero communication when she just runs. She's like, keep up. Keep up. Okay. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Go ahead. You go first. Okay, hold on. Wait for me. Go.
I want to try one at a time, so if someone gets
Yeah, go
pushed
ahead.
off, maybe the other person can save them.
Yeah, go ahead. Okay. Wait. Okay.
That's a big scary.
So I'm a little confused what this is. Hold on. Just dodge him?
Floor's gonna move. Yep.
Okay. Don't hit him. Okay.
Okay, there's a rope.
Do we go? Oh, that was me. Wait, hold on. Are we supposed to go
Okay.
over there? I don't want to get flung that way. You think climb down?
Oh, I think we gotta climb the wall. Come
Okay, I'm following you. Oh, hold on. Are we on the right side? Yeah? I see. What is this climbing?
Wow.
It's like dancing.
Basically, yeah.
Wait, hold on. Oh, we have to go up? And over and down. I see. So you have to like follow the bars. Hold on. Hold on.
Pristine.
Be careful of where you step, I'm guessing. There's a lot of spikes. Okay. What's this?
Elevator.
Trampoline. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Oh, I'm not. I'm gonna make it. Yes. Okay. Ready? 1, 2. Wait, hold on. Are you running on it? Oh my goodness. Are you running or jumping? Stop! Oh my goodness. You're welcome. Get up here. You need to tell me. Communicate. Are you?
Sorry.
Are we running? Stop jumping on the trampoline, Googlellama.
It's me too.
Okay. Yes, Barry. Fun is the right word here. Okay.
Hey,
are we
can
running
jump on
or
it,
jumping?
We also have to time it.
Well, that's what I was
jumping.
counting. We're running and jumping. 1, 2, 3.
5 id.
Okay, come over here. What could possibly
I
go?
also
I'm
can't
out.
watch
I
this
can't
by
watch this.
playing
Yeah,
it.
sorry, Vid. I'm sorry. I apologize. All right, ready? 1, 2, 3. Oh, I should keep pressing forward. Okay.
Okay, hang on.
Hold on.
Taking a drink.
Yeah, me too. All right, we're pretty much at the top. Do you see that rock right there? We're at the top. Hold on.
Cave.
Hold on. You didn't
you should leave. You
communicate.
should probably
You're
leave.
not allowed to
should
move
leave.
without talking. I'm looking up. Okay, we can see the top. Okay, you ready? 1, 2, 3. Okay, keep running, keep running, keep running. Shift run. Okay, right here.
There's a ladder.
There's a ladder. There's something behind us. Just wondering if it's better to go the way behind us or up that way. Let's go up that way. Ladder is probably. Ready? You go up. You go behind.
Climbing again.
Okay. What's the plan here? Bones?
Walk on bones.
Okay. Slow movement. Come close to me. I'll go first and then you follow. Oh, wait. Oh! Nope, I don't like that. Hold on. 1 second. I need to know where we're even going. 1 second. I do not see a path that way. So I'm gonna go this way. Hold on. Oh! I don't like this. Okay, come on up. It's totally fine. We're safe. I did not just poop my pants a little bit. We're fine. My butt is totally clenched. There is nothing coming out. Okay. There's a fork in the bone. Okay. Here we go. Just jump up. Yep. Just easy peasy, slow and easy. Oh! Googlellama! I saw that jump. That didn't make it. Okay, we're just going to go this way. We're going to go slowly. Okay. Nope. I'm not scared of heights. Are you scared of heights? Why would you say I'm scared of heights?
Definitely not scared of heights.
Because definitely not getting that like feeling of dropping right now. You know, that falling feeling. And my butt's not clenched. Oh! I don't like this. Hold on. Okay, come on up. Okay, we're going. Where are we going? Are we going over to the Skull Island? Oh, we're probably going over to Skull Island, not. Not the skull. Okay, give me a second.
I would say yes. Skull
Don't go
Island,
that way. We
probably.
want to go up this way. Okay. Boop. Come on. Scooch. Oh! 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 Don't like this. My feet are literally not on the bones. Wait, there is a bone here, right? Okay.
I guess you didn't do a lot of falling in WoW, where you're just like
No, I
flying and
hated
then your
that.
mount disappears and then you're just
Nope.
like, oh, I'm going down.
Yep, nope. I hated that. All right. Okay, here we go. No, that was like nightmare. Like falling is one of my least. Nope, I went to the wrong spot. Okay, turn around. Hold on 1 second. 1 second. Can't see through the skull. Okay. Go back. My bad. I did not look properly or something. Okay, second. Hold on. We need to go. It looked like that was all connected. Nope. Oh, you're getting out of my way? Is that what you're doing?
Yeah.
Here we go. You ready? Let's go this way. We're going to take a... Oh!
Do we need
We're
to
fine.
go
We're
right?
fine. We're fine. We're fine. Oh, I moved way too fast. Okay, come on. Come to me a little bit. You okay? We're fine. We're fine. Why would you think that we weren't fine? Okay,
Okay.
Oh! Okay. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Fine. Oh, I don't like that. We're fine. We're fine. This is not the worst. We're fine. Okay, we're gonna come over and say hi to Mr. Bone in the Eye. Okay. Oh no, did I go the wrong one? Hold on. Wait, who's that? Wait, what's that thing? Do you see the thing to our left?
No. Oh, that thing?
Yeah.
The giant skeleton thingy? Yeah.
It's not even a skeleton though.
I'm
It's
guessing
like
that's
a
pretty
ET. All right, come on up. Here we go. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. Hey, there's the trampolines. If we fall, we can do the lovely trampolines again. Okay, hold on. Okay, I don't like that I have to press forward. I thought maybe if I just jumped. Come on. We're gonna go slow and easy. Oh, it's a foot. I thought it was a comb too. A fork. Just wait till you get to the boss fight. Wait, there's a boss fight? Is that the boss over there? Hey, how do I get over this head? Go, like that. Just press forward. Like a normal person. Hold on. I know this
Doing
isn't
great. You're almost
terrifying.
there.
This isn't terrifying for anyone else, but for me, this is my nightmare. Okay, we're good. Hold on. Okay, just press it hard enough and you get over it. Okay, you good? I go play Mega Bonking. I'll still be here. Hey, Barry, have you played this game? Would you play this game with Addie? I think you and Addie would be so fun.
That would be hilarious.
How do I get
Would
up
definitely
there?
watch.
Oh! Okay. Yep, just like that. And we're gonna come. Oh, wait, trampoline. Don't jump on the trampoline yet. We have to know where we're going. Trampoline to the rock. Hey, there's our scary friend. Hold on.
Yeah?
Let's go wave. Hey, scary friend. All right, so from here, jump up. Ready? 1, 2,
Rock.
3. Oh, I didn't go forward fast. Oh, yes, I did. We're fine. So runes. All right, we have to time it together. Wait a second. I don't think the runes have to line up or anything, right?
No, I think you need to go across here and then you need to go across the ladder, so you gotta be quick.
Okay, so we're gonna jump, run, and jump. You ready? Next one. 1, 2, 3. You good? Oh my goodness, you are amazing!
Well done. You've climbed a ladder. Feeling
Yeah.
proud, are you? Climb.
That was amazing. Addie would not like this game. Oh, I know she wouldn't.
Leads only to a level you will fail. But indulge in your false beliefs. I relish giving false hope.
Very high ladder.
What's that? 1 second, I
Very
gotta get a drink.
highlighted.
I am extremely terrified right now. Give me a second. Keeble caught a ghastly. All right, you ready?
Just a minute.
You're fine. No, you're fine. I didn't know if you were waiting for me. Okay, there's spikes on the next ladder
Oh, good.
that come out.
Excellent.
Let me know when you're ready.
Steady.
Here we go. Wait, there's a jump. Oh, that was close. Go up here. You ready? 1, 2, 3. Made it to the cliffs. A peek around.
Insanity?
The cliffs of insanity. Like, do we want to go in here? Can we just see what's in there? Ready? 1, 2, come up here. Maybe it breaks, but maybe it goes up and we win.
Harry has the point. Is the bar in the top left what we have to do?
Y'all aren't very far. What do you mean? We're not very far. We only have 196 meters to go. Or is that
No,
how
that's
much?
as far as we've gone.
Oh, up?
I think the dot needs to get to the top.
Oh my goodness, we haven't moved. Okay, let's go.
Alright, so watch out for spikies.
Okay, do you want to go first or me? I'll go. Hold on. Give me a second. Wait.
Hello, ray of sunshine.
Hello, Ray of Sunshine. I like that name. Hold on. You ready? As soon as it goes, 1, 2, 3, go.
Oh, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die.
You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine.
Woo! Nope,
You were fine. Nope. Not good. Hold on. Ladder. Ladder. Rocks and ladder. Are you on the ladder? I'm swinging. I am swinging.
Whee!
Hold on. Hold on. Just scaring me up. Can I not go? There we go. Oh my goodness. That was amazing. You saved me. You are the best. Oh my goodness. Did you see that? Welcome in, Ray of Sunshine. We need you.
I'm the one that got eated.
Ready? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, but I don't know if that's your fault. Maybe I didn't go early enough.
Do we need to, like, you climb up past and then
See if this-
I wait?
That was a super clutch save. It was. Oh, no.
Okay.
No. I got you. Wait. Oh, nice. Okay. What was it? I need to climb past and then we wait. Okay. We can do that.
Yeah, like I think only one.
Sorry,
of us
I didn't
can
know
get up
what
at a
the
time.
limit was. I didn't know if it was. Yeah, Barry, she saved me. I was falling to the ground. Whew. Googlellama is amazing. The climbing is kind of comedic. Okay, you ready? 1, 2, 3. Okay.
Barry says we need to start climbing before it's fully retracted, and I need to be right next to you.
Well, hold on 1 second. I'm going to try something real quick. Ready, set, go. I think we're good. We're good.
Oh, nope.
Nope, we're not good. Whew, nice grab. Okay, you're right. Chain is not long enough. Barry was right.
Yeah.
Has amazing
It helps
strength.
if you change your camera angle.
Oh, does it? To what?
You can see when it's going to hit you.
Okay, sorry. Let me, once we get to the top here and jump across before we go up the ladder. Let's, so one more jump. 1, 2, 3. Let me talk to chat real quick. In a second. Okay. Thank you for the follow. Absolutely. Yeah. Thank you. Google had amazing strength. Absolutely. Super clutch. Also, you have to start moving before the spikes are fully retracted, and Google needs to be right next to you. Okay. I don't know if the chain is long enough for that. All right. I think y'all had it if you timed it well. Like, Canadian needs to go slightly earlier, and then you need to be right on top of each other. Okay. Can we do 2? Can you come up side by side with me? Yeah, we can. So wait. Here, I think. Oh, one more. Hold on. Wait.
Yeah,
Right here. Okay. As soon as it goes, go.
And wait. There's another one.
Yep. Hold on. Let's get close. I think you're back. Let's see. Hold on. We got time. Right here. Wait 1 second. Right here.
As soon as it goes.
Go. Easy peasy.
Look at us.
I didn't know we could go side by side. Hold on 1 second. Yeah, I'm guessing to
There's
the
a
left.
ladder off to the left.
Yeah. There's also another. Oh, this is nice. A little bed and breakfast.
Oh, this is gorgeous.
Oh
What
my
lovely
goodness. Oh.
And the view is just amazing.
The
Look at that.
view is just,
Lava
if you
flow.
look down through the boards. Actually, hold on. Before we
I
get
have
any
flowers
further,
over there.
hold on. This happened to me. Not this exact scenario, obviously. But, okay. So, I was delivering food. And it was to an apartment complex. And I had to go to the, like, 3rd or 4th floor. And I was dying by the top. But that's not the story. As I was going up, the boards on the stairs, you could see through them. And there were moments where you'd see through that set to the next floor down and through the boards on the next floor down. So when you're on the 3rd or 4th floor, you are looking at the ground as well. Now, don't get me wrong. The board wasn't long enough, like wide enough for anything to fall through. But that's still terrifying, knowing that that is the only thing keeping you from falling all the way to the ground. Oh my gosh, that was terrifying. I didn't think you had space for side-by-side. Yeah, I didn't know that either. Oh, look, they even have extra pillows. Is that what this
perfect.
is? Would you like one?
You've got Mountain Doom right across the way.
What? Mountain
Look
Doom?
over there, there's Mountain Doom.
Oh, you're right. Oh, it's kind of pretty. I mean, you know, but it's a little warm, but... Okay, wait, what are we going up here? Just a ladder?
Yes, never look down.
Don't look down. Don't look down. Shrek, I'm looking down! All right, come on up. This is easy. Okay, why is there dust coming? Howdy, howdy, howdy! Howdy, man. Hell. Howdy, man. Hall. Welcome in. All right, I'm guessing swing around. I'm not gonna lie. I am super impressed with how far we've come already. Okay. Oh no. Oh no.
No. We're gonna have to get close and jump.
Welcome in. Howdy, you are hitting right at that moment. Give me 1 second. Hold on. 1 second. Because I don't know if I've given Howdy. Yes, I did. Okay, give me 1 second. I also don't know if I gave the other person a follow. A ray of sunshine. I don't know if you're a streamer, Ray of Sunshine, but I always like to follow people if they give me a follow. Oh, no results. Are you sure you're on Twitch? Maybe not. Okay. Let me get back into the game. Give me 1 second. Here we go. Wait. Gotta get to the bottom. Okay, I can do the shouts. Thank you. Yes, if you want to. Okay, you ready for this? 1, 2, 3. I'm sorry. I was climbing up. Wait, go to the rock. Wait, how'd you leap? How'd you do that?
Hey, I don't know.
All right. Well, we're at meter 0. Uh-oh, are we stuck in here? Oh, apparently the chain just goes through the things. Okay. Yep. Oh, apparently not.
I'm stuck.
All right, go over this way. You get... There you go. Okay. That was on me a little bit. I started climbing, though, all of a sudden. Then I wasn't climbing. And ads. I'm sorry. Last one to the elevator's a rotten egg. We got a rotten egg over here. So maybe next time.
Didn't drag us all the way back to the beginning.
Maybe next time we both jump more efficiently. I don't know. You jumped fine. I started climbing and then I fell off. Hey, that's probably on me. Maybe I didn't jump. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Oh, okay. 1, 2. We're just gonna go. Okay. All right. I follow you. Okay, this is the part where go ahead. I will.
Chain.
Hold on, 1 second.
What that means?
What's that?
We have to do the bone thingy again.
Stop it! Stop it! I wasn't looking for. I know. I was actually thinking about that too. Hold on. Okay. Do well with fast turning. My butt is so clenched right now. I'm so like I know we're not gonna fall here, but it's like You move so fast. How do you do that? You're like so smooth.
Well, I know where I want to go.
I know you know. Okay, hold on one second.
We've done this
4
times before.
Wait, good effort and back. The first one was just practice. Right, that was just a practice run. How does it feel that 70 of your mirrors are from the elevator? Just send it. Right, she just goes. Okay. One at a time. You
Jumping
first.
first, and I'm waiting for you.
There's this weird mechanic where you can jump and then go forward. And it's really weird to me. Okay, just don't get yeeted, right? Like that! Okay. What was this one?
Gotta go climb the fence.
Oh, the fence. Did you say we had to climb the rope? We were about to jump down, weren't you, that one time?
I was not. I thought about it. I
You
didn't
did?
actually do it.
Actions speak louder than words, is that what I'm hearing?
I assessed before I made this
Yeah.
climb,
Oh
jump to
my
fall.
goodness. Oh my goodness. Wait, hold on. I'm 118 meters at this point. Now I have to drop down 5. Oh, okay.
Okay,
Trampoline.
Counting on trampolines.
Okay, you count.
Are we running and jumping or just jumping?
You
Running.
Okay. What? Jumping.
Running and jumping.
1, 2, 3.
3.
1, 2. Wait, oh, sorry. I'm the worst. I deserve this. You're good.
But we made it. Okay.
Well, I did say way after 2. I didn't get 3. It's like you're moving a lot faster.
You know, I changed my mind. I'd like to go back, please.
I'm the worst at this. Are you ready? 1, 2, 3. We are moving faster. That's because Googlellama pushes me, and I don't like to be pushed, but I like to go slow and steady, and she likes to run like this, where she holds down shift.
We know where we're going.
You know where we're going. Wait, is this the... No. Googlellama's impatient. That's what makes this fun. No. Okay, I gotta lead. Lead.
You're leading.
I have to lead. Here we go. We're good. Oh, gosh, why? Wait, we go left, correct?
I think so.
Oh, we're going left. Either way. Then we go up here. Oh. This one's fine. I think we go left here. I don't know if it matters, but we're going to go left here. Come on up.
There's just left here.
Then first right. You sure? I don't think we go right. Left. I do want to go this way, but I guess it doesn't matter. I don't think this one matters. There is one point where if we go to the left, we get lost. Hold on. Not that one. So I don't want that one. I don't want that one. I need to go straight. And then I either go right here. Hold on. Or straight. No, we go right here. Turn. Don't fall. Don't fall. The sad part is, like, this path is actually probably pretty wide. But it looks thin. Like, obviously my feet are hanging off, right? And it's still able to walk on it. And I think that's the terrifying part for me. Where it's like, I am... Oh! Googlellama! We're here. Don't worry. We're here. This is good.
Can in fact fall off.
Yep. Is there anything over there? Hold on. Is there anything up top here that we can use? We can run this way, but I don't think there's anything. You think drop down?
I think we have to.
Okay.
Elevators to our this way.
Elevators that way? Oh, 1, 2, 3. Well, I'm not gonna lie, that made me feel really good because that wasn't me. I thought it was gonna be.
You're welcome.
Yep. Googlellama's there to make me feel good. No, I was the last one there. Watch this. Does it go up? Can you carry me? Oh, no, you can't. I'm sorry. I just wanted to know. I wanted to know if you'd be able to carry me. Oh, no.
Hi, elevator.
Now we gotta wait. Does it start coming back? Oh, it does. Okay. Okay, good. Oh, my goodness. I'm not gonna lie. That made me feel so good. Thank you. Thank you, Googlellama. Are we dancing? Are you inside of my body? Excuse me, ma'am. Get over here.
Personal space.
Give me a kiss. Mwah! Okay, here we go. All right, ready? Oh, just go.
Bing.
This part I think we can go. Just slow down, like if I have to climb and you're jumping. Yeah. Oh, nope. Yeah. Slow down was not part of her key vocabulary. We're not shift running. Are you shift running?
Oh, I'm literally just going.
Oh my goodness. Okay. Hold on, I gotta climb up this. Okay, here we go. Hold on. Okay, you go slower. I gotta scratch my nose. Hold on. I gotta scratch my nose. 1 second, nose scratch. Okay. Apparently your bodies don't have hitboxes for each other. Yeah. Apparently. Which is kind of nice. I do short bursts. I'm realizing that's working for me. Alright, we're good here, right? No. Oh, that gets so thin. But the truth is, you can fall off the bones. Ooh.
You can.
Alright, you go first on the jumps. Let me get up. Oh, hold on. I'm to your right. I'm to your right! Positions, people. Oh, that's terrifying. Okay. Alright. This one we just kind of run through, I think. Okay, and then we go around. Oh, no!
Oh, stand on that.
Stand on what? I don't know what you're talking about. That wasn't even close. I don't know what you're talking about. We weren't even close. Close to falling. The chain is so wide. It is. It is kind of wide, but it's also like you're turning at the same time. Oh, what a pretty view over there, though. Out there, the spiky landscape. Excuse me. I'm just tingling here.
The trampoline. What
Same
are we
thing
doing
as
on the
before.
trampoline?
Jump. 1, 2, 3, jump. 1, 2, 3, jump. One, 2, 3, jump. Okay. Nope. You're not okay. All right. Try it again.
All right. I have one more try at me, and then I'm going to bed.
Let's go. Whee! No fall damage. Oops, I forgot we can shift it. Yeah, I don't know if you can time that better. Like, is that a thing where we need to time it?
I don't think we were high enough.
Oh, you need to go over it, you think?
Yeah.
This is a fun game, though.
It is.
Overall. Like, I wish I wasn't as motion sick from it, but I'm not, like, sick from it. I'm just slightly motion sick. Okay, this part we can run.
We need to take a break.
Oh, we're getting that down, though. Just no communication needed. This is where I have to start doing short bursts. Trying to keep up with you. Yeah, the chain is pretty wide. But it doesn't mean you can't fall off. It's the turning for me. Okay. Up. Fire! Whoop, I didn't go straight up. Hold on. Okay, we're good. Up and over. I wish I could jump that far down without breaking my ankles. If I only broke my ankles, I would be very happy. I like how you are only worried about your ankles in that scenario. Okay. First. The funny part is, this reminds me of Pico Park, where you have to jump and move forward, and you had a rough time on Pico Park.
I did. I have a difficult time
block? Because you did that part really well.
It's easier because I can move the camera. With Pico Park, you can't.
Oh, that's true. Yeah. I like how you're only worried about that. The ankles. 90,000 points?
Ooh.
All right. What's this one?
Okay.
Trampoline?
Okay, how are we doing this?
1, 2, 3, jump. You ready?
Okay. Yep.
1, 2, 3, jump. Actually, if one person jumps, we're both fine. So ready? 1, 2, 3, jump. You okay? Come back. Come back. Oh! I think guiding the fall also is helpful. You got one more in you?
That was fun.
No? Okay. Well, it was fun. Progress. Do we want to save our progress? Save and quit? Just in case we want to come back to the beginning. We are about 10 meters forward from the beginning.
Yes.
It was fun, Googlellama. Thank you.
It was fun.
That was a good one. I could play that again, I think.
Yeah, that was fun.
All right, let me switch up the game. Oh, I didn't switch it up to giving over it. Sorry, everyone. I'm so sorry.
I wasn't getting over it. That was chained together.
Or chained together. Oh. My bad. My bad, everyone. Sorry. Got into that Bible reading a little too much. Too much of that Bible reading. All right, Googlellama, have a wonderful night. Thank you.
Yep, you
Love
too.
you.
Love you.
All right, let's get back to our playthrough of Stellaris. Let me go and get a drink here. Now I'm just cheating to lose the most points ever. Yeah, we got a bunch of cheaters in chat. That's what's happening. Got a bunch of cheaters in chat. Well, my chat's filled with cheaters. Trivia cheaters is what we call them. So there's a couple people in chat who have agreed that they're going to try to get as many points as they can, and then they promise not to win. Nomad in crisis. Staff Sergeant, Captain, First Lieutenant. Wow, Barry, you're so smart. Like, I would have never guessed that. How does he do it? I can't win. Technically, no. Barry, you're still 2 billion points away, basically. All right, we are going to continue our Everbloom canopy. We've made it through the crisis. Literally, we just have to finish killing off everyone else. And when I say killing off, we are doing a completely peaceful run. So, for anyone who doesn't know this playthrough, we are doing a completely pacifist, or no, not even pacifist. We are doing a no military challenge. A no military challenge means we are not allowed to have a Navy fleet. We are not allowed to have armies, defensive or offensive. So, we cannot have any type of military. So, we have to figure out another way to beat the other nations, or to somehow either conquer them or decide if we've won. We have officially, well, unofficially survived the crisis, because the crisis only has one ship left right here. This is what's left of the crisis. The Peacekeepers, which is a fallen empire, have 1.75 million fleet here, and they only have 242,000. Now, the Peacekeepers are not moving in, and I don't know why, to finish them off, but they won't do that. The other fight is up here, where these guys only have this much fleet left, and that's the last of theirs. That's all the bad guys in the galaxy. That is all the bad guys, other than some space amoeba, but we're doing fine other than that. So, we, and some robots. We can't technically kill the mining corps because we don't have a fleet. that is basically where we're left off. Now, we need to take over these other places. That's what it is. We need to take over these other civilizations. We are this red area. We are the Imperial Hive Galactic Emperor. We are the Galactic Emperor. And we're trying to get resolutions that we want to pass. Now, there's people who are not listening to us. We don't like that. We do have a lot of influence, usually. Influence is how we're using, what we're using to control people's votes. But we need to really get maximum diplomatic weight. Diplomatic weight is what we use to vote with. Influence is what we use to call in favors from other people to vote how we want them to vote. Now, we're winning this one, so I'm not too worried. But I need to get at least 40,000 more to beat the next guy up. So, we have 5 from Pops, which is not very much. Most of it's coming from economy and technology. 10,000 from economy, 4,000 from technology. He has 16,000 from economy and 4,000 from technology. But he also has a fleet, and fleet is giving him 32,000. We are not allowed to have a fleet, according to our challenge. So we are trying to figure out how to get more than them without building a fleet. All right, we're going to have you go capture space fauna. We're going to have you go capture space fauna. We're going to have you guessed it, go capture space fauna. And you go capture space fauna. We do have a planet here that we need to colonize. We need 5,000 biomass to do that. So we are trying to build up our biomass. We survived the crisis, but it did hurt us a lot. Okay, we find ourselves inside an enormous mesh. Energy crackles rhythmically along its grid-like walls. A concentrated cloud of dark matter is suspended deep within this tangled web. Translucent tendrils probe outward against the energy barrier, sparking on contact before recoiling back. The ghostly particles move as if patterned. Whatever this spectral mass may be, it has not reacted to our presence. Do we examine the mesh or approach the mass of dark matter? Let's go talk to the dark matter. What do we max out on this? Find peaceful application. Get some technology. Okay. Wait, that's enough for now. I don't want to spam chat. Yeah, I get that. I appreciate that. But I think you're fine. But throw spam at Barry Allen. There you go. There's your spam. All right. It can be concluded prematurely, but we're not going to do that. All right, we found a tiny planet. After a stunted conversation with the pre-FTL species using our limited translation capacity, we know that their leadership is equally terrified and astounded by our presence. We do not appear to be welcome. The gall of these aliens. Perhaps we should do something to justify their fear. Attempt to fix the moon's orbit, destroy the moon, or cut communication. Now, let's attempt to fix it. We accidentally knocked their moon out of orbit. They're just so tiny we didn't see it. So, my bad. Here, let's go down to like 50k. That should be enough. Let's start buying... What are we making it? Oh, nanites. Oh, we can't. Living metal. Because we're now making dark matter, I think. Yeah. So let's do living metal. We're just going to spend all of our money on living metal because it's something we can't make right now. Might as well just buy it. And sell all our resources for it. Okay. Here we go. You'll also adjust the cooldown for the trivia and spins? Yes. 5 minutes instead of 1. Yep. Well, yeah, we will fuzzy as well. Yeah, you're absolutely right. It's something that needs to be adjusted. Oh, right. We're spending us. Extortion successful. So we've gained 1 favor from them. That's good. Interesting. What are you doing? Oh, wait. There's a new thing to vote on. Repeal security contractors. What is security contractors? That sounds like a red thing. Here we go. Security contractors. Every mercenary enclave gets plus 10 naval capacity. It doesn't matter. Mercenary dividends. Naval capacity minus 10%. No, we definitely want this in place. We need everyone's... we're going to try to oppose this. We need everyone's navy to be very weak. That's what it is. And what we're trying to get to pass is things that... Oh, so this is going to lower diplomatic weight from tech, and we don't want that. So we don't want this. I'm going to try to get mine in there. People may not like it, but at least that way we'll get what we want. Okay. We're trying to claim all this area. I'm thinking if we can claim all this area, we can get what we need. Okay. We're making 45 of this biomass. We could get more. How much to colonize this? Another 5,000? So you know what we're going to do? We're going to go ahead and focus everything on biomass. How much do I make here? Make 41? Maybe I lied. I don't need unity. Really. Or mostly. So what is this? This is a frontier planet. Ascension tier 5.
A call from the stars.
Okay. So this is a tranquil world right now. I would like it to be not energy, not minerals, not food, not defense. We could do research, trade exotic gases, and other strategic alloys, or this. Right now, it's focused on unity. Truth is, I don't really need unity anymore. We're kind of done with unity. So we should make it either a research world and convert this, all of this, into these biomass and research is what we want. How much does it cost? 200 of it? And what that does is it biomass. So the Cradle of Rebirth makes more biomass. So it's going to sound silly, but we're spending biomass to make more biomass at a time. They want to give us vivarium capacity, and they want us to give them edict fund. To be honest, neither of these matter. Neither of them do. We're going to just decline this, but neither of those matter to us. Okay, so let's try to...
Wild experiments.
Okay, so we're building. Oh, that's fine. He's just kind of going through and building and building and building. We need to get some influence back up, and we've done that. Once he's done, I think we'll probably claim these last few spots. I mean, we don't really need these ones, but we're going to do it anyways. Just because we can. Oh, you know what? Is he... Hold on. I'm going to have you stop. I want you to go claim this spot. Yeah, I want him to go claim it so that we can connect all of our spots. Alright. Okay, we found this entangled dark matter. As we approach the ethereal mass, an independent yet benign consciousness was detected in our mind weave, originating from a drigma. It appeared to be searching through our collective knowledge and memories. The entity stirred and a message appeared in our minds. I have never encountered your kind before. What are you? We are Corinth. We are strangers to this place. We're explorers from another world. The entity stirred and... Oh, yeah. Let's see how it responds to that. 30 minutes? Well, yeah, maybe 30 minutes is a little long, especially if we maximize it at 1,000. So if you can only gamble 1,000, that's the idea. So you're only going to be able to gamble 1,000. 30 minutes is going to be a little long, I think. So I think we're going to go longer than, or maybe like 5 minutes, 3 to 5 minutes. With 1,000 being the max, I think that'll be... Yeah, right now he will be. Well, we're going to make it 1,000 max on the bets, on the gambles, on the trivia. And then we'll do probably like a 3 to 5 minute cooldown. I hope we don't have to get rid of it. I still like it. It's just a matter of getting that cooldown. All right. The first people we want to conquer are the purples. That's kind of what it is. I mean, I don't really care if they took this spot. There's nothing really here. Even there, doesn't really matter. I'm more taking spots so they don't own it.
New knowledge bloom.
Okay, looks like they're going to beat me there anyways. So, you know what? Do we care if they own these 2 spots? The answer is no. No, we don't. So we're just going to say go around, build whatever you want. We don't care if they take those. This is the hyper relay. That doesn't matter either. There's no good resources here. Okay, we're just researching whatever because these don't matter. These are not all these are military, and who cares about military when we're doing no military challenge? So our goal is to get these back up and running as Cradle of Rebirths. As many of these Cradle of Rebirths as we can get going. Also research. If we can get research and Cradle of Rebirths, we'll be good. So what is this? This one is currently, oh, Unity. So we're going to do, this one's also going to be transitioned. So replace it with a Cradle of Rebirth. Wait, did I do that one right? Yeah, Heartgrove. Every 200, we put in another Cradle of Rebirth. Wait, which one failed? We were winning that one. It should have passed. Okay. We are the only supporters of this, but we don't want these ones to pass. So what we're going to do... We can call emergency measure and lose this. But this will make diplomatic weight from economy even better. Let's go and wait. Senate's in recess for another 700. So once it gets closer. I didn't think that one was going to fail. Okay. The entity considered our response. Another message rang out. Another curious species. It is fascinating to meet you. My kind makes up the building blocks of reality. We are also wanderers and explorers who take great interest in experiencing the universe. Regrettably, another life form saw us as a mere material deposit, a passing fuel source to be captured and harvested. If you allow me to possess this vessel, I will use my depth of knowledge and psychic prowess to carry out your people's will for eternity. Unfortunately, I am not sure their mind is powerful enough to coexist with my consciousness. With your help, I can escape this prison. Your kind is compatible with my intentions. I wish only to join your collective consciousness. I will diffuse my mind across your synapses and enhance your insight in all scientific endeavors. Absolutely. Come on in. Said the right words there, friend. Science.
Evading predators.
Oh, wait. Who's got a space amoeba? Just shoot it. "14 days we'll be able to fire another one. Hopefully capture it. Let's see if we get it. Come on, baby.
Widened.
All right, we got some more science. There's nothing new to research here, so we're just going to go more science. Look at that net. Catch 'em, baby. All right. Go back to capturing these guys. Okay. Let's go and sell off some of our goods. A lot of our goods. This. What's our maximum here? 230. Yeah, and we'll buy some of this because we just need to spend it. Okay. Spend it or lose it. So. We gained favors. There's nothing really good. There's an orbital habitat. We can't colonize that. So we've pretty much got everything we want. Reverse engineer. Give me some tech. All right, 489 days. Let's not forget that. I kind of want these guys. So who is this? This is the Manerians. The Manerians. Oh, we don't care about this, this, or this. What? There we go. Yeah, we're fine. The Manerians. Where are you? Manerian Foundation. We are going to try to take them over. Now, if we look at our species list, Manerians, we've got 71 of them. That's all I know. We got 71. So, we need like 2,000. I think it is, to prepare an invasion. That's a lot. We could arm privateers, smuggle some population. Like, we kind of want to smuggle this population. What does it take to smuggle? Provocation in government. Oh, so this would work. 132. That's fine. We're going to try to keep smuggling their population. There's nothing good there. Nothing really good here or here. So I'm not too worried about that. I don't know how to peacefully take over someone. Entangled dark matter. The ethereal entity swirled and thrashed within itself as we absorbed its consciousness into the mind weave. Millennia of knowledge and observations entered our greater consciousness. Now fully inerrant, inert, the spectral mass diffused evenly throughout the mesh. All right. Research speed plus 5%. Fair enough. Space fauna captured.
Grows wiser.
More tech. We're going to go with anything that's not repetitive at this point. So we're going to go with this. Oh, we have 746. So you're done. You need to convert. Replace with Cradle of Rebirth. Cradle of Rebirth. Oh, wait. This is where we need to... Oh, smuggle that. Welcome in, Jay Mazing. How you doing, Jay Mazing? Good to see you. What are you up to? How are you doing? So good to see you. By the way, I'm looking into that farmer game. It looks really fun. Apparently not trivia. It happens every once in a while. There you go. Just gotta fire again. Oh, this one we want to switch to a heart grove as well. Okay, once we get into a heart grove, we can get more biomass. Now, biomass is our population, basically, and we use population to grow stuff, like buildings. I know that's weird. That's basically what our focus is. We have about a year left. We definitely don't want this to be a pass. That would hurt us significantly. So we need to increase our economy. We would like to take someone over, but I don't know how to do it. Oh, especially these guys. Who else can we? We could try for the Brugans.
The path is laid.
If we try to subjugate them, the problem is they definitely won't be subjugated because they're an overlord. They're much stronger than us. So there's no way we subjugate them. Oh, not espionage. If I try to talk to these guys, they're already being subjugated. They're being subjugated. They're already subjugated. Is everyone subjugated? Okay, so if I try to subjugate them, we're in the same boat. So we can't subjugate because we don't have a military. We're not building a military because that's the whole challenge. So, what do we do? How do we take them over? That's the big question. Okay, so we're done. I'm guessing you can't go capture people. So do we just say we won because we survived the crisis? Is that basically our call? I don't know how to take over another person's world. Yeah, I don't know how to take over another person's world. Whoops.
The wild grows wiser.
All right, we're getting all this research for stuff we don't care about. We might have to start a new one tonight. It might be time to start a new one. Because I don't know what else to do here. We've survived. What do you do after you've survived? Usually you conquer. The problem is I can't conquer because I don't have a military, and that's the whole no military challenge. Okay, 82 days. This is the only one we want to pass. Yeah, we don't want that. Don't want that. This one doesn't matter. Oh no, diplomatic weight from Pops goes down. This could be good for us. If I support this, it moves it up to here. Not enough. But we might be able to get this to pass. And it gives us research station output. This will not pass. We know this won't pass. Because everyone hates it. But if we can get it on the field, can we get it to pass? Probably not. So let's get this one on. We're going to emergency measure, which means that we really want to vote on this. Whether this passes or not, it looks like it's losing. Doesn't matter to us as much. So we'll be okay. Terrestrial telescopes. Boarding the station and activating the telescopes took some finessing from our science symbiotes, but it was nothing they could not handle. However, the corner of the galaxy the instruments were pointed at showed nothing of note. Some interesting artifacts were found scattered around the station, detailed images recorded from the telescopes, neatly presented in decorative frames. Every single capture is focused on cosmic storms, with multiple prints of each storm that has passed through the system. The telescope operator used different angles, zoom levels, and even artistic tilts to show the storms in their best light. Upon deeper investigation, the artwork is the only interesting find aboard the abandoned station. We will archive them so many future generations can enjoy these images of rare power and beauty. So we just got a bunch of science. Okay. Do we want these three things? There's an orbital habitat that we can't claim. Nothing else is really worth note. Replace that and replace that. So this one's done. This one's a tranquil system. What's a tranquil system? Oh no, we definitely don't want that. This will be a new science system. What's this do? Root nexus. Okay, we need the root nexus. This one
A call from the stars.
produces unity and science. We could probably destroy that and get something else. We're going to decline that. What's this one? Housing, amenities, resources reduced or produced from choir symbionts. Well, we don't want that. Could just replace this. We don't want astral siphons. What's this? Choir symbionts? No. Because choir symbionts turned energy, credits, and food into unity. And we don't need unity. We're trying to get rid of our unity, in fact. Unity per 100 evaluators. Yeah, this gives us society per evaluators. Hyperforge gives us alloys. No, we don't need any of this. Food into society research. Oh wait, here we go. Molecular Revitalization Institute. That's good. So we want that one. We don't need that. No, no. Sky Dome. No. Smelting Pool, Storm Relief Center, Tendril Crater. What's this? Minerals into trade and amenities now. So we are going to go with this one, the molecular. What's the difference between that and this? $150 jobs. 100 jobs. So these are better? Can I convert this also? Maybe. This gives us more of those. Okay, so this gives us even more.
Horizons widened.
Wait, was this the one? No. Hold on. What are we making? A molecular. Okay, so maybe we only get one. Peaceful applications because we don't have a military.
Growth continues.
More research. None of these matter. So we'll just research whichever one we want to go next. Actually, these are really good missiles if we ever did go to military. Okay, he's moving forward. There's nothing here worth getting. Nothing here worth getting. Polychromatic star. Doshulg reports fascinating changes in Antac-Ram's fusion reactions since the passage of the gravity storm. Appears that the storm induced unexpected nuclear reactions within the star's core, resulting in a steady release of alloys from its convective zones. These complex and idiosyncratic reactions are producing the unusual polychromatic flaring we have observed. In any case, it will continue to be a source worthy of close study. So we can add science to it or resources. Let's go science. Here? Nice. That's a good spot now. So he's building up all these resources over here. He's building up all these resources over here. Is there anything else we want to claim before other people do? No, that's fine. We'll probably get rid of them in the end. There's 10 there. 8? Oof. There is a planet here, but I can't take it because of these robots. Need someone clear out the robots first. Okay, so we are... Ooh, the tiny planet. After many calculations, simulations, and trials, we managed to delicately nudge the small planet's moon back in its original orbital trajectory. This will not undo the damage and loss of life the tidal shifts have already caused, but we have done the best we can. Communications with the pre-FTL leaders are now open. They seem grateful for our efforts. Nice. They're happy. We made the little mini people happy. We're the good guys here. That almost went poorly. Feel comfort of the fallen. Wait. Which one's comfort of the fallen? Comfort of the fallen. What is it? Appeal, comfort. Okay, so comfort of the fallen. Oh yeah, we actually want to support this. We want to get that diplomatic weight from tech back. So we're going to support this. And that'll give us 2 that hopefully people want. Actually, I don't care about those right now. So this one, we could replace. Can I get another one of those? No, it looks like just one.
System witnessed.
One moment. Okay. We got a favor. They all can't do anything because they're kind of done doing their stuff. Let's get all of our science ships and go tell them to do whatever they can do. Go do it. Well, we have to be careful. If we tell them not to be evasive, they'll just kind of run into stuff. Bad guys. All right, how are we going to beat people? How are we going to beat people? Well, we need to get our population up.
The wild grows wiser.
What does this cost? All right, we don't need any of those. Nothing here matters. All right, this one we need to start converting over. Let's replace these. More cradles. More cradles get us more biomass. More biomass gets us more cradles. I don't think I need those. We'll see. So we are starting to drop down in Unity, which is good, I guess, because we don't really need Unity at this point. All right, leader leveled up. We can make them faster, disengage better, or chance to increase resource deposit. Let's go and just make them faster. Okay, we got a favor. Maxed out in influence. So we have decided there's really nothing else that we need to claim. That looks like a decent chunk of stuff. Let's go get it. There's also a 10 here, but you know what? I don't really need this. Let's go claim that. And then let's go ahead and start getting favors. Once again, favors. Favors are what give us votes. And the more favors we have, the more votes we have. Is it diplomacy? Is that what we need? Yeah, manipulation and diplomacy. Who's the most powerful? Brugans, Romer, and Mandasurin. Brugans, Romer, and Mandasurin. Romer. Oh, are you kidding me? We don't have a good asset. Let's get another one. Mandasurin. Oh, right here. Let's get a favor from them. What this does is gives us their votes if we need to call them in. What is this one? Storm studies would be good because the diplomatic weight from pops goes down and we don't have a lot of pops right now. Survival of the strongest. Today is the day you fragile Corinths prove yourselves. We have a new breed. Oh yeah, we've done this. Can we refuse?
Under attack.
They just send their guys and we just don't fight them. All right, the source of the unusual energy readings noted in RLS 997 is confirmed to be a small blue orb. The science symbionts report that sensors pick up tachyons of reverse polarity. Symbols are carved into the ground around the object, perhaps placed there by an older civilization. It is unclear whether they are meant as an instruction or a warning. The full inscription is far from translated, but individual symbols seem related to the measuring of time and the relative positions of celestial objects in the part of our system. Let's study it.
A path must be chosen.
All right. Time flows like a river. While working on the site, a Drimga brushed against the blue orb. He received a vision of time stretching out like a river into the infinite future and past. In front of them, blue energy arched, I'm guessing, out of the time stream and was absorbed by his body. Although the instant was accurately measured by the other science symbionts to span less than a second, he experienced it for more than an hour. After the vision ended, we were certain that time would no longer affect a Drimga. With an infinite lifetime ahead, we could use his endless time to explore the universe on his own. Safe travels or stay at your post. Yeah, safe travels. Go ahead. How many scientists can we have? We can get one more. All right, we got a favor. Anomaly research or lifespan? Doesn't matter. Go ahead. All right, they completed the science nexus. All right. Science session can be concluded early. We're not winning. They completed that. Let's see. Can we get some favors? We need over 50%. So I think it's 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. They have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, just under 12. So if I call in these favors, we can win just fine. Now, what is this doing? Diplomatic weight from pops minus 10% instead of 20. Oh no, diplomatic weight's minus 10%. We don't have a ton of pops. Like right now, our diplomatic weight from pops is like 5. Yeah. For every 100, we get 1. So if we wanted to match someone like this, that'd be 1,000, 10,000, 100,000. We would need 254,000. We're not even close to that. So we kind of want this to pass. But we also need to buy some time. So we can call in the favors in a moment. All right. Yeah, we're fine.
It's not ours alone.
So, wait, are they beating? Oh, hold on, they might be fighting. No, they're not fighting. Ooh, we got another asset. That's good. Oh, that's the drones. Oh, they're the worst. Okay. Wasn't you guys. Who was it? not the Manerians. Rummer. Yeah, Rummer. We need diplomacy. So we got diplomacy. So we can start extorting favors. Not you. You. From this. An experimental ship. Oh, yeah.
Stares in the void.
Oh my goodness, that thing looks so evil.
Horizons widened.
Oh, we can't beat it. We don't have a military. So unless someone else wants to come in and beat it for us, we're not going everywhere. Devolving beam. Interesting. A devolving beam. All right, let's see. What is our plan? You are just going around. You're almost done with that spot. You'll have to get this spot, this spot, this spot. That's fine. Want to see. Manerians were up to 281 of their pops. But we can't conquer them. Yeah, we can't conquer them. Alright, the Endless Expanse. The archaeological team has laid bare the remains of a modest temple. Delicately carved from an organic alien material, the exterior was once brightly colored but has faded to a dull gray. A fully operational holographic priest still presides over the church. While the temple was in use, she took confessions from wayfaring penitents, offering healing, reconciliation, and sanctuary to this otherwise inhospitable nook of the universe. Unusual mechanical confessional chairs, akin to torture devices, have led the archaeologists to believe there may be more to the temple than meets the eye. Ooh, that's interesting.
The wild expanse.
Alright, so you're fully into the symbionts. You're fully into the... Or not the symbionts, the biomass. Alright, we established communications. Alien Civilization on Landis 3 has finished construction of its first interplanetary vessel. Oh no. We got another group of people. Another group joins the fold. Alright, so we need to convert these to heart groves. This needs to be converted to a heart grove.
A call from the stars. The wild expanse.
Thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate it, TV antenna. Always great. Thank you, thank you. Alright. So, what do you think, Chad? Do we just call this one? We did the no military challenge. We survived the crisis. I don't know how we're going to conquer. I really don't know how we're going to conquer other nations. We can't. I don't know the way to conquer other nations without a military. So basically we survived past the point we needed to. We could keep going if we want to, and just like trying to rule the council. What do you think, chat? Or start a new one? Let's start a new one. We'll save it. I don't know what else to do here. I really don't. All right. What is our new species going to be like? That's always the big question. Huh. Oh, these are the same. Okay. Let's make a new one. How do we want to win? That is always our question that we start with. How do we want to win? Because if we can figure out how we want to win, we'll figure out what we want to win with. How much is the DLC? No, we're not buying the DLC. We don't need the DLC. We're fine without the DLC. The only thing we're missing is like 3 different ones, but that's okay. We want to win. We could go Conquest. Military is pretty much always in there, but we could go like science focused with a military secondary. Like you get your weapons really well done. Science is fun. I do enjoy science. Arc welders are good. Primal Calling's interesting. It's a space fauna type ship. Evolutionary predators. Actually, this is the one where this species has always hunted the most unique creatures, driven by an instinct they didn't fully understand, possessing a rare ability to integrate the genetics of their prey. It evolved into the apex predator of its world, absorbing every genetic advantage available. Now their hunger leads them to the stars. So this one, we eat other species and gain their traits. This is one option. Another one that's similar but different are the necrophages. So we can go necrophages, which are, this is civilization evolved as a parasite, forced to feed off other sapient life forms to sustain itself. As it arrives on the galactic stage, other species will either be brought into the fold or become its food. For the necrophage, there can be no other way. So we could, it's still eating them. The other one evolves based on eating them. All right, we have a Chamber of Elevation. Necrophyte jobs plus 100 to 300. Special traits necrophage. Our leaders live 80 years longer. Our pop growth speed's down 75%. Monthly organic pop growth multiplier is down 50. So we cannot reproduce very well. Pop food upkeep is less. Pop mineral upkeep and pop energy upkeep, which means that we can maintain a huge pop, but it's hard to get there. Elite job efficiency plus 5, specialist efficiency plus 5, but workers are less efficient. We get some pre-FTL civs that we can basically go feed on. Instead of getting 2 habitable worlds, we would get 2 pre-FTL civs that we can go feed on, basically. Now this one, similar idea. We have malleable genes. Species with this trait cannot be genetically modified. Ooh, that's interesting. Auto-modding trait. Automatically adjust to better suit the job that a pop is currently working. Okay, that's good. Adaptive evolution. The situation progresses as DNA of other life forms is consumed. On complete, choose a new species trait based on species recently consumed. Progressed by colonizing new planets, purging or keeping other species as livestock, keeping other species within your empire as slaves or at a higher standard, employing alien leaders as on your council, keeping biological vassals, forming commercial pacts as a megacorp, encountering alien life through events. Homeworld genetic soup, monthly adaptive evolution situation progress +10. So, do we want to eat other life forms? I think so. Let's do it. So that's our origin. What do we look like? If we're going to be eating other life forms, could be bats. This thing. I guess any of these would be the type to eat another life form. We could be mosquitoes. A fungus. Nom 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 nom. He seems so cute. Oh, he's got a bird. This would definitely seem like the type to go eat other life forms. I wouldn't be shocked by any of these. Ooh, these look cool. So pretty much, we could go with like any of these. That would be like, hey, we go eat other people and adapt their stuff. These guys are more funny. Nom 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 nom. Those ones look pretty cool. Fungoid, for some reason to me, seems like it'd be the type to go eat. But we could do something like this. Alright. So, new Stellaris, that's right. Well, we don't know how to win the other one without a military. Like, we've survived the crisis. We've pretty much won because there's no challenge, and we can't really take over without military. We can't threaten other nations to be like vassals of us. I can't figure out how to do it. So we're just going to go ahead and do a new run. And we've decided in this run, we're going to be evolutionary predators. Basically, we evolve based on the species we eat. So we're going to be these beautiful little bear guys, or plant bears. Let's go ahead and call them plant bears, because I guess we're the fungus. We're the fungus that's taken over the bear. All right. So with that, if it's too creepy, let me know. We can go to something else. With that, we know that we are going to have to go to war a lot. So it would be really good if we're militarists. Science is always good too, but we have to conquer other nations. If we can conquer other nations, we can then eat them. We're going to keep them on as food. Yeah, we're friendly, but we're here to eat them. How's that sound? No, we're not going to be friendly at all, basically. Authoritarian's not bad either. Authoritarian kind of goes into the idea of conquering. And if we're conquering, we need to conquer quickly. Do we want to go with this? What else could we do? What else would be fun? I just know people wanted to eat people a lot. We've had a lot of eating. People wanting to eat other species. So, what are barbaric despoilers? Oh, we can abduct pops. Right, that's what it is. This is basically what we want. This is what we want. We want to go and raid other people's planets and steal their population. Now, we can either do that by being xenophobic and getting star-based influence and pop growth, or we can do it through authoritarian. And we're going to go through authoritarian. Now, we get one other thing, one other civic. Oh, we could go Beastmasters and start capturing early. That's interesting. Oh, actually, this wouldn't be bad either. Industrial jobs have their mineral upkeep replaced with food. And if we're going to go conquering people and eating them, we're going to turn a lot of them into food. So catalytic processing's not bad. I want to love this game, but I am not smart enough to play it. Philadelphia, you are not alone, but don't worry. It all comes, honestly, it's just going slowly. But welcome in. Good to have you here. How are you doing tonight? You are not alone. There's a lot to it. In fact, you are so not alone that I am going to be making some how-to videos, how-to Stellaris videos, and kind of go through all the different aspects of Stellaris. There is a lot to it, but I would encourage you to stick around and ask any questions. So you're actually hitting our new run entirely, which is a great time. New Stellaris runs are the perfect time to kind of ask questions. I'll go through and explain stuff and let me know if you have questions. Now, we are going to be playing. So honestly, the biggest thing is how do you want to win and I'm a big fan of RPGs. So how do you want your species to behave? And we've decided we are going to go on a feasting journey. We are going to be eating other species. And if we're going to be eating other species, we probably want one of two things. We either want to be evolutionary predators, which means when we eat a species, we gain some of their traits, or we would go with necrophages. Necrophages survive by eating other species. We are basically parasites. So, necrophages are parasites, or we can go with evolutionary predators, which is we advance and become more powerful by eating other species. We just finished a peaceful run through where we did no military challenge. Before that, we played Becoming the Crisis, which is we are the most evil empire we could be. So you can basically make up whatever role-playing you want. And that's what makes this game so fun. So, really the question is what you want. And a lot of the viewers have been asking for a species where you eat other ones. So we're going to go with evolutionary predators. You pick out what you want your species to look like. Now, this one kind of creeps me out, so maybe we'll go with something else. Like, this guy seems like he'd be fun. We just played as those guys. I mean, this is just for looks. It doesn't really do anything. But if I was playing something that's eating something else, I'm thinking something like this. This guy looks like he might eat other people. Necroids always look like they're about to eat someone else. Right? Like, look at these guys. I would not be confused if this guy was eating another species. So, necroids are a good option. Some of these, I mean, honestly, any of them work. Toxoids also look like they're about to eat you. They're like, hey, buddy. And he's like, nom, 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 nom. But I would say the bear creeps me out. The bear creeps me out too much. We're not going to do that one. But we could do... I like this guy. This guy seems like the type. I don't know. Maybe it's because his arms are right next to his mouth, all his tendrils, and he's like, nom 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 nom. I'm ready to eat. Okay, so we are evolutionary predators. We evolve as we eat people. So then the next thing is your government and ethics. Basically, how does your government work? And that's where what we're going through. Now, our government is focused on being militaristic, which means we're very heavy into war, and authoritarian, which is about conquering and having authority over those you conquer. Now, once again, this is just the ones we're making. You could make them spiritualistic. You could make them xenophile, which is friendly, right? They love meeting new people. Pacifist, materialist, egalitarian, which is about having like factions and kind of order, basically. Xenophobes, which are against not that don't like other species. So we could be either xenophobic or authoritarian here. We definitely want to be militaristic. And what this allows, based on the civics you pick, you can become certain types of civics. One that we're going to go with is called barbaric despoilers. And what this does is it allows us to go on raiding parties. So instead of, when we go to war, usually the goal is to conquer the planet and you take it over. But instead of going and conquering the planet, what we're going to do is instead go raiding and steal their population. We're going to abduct their population and bring them to our planet where, bad news, we're going to eat them. So we have to figure out what the second civic is. So we've got the one where we go abduct pops. The second one is we could get industrialist jobs and metallurgist jobs. Go with it. We're growing our population. That is true by abducting them. But we're really growing our population by eating the other populations. Our population will be better, stronger, faster, harder, because we're going to adapt based on what we eat. You know the saying, you are what you eat? That is exactly what we're playing. So we will adapt our population based on what they eat. Now, since we are going to be eating other populations, we're going to have a lot of food. And what we could do is say that we get alloys. Our alloys and our consumer goods don't cost minerals, but instead cost food upkeep, which is kind of nice because we're going to have a lot of food. Now, we could go with other things. There's anglers, which, give you more food. This one's not bad, but that really only goes with catalytic, not with barbaric. And this is our focus. Our primary civic is this raiding. So we want something that either gives us military, authority, or food, possibly. Astrometeorology is about resources produced from physicists, which is science. Beastmasters is all about it's about having ships or other beasts, space fauna, like space whales and stuff like that. Space fauna ship cloning cost, so we can clone ships, but this is what we want. Bureaucracy is all about bureaucrats who get unity. We're not caring about that. Education is upkeep from jobs. Don't care about that. The corvée system, or corvée, I don't know how to say it. Absolute right of the state to decide where its citizens live and work. Okay. Get more from our workers. Well, that's what we're looking for. I apologize. There's a lot here, but we're almost to the bottom, actually. Crusader Spirit gives our ships. So our ship weapon damage goes up. Ship build speed goes up. And actually, we get even a better ship fire rate and army damage. This is not a bad one. So we could switch out catalytic processing for Crusader Spirit. Now, catalytic processing is nice because we build our ships with alloys. Alloys are what make our ships. So if you could make ships and the upkeep of, these workers instead of minerals was food, that's kind of nice. We could go Crusader Spirit. Cutthroat politics is all about factions. We don't care. Dark Consortium does not matter to us. Diplomatic Corps is about trust with others, and that's not going to be helpful because we're about to eat people. No one's going to like us. Distinguished Admiralty is about ships having a better starting experience. Their fire rate goes up. So this would also be a good one. Yeah, this is also a good one for military. Eager Explorers is not what we're looking. I mean, sublight speed is really good. But this is not what we want. This is like a whole different version of the game. Not version, but starting. Efficient bureaucracies, once again, bureaucrats, we don't care. Environmentalists, definitely not. Functional architecture, no. No, it is. But you know what? What you do is you narrow it down. Because you're right. This is the most overwhelming part where you're like, there's so much. And here's what it comes down to. This is a role-playing game. We are not here to just dominate and win one way. We are here to play as a species who eats other species. So we really only focus on like 3 of these things, right? We want military and we want food, right? And in fact, I could take out the food part and just say, let's just focus on military. This is Unity. Am I focusing on Unity with these guys? No. Genesis guides, terraforming. No, we're not going to be terraforming planets. What are we focused on? Eating people. Research speed, crime, and encryption. Like, this is about, like, science, crime reduction. We don't care about that. Yeah, narrow the scope. You get all these options, but the truth is, we don't care. This is about having more leaders. Don't care. Planetary center range speed, sublight speed and research. This is about seeing further into space. Maybe later on we'll focus that. Okay, so here's one that artisans, which are consumer goods, turn minerals. So it upgrades our consumer goods, but our armor hit points go up. It's not bad, but not what I want. Monthly Unity, don't care. Produced trading. Do we care about trading? Let's say it together, chat. No, we don't. Mining guilds. Focused on minerals. Don't care about minerals. Mutagenic spas. Not with this one. Actually, I've played a mineral-focused one. It's really fun. Mutagenic spas. Unity. Don't care. Nationalistic zeal. Naval capacity is good. War exhaustion gain. Claim influence and diplomatic weight per rival. This is a good one. This is a good one, but not early. Not early. We might jump into that one later. Planetscapers is all about clearing blockers and growing population. We don't care about that. Pleasure Seekers is all about being happy. Police State is about keeping control, unity. Reanimators. Reanimators is fun. That's a whole nother playthrough where you can, basically you build a bunch of soldiers and you get unity from that and you can do a lot of fun. But we're not doing it. Scavengers. We can... Ooh, here we go. Ships alloy upkeep goes down. We don't care about the other 2. And chance to salvage ships. So we have a chance that we can start stealing ships from other people, but not early on. Selective kinship, we don't care about. Slaver guilds will be good later. We might have slaves later. We'll see. Sovereign guardianship. No. What is this? Empire size from planets. So we don't want a lot of planets, branch offices, or systems. We want high population, high district count, diplomatic weight. Soldiers give us unity. Defensive armies, starbase hull points. This is a very defensive one. This is actually really good. Just not... This is interesting. This is actually a really good one if we wanted to go defensive. The French kingdom helped the United States gain their independence over Great Britain. I think that's true. Yeah, I do remember that. I don't know if you'd call them French kingdom. That's interesting, the wording. I know the French helped. All right, Storm. We don't care about storms. Vaults of Knowledge. Don't care about knowledge. Leader upkeeps. Warrior culture would be army. Enclaves is not bad. Enclaves is we can rent out our ships, but we're not going for that. No, we don't care about it. I mean, this isn't bad. Turn alloys into unity, amenities, and naval. No. So we either want this one so that we can make alloys easier. Alloys go into ships. Or we want, there was 2 up top that we went to. Like I said, you go through all of them, but you're like, most of these I don't want. Distinguished Admiralty is okay. There was better ones. There were 2 better ones. Crusader Spirit, which is ship weapon damage and ship build speed. So we can build ships fast and they do more damage. Or there was one other one. This is the one we clicked on. So it was below that. Was it Diplomatic Corps? No, definitely not. Ship fire rate 10%. Our ships fire faster. Naval capacity goes up. Ship fleet command limit. They can have bigger fleets. Ship starting experience. This is not a bad one either. I would say one of these 2. Weapon damage is fun. I mean, we already get a boost to our ship fire rate, so we could have even faster firing ships. That would be a 30% boost to our ships' fire rate. And the more they fire, like, basically our theory is we're going to shoot so many missiles at you, and you're going to shoot down some of those missiles. We'll talk about weapons a little bit later. The one for building ships might be good, so you never have a shortage. Well, it's speed. So it's, yeah. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yes. You are right. The catalytic processing, where we can use food instead of minerals, is not bad because we get more alloys, and food is much easier, I think, than minerals sometimes, although I might disagree nowadays, but possibly. We're going to get a lot of food because we're going to be eating people. Hey, Mountie, I have a huge decision coming up. Please, can I have some prayer over it? Absolutely. It's regarding boundaries and cutting off the narcissistic behavior from others in my life. Vinyl Roz, you are not alone. Absolutely. Is it okay if we pray for you right now? Is that all right? And I'll go and turn off the desktop or the music here. Because absolutely, that's so important to make sure you surround yourself with people who care about you. So, all right. Dear God, we come before you today because we know you're powerful, you're strong, you take care of us, and you look over us. Lord, today we lift up Vinyl Roz, who's going through a difficult time, who has a big decision coming up, and we turn to you because we know that you are wise and you will give us wisdom on how to proceed. You are strong and you can strengthen us and protect us when we need it. And you're comforting and loving, which provides us with comfort and love when we need it, when we're feeling down. Lord, we lift up Vinyl Roz today because he's going through a tough situation regarding boundaries and cutting off narcissistic behavior from others in their life. It's very hard. We grow close to people, we gain relationships with people, and sometimes those relationships are very tough. Lord, we ask for wisdom, we ask for strength, we ask for power for Vinyl. Please guide them, bless them, and help them during this difficult time. Lord, we ask this in Jesus' name. Amen. And thank you, Vinyl Roz. I appreciate you stopping in. And absolutely, anytime you need prayer, please let us know. We even have a prayer channel, so the community can share what they're going through. We have a prayer channel in our Discord. If you're interested, you don't have to. But if you're interested, it's a great way to commune with other believers who maybe want to pray over you as well. I think prayer is very powerful. God listens to prayer, and I agree with you. You turn to God, and I love that that's your response. So, amen to that. All right, so it looks like we're gonna go for heavy military, basically. This would give us counselors. Oh, absolutely. Yeah. It's also in chat here, but let me go and do it. Yep. Moment. Oh, let me just... There it goes. So here is the Discord link. There you go. Absolutely. All right, so this would make our counselors, basically our government, more effective. This would make our rulers level up faster, but we have less leaders. Rulers are different than leaders. Thanks, bud. I appreciate this. Absolutely, absolutely. We can get more resources from jobs, but we lose one recruitable leader per class. So we will not get. Yes, you as well. God bless you as well. So if we're going to go imperial or dictatorial, we are losing a scientist, I can't remember the military one, and a economy one, basically. I forget what their titles are. But we're losing one of each. But we're gaining ruler experience gain here. Hop amenity usage goes down. Edict fund goes up. I don't think that matters. Resources from jobs going up is good. We do like getting more resources from jobs. This one does not lose one leader from each class, but the counselor experience gain and the edict fund honestly doesn't matter that much. I would say this is going to be best. We are going to lose one recruitable leader per class, but the resources from jobs is really... Oh, wait, capital system. Oh, that's not an empire-wide. That's just in our capital system the resources goes up. Oh, we got to read. The ruler, max influence from power projection goes up. That's good. So power projection is how strong your fleet is, the more power projection you have. And I'm going to verify that, but power projection, that's how I've been taking it. Stellaris. I believe it's how strong your fleet is. Gets influence via your navy size to your empire size. So the bigger your navy is compared to your empire size, the better. So basically, that's what we want. We don't want to do a megacorp here. That's a whole different playstyle. So we're going to go with this one. We do get some edict fund, which doesn't matter. But the council experience gain is good and skill level. But this will be better for us, I think, our nation. All right, traits. So we've talked about government. We've gone through, we picked a portrait. We picked an origin. We're evolutionary predators. We evolve by eating people. We've picked a government that we run. We are a bandit kingdom. This government is organized like a massive crime syndicate, where the strong prey on the weak and any neighboring states are seen as little more than raiding targets. Actually, they're not wrong. That's basically what it is. If anyone's weaker than us, we go get them. Good Tanny, Canadian. How are you doing this evening? You are absolutely lovable human, you. Aw. Captain, how are you doing? We're building a nation that survives by eating other species. So we might not be as lovable this time. All right. So the same thing goes for our traits. This is not government. This is our individual species. What traits do they have? We have one trait from this origin, which is the basically the eating trait. But that's basically it, right? It's not even really, it's, yeah, one species trait called malleable genes. And basically what this does is each person, each part of our species will automatically adjust to better suit the job that a pop is currently working. So we have that. But what else is good about our pops? Like we could say they don't take as much housing. Their consumer good upkeep is less. They live longer. They're very sciencey focused. Now, there's not really military. There's a couple military. And I'm going to start down at the bottom. The reason I'm starting at the bottom is because the more expensive ones are down here. So we can make them live. I am playing RoboCop. Nice. RoboCop. Let's go. We can say that they live a long time. They are their habitability is really good. Oh, malleable genes starts off at 6. Ooh. We could say they're very strong. This would help our army damage, which is our armies. When we go to land. But the thing is, we're not really landing. What are we doing? We're raiding. We're not going to land our armies. We're going to steal their population. So we don't really care about army damage. Inorganic breath helps us out. Not really. Actually, thrifty is trade. We don't care about that. Rapid breeders isn't bad. It does allow us to breed faster. remember, we're eating for, not for growth speed, but for better traits. So if we did something like rapid breeders with that, we will now grow faster and hopefully get better people, right? We're really going to be focused on our people and military. We want our people to be the best workers we can get, and we want our military to be strong. Military not as being our navy, not our army. Okay, radio traffic is like, instead of eating food, their upkeep is energy. We don't care about that. Intelligence really good. It is really good. Ingenious is better for credits. Industrious is minerals. Docile means that as we get a huge pop, it won't affect us as much. Basically, our empire sizes. It's easier to handle an empire. If you think, is it easier to manage 10 people or 1 million, right? Well, 1 million is harder to manage, but if they're docile, it's not as bad, right? Like if you have a class of, let's be reasonable, 40 students, you're like, that's a lot of people to manage. If they're all docile, you're like, that's not too bad. They all sit in seats and kind of just go with it. Job efficiency for influential jobs. That's interesting. They changed that. Wording. Farming, habitability. Habitability is not bad. Bureaucrats, we don't care about. Talented as leaders, strong as army, resilient as defensive armies. We don't care about those. Leader experience gain. No, we don't care about any of these. Engineers is what we want. So if we could have everything, this is what we'd want. Now, obviously this we can't because we have -13. So we have to get rid of 13. We're only allowed to pick one more trait. So we can go through some of the bad stuff. Rooted means that we don't resettle new worlds very fast. Honestly, not too bad. This isn't the worst thing. Unruly is our pop size. The bit more population we have, the more empire size it takes up. This isn't bad early because our empire size our population is so low early that it doesn't matter. So we can do things like rooted, unruly. This one we don't want. The repugnant's bad for us. This one is during war and crisis, our pop growth speed goes down. We definitely don't want that. Weak is not good because that affects our workers. Wasteful tends to get expensive. Pop housing, I don't know with the new one. It could be good. Leader experience gain, we don't want to get rid of. Bureaucratic jobs are unity. We don't want that problem. Leader maximum negative traits isn't the worst, but we probably don't want that. Leaders dying sooner is bad. Governing ethics attraction isn't great. Decadent is bad. So, wow, I thought there was another one, but maybe I'm not seeing it. Or was it? No. Haunting visions? No. Sedentary. So we can either be rooted or sedentary. We're fine with rooted. Pops will not automatically resettle new planets. Resettlement costs plus 200. So planets, they're going to have to resettle themselves. Truth is, we can kind of overturn these later. We're going to take out extremely adaptive. It's good, but it's very expensive. So now we got to get rid of 4 more, right? Science is really good. Science is really helpful, especially if we're going for military. Rapid breeders is good if we're going to go rooted, right? Because rapid breeders will say that we repopulate very fast, whereas rooted says you don't jump from one planet to another. Think about it like this. If you live next to a city, your city's overpopulated, and you live next to another city that needs more people, more workers, you could just go get up and move. But the problem is if we're doing rooted, nobody's moving. And if we're doing rapid breeders, that says, well, hopefully the new city will breed really quickly and they'll be able to get the workers they need. So that's what we're dealing with. These two kind of go together. You're basically gaining 1 point by doing rooted and rapid breeders. We took out rapid breeders. We still have to go with 2. This malleable genes is so expensive. This is an option. Oh, I don't like rooted that much. I don't like rooted without that. So we need to find 3 more points to lose. We definitely don't want slow breeders. We definitely are going to be during war, so we don't want that. Habitability is very important for being able to get on worlds. We don't want weak. Wasteful is a little tough, but solitary might be okay. Slow learners isn't good. Sedentary is fine. This one's fine. Sure, the resettlement cost goes up, but they'll move over by themselves. We can do this one, and we can get one more. We have to pick one more bad thing. Happiness isn't something you want to mess with. Governing ethics attraction is not great to mess with, because basically what that means is, hey, we want militaristic and authoritarian people, and if you have less governing ethics attraction, they're not going to be following that. You might get people who are pacifists, and you're like, ugh, don't want those. Jinxed might be the next best thing. So we've got people. The malleable genes is a big one. Because we're going to have a lot of different traits. We're about to go in and eat a bunch of species and gain their traits. So we're going to have a ton of traits, right? The thing is, oh, and we can't adjust these later. We can't adjust these later. Hold on. So we don't need any positive ones. We will eat the positive ones. The bad ones are going to be the things that we have to deal with. So we need to take in 4. Rooted is rough. Empire size from pops. Pugnant. I think solitary I'm okay with throughout the whole game. They don't tend to move very much. It's okay. Wait, no, not solitary. Sorry. Sedentary. Where they don't reset. It's more expensive to move people, but it's okay. Jinxed is an interesting one. Leaders will probably get more negative traits. Which isn't great. So it could be like their upkeep goes up, they do bad things, right? That's basically what it is. They have bad things that they do. It's one that we're going to have to live with. If we could get a -2, that works. Can't do that. No, we don't want this. Entertainer, like these kind of things are important. Slow breeders. Unruly is usually fine because later on we take it away. But according to our origin, the situation progresses as DNA of other life forms is consumed. Choose a new species trait based on the species recently consumed. Colonizing new planets, purging or keeping other species as livestock, keeping other species within your empire as slaves or at a higher standard, employing alien leaders on your council, I don't understand that one. Employing alien leaders on your council. That's interesting. Keeping biological vassals, forming commercial pacts as a megacorp, encountering alien life through events. We get 1 extra species trait picks, but I don't know what the mutation ascension really includes. There was some... Oh, here we go. Auto-modding traits. Automatically adjust to better suit the job that a pop is currently working. This says species with this trait cannot be genetically modified. So that makes me think that we can't modify them later. So either malleable genes picks modifiers from the malleable claws, allows for easier extraction of minerals. So this would be, they're really good at minerals. They're good at energy. They're good at food. They're good at science. So they'll adjust based on what job you give them. They'll adjust, and they'll be slightly better at whichever one you give them. Right? But the question is, what aren't they good at? So we're going to say they're not good at moving places. They can tend to get negative traits. Empire size from pops goes up. Oh, that's not good, though. If we have a big population, we're going to have a huge empire size. Empire size. So, by the way, if you can go up to 100 empire size, anything over 100 will start increasing your science and your tradition costs. Generally, this is something that people go, they just kind of say, who cares, and it's just part of the game, and they ignore it. That's very common. And that's what we're going to go with, too. We're going to say, hey, yeah, we have increased costs, but you know what? That's how it goes. All right, we are a fungoid, so let's go and get some fungoid names. Duck, Glolindus, Balg, Dabberduke, Lort, Tampus. I like these names. All right, we're going to go with those. All right, we are the Sildaean. Nope, I can't say that. Sildaean? The Sildaeans? Find the Sildaeans. The Sildaeans. We could be called the Sildaean Triad. Cabal. What's Cabal? What's the word Cabal mean? Small secret group that plots to achieve its own aims. Now, coterie? Coterie? Never heard these terms. Definition. A small group of people with shared interests or tastes, especially when they're exclusive of other people. Despoilers. Yeah, we'll be called the Despoilers. Okay. We live on Silda Prime. We are the Sildaeans. Yeah, we go random. We probably don't live on cold planets, although we could. What kind of planets should we live on? Arctic worlds? Frigid, rocky worlds? Alpine? Tundra? Ocean? We probably don't live on an ocean world. Continental? Tropical? Could be the tropical type. I could see us being tropical. Tropical, like we're big plants that eat other people, eat other plant things and stuff like that. Yeah, we'll go tropical. All right. Fungoid is what we are. We could have houses that look like that. Or if we want to be scary, we can go with the pointy necroid ones. Ooh, solar punk is interesting. I've never heard of solar punk. Toxoid, cybernetic, machine. No, we're not machine. Shellcraft, spine of cities, wilderness. I kind of like necroid. We want to be scary. We want people to fear us. Although, hold on. Let's take a step back. This is a role-playing game. Do we want to be scary or just militaristically strong? I don't think we have to be scary. It's just kind of what our species does is eat other people. It's not scary, just more something that's usually not agreed upon that you shouldn't do. We don't have to have scary buildings. Yeah, let's go with our fungoid cities, right? That's what we live in.
Cry havoc and let slip the dogs of war.
Oh.
Only in battle can the true metal of any sentient organism be measured. Have at thee.
Militaristic is probably more of what our people would talk like.
This channel is now under military control. Obey all instructions transmitted here and report any insurgent activity to the nearest occupation officer. Have a nice day.
That's not bad. I mean, militaristic's like we're going to war a lot, and we will.
Dissent is forcefully discouraged.
Ooh, this one's good.
Maintaining state cohesion as we venture into space presents a unique challenge. We shall face the challenge head on, and we shall be stronger for it.
Ooh, I like this. I like this. Okay. Now, this is the most important part of this game. What does your flag look like? We want to basically represent everything we are in one symbol. Now, this one's not bad. It doesn't look like us, but it does show like one ruler. This is more militaristic. We're not as, we have a lot of militaristic advantages, but remember, we're not focusing on the military part. We're focusing on the making our individuals stronger part. Now this is going to require us to rule over others, so we could go with the fist. We're going to rule over others. But we're more about becoming the best we can be, right? And how do we become the best we can be is by stealing genes from other people. So something like this really shows that our people have all these different advantages. I like that. Now we could put it in a circle. Classic circle. The split is a good one. That's a little too Umbrella Corp, isn't it? Can't remember if they're red and white or red and black. Yeah, I think this really represents us, though. All right, ship sets. So, we can have the shellcraft. Remember, we're all about abducting people. We do want to be scary, but I don't think we're going to go with these. Avians are pointy. Molluscoids I like for some reason. I don't know why I like those ones. Fungoids, I don't know why they don't scare me. Plantoid is definitely the most rounded and least scary. Lithoids is the most shiny. Oh, second most shiny. The aquatics is the most shiny. Necroids are pretty scary. And I think that's what we're going to do. We are going to go as scary. I lied. We're going to go as scary. So let's do... Because we're going to come and snatch up people. That's what we do. We have to show that we are the dominating species. It's a little too much focus. What says we are power? Plague Dwarf! Ayo! What says we are our power? Ooh, I like the fist on that one, though. Something like this does show power. Black and white? White and red? Black and red. Do something like that.
Descent is forcefully discouraged.
Alright, I think we need scary buildings. Because we're scary people. We could do the bones. The bones one's pretty good. Spinivore. I'm okay with the tropical world. We're still the Sildaean. The question is, should we be a different species? Is this a scary enough species? Yeah, I think it is. All right. Dibber Dabber is our Trekkie and Chris, hello. I like the idea of this game, but I really don't know that I can give 4x time to another game after donating a quarter of my life to Civ. Oh my goodness, Trekkie, you're so right. That's actually the biggest issue, is do you have the time to do this, to play this game? And this game I love. I love this game, but it is a commitment to time. All right, so if you're just joining us, I've had a lot of people reaching out and asking us to create a species that eats other species. So we are going to be evolutionary predators. What this means is we get better traits the more species we eat. We are what we eat, is the saying. So our goal is to go capture others and become stronger because of it. And they might disappear into our tummies. So we're gonna go capture others and basically eat them. The swarm hungers. Exactly, Chris. You get it, Chris. So we are authoritarian and militaristic. We're really focused on military and raiding and stealing others. Now, we've gotten to this point where our traits, we have malleable genes, which is very expensive. But what this does... Ooh, actually, and expensive food costs. But what this does is allows our people to adjust based on what job they're working. If they're miners, they get extra claws, right? If they're insulators, if they're into energy credits, stuff like that. Plows, malleable plows, an extra appendage with a hardened shovel-like digit speeds up tilling and planting, right? So we get extra traits there. Okay, lastly, what do we want to get as a boost? Stability, infiltration speed, mining, charisma, gives us edict fund. The truth is I've never not gone with science. Commander actually might be. Hold on, maybe I'm changing my mind. If we start with a commander, fleet, we get a naval capacity that goes up. Warlike gives us better ship weapon damage. I might be changing it. Dock, ship upkeep, army upkeep. I wouldn't be against one of these. Ship weapon damage or naval capacity. More ships or run from it, dread it, destiny arrives. Oh, run from it, dread it, destiny arrives. Let's go with damage. We have a lot of, due to our government, we've got a lot of fire rate. We've got 10% boost here. And we've got another 20% here. I don't care about the claim. It's really the ship fire rate that we're going for. So we've got a 30% boost to ship fire rate. We're going to be firing faster. And with that, we're also going to be doing more damage, or we're having more ships. Let's go with more damage. Requires less ships. Usually I go scientist. All right. We've never played like this before. Let's do I don't know. Which one should we do? We just played a spoke one. Stardust? A Starburst? Okay, a Starburst is what we're going to be playing on. We just finished a Commodore run where the AI got some moderate bonuses. Do we want to try an Admiral run? They get major bonuses. All right, we're going to try it. 4 to 9 seems pretty low, to be honest. It's not that many. It takes us a long time to find people with 4 to 9. Maybe 5 to 10 might be a little bit faster. I don't want to go extreme. I'm okay with 1 to 2, maybe even 1 to 3. 1 to 3 AIs. Fallen advanced AI starts. How many of the regular AI empires will start with an initial advantage? Actually, I was thinking fallen empires. Let's go with 1 to 3 fallen empires. 1 to 2 AI starts. And we'll go with 5 to 11. I don't know what this is. But 5 to 11 of these. Regular people. Okay. Let's go and play. I don't know what the advanced settings... I really don't know, like, what's good here. Crisis strength, we're playing 2x. I don't know if that's strong. We could go 2.5. Or 3. 3 times this crisis strength. When it comes in, it hits us 3 times harder. Random. I don't know what a lot of these ones are. Normal aggressiveness is fine. What's this? This controls how large the pop growth bonuses are when planets are in the middle of their logistic curve. The higher it is, the faster pops will grow. Guess we'll keep it at that. Technology cost we're going to keep at 1. Well, hello, Graham. All right. Sure. I'm not sure what these all are. And so mid-game starts at 2,300. End game starts at 2,400. Victory year. We don't have a victory year. All right, Marauder Empires randomize 1 to 2. L gates are enabled. Everything should be enabled. I don't know what these all are, so we're gonna go with it. All right, let's play. So remember, our goal is to conquer, and with conquering, we are going to capture and eat the fellow species we find. All right. The Sildaeans have always been hunters. We seek prey wherever we can find it, braving even the most extreme environments to taste something new. When you are what you eat, the effort is never in vain. We have always known that we are shaped by the flesh of our quarry. Each hunt, every kill has made us stronger. Our violent past is not a burden, but the essence of our being. Refined through the lens of modern science, we no longer need to feast to evolve. A mere trace of genetic material is enough to weave its strength into our own. We are predators. The hunger for evolution burns within us still, and with the dawn of the hyperdrive, we are ready to stalk the galaxy to savor all it has to offer. Okay, this is probably one of the most overwhelming parts, the beginning. And what I do is I start in the upper left, go down the line one at a time, and then we come over here and go down. You will basically have everything you need to cover in that. So if we start in the upper left, this basically is who we are. Our leader, welcome Dibber Dabber, everyone. Dibber Dabber is our warlord leader, okay? Due to his greatness, he has an empire effect that allows our ships to do extra damage and our armies to do extra damage. By the way, ships are fleets, navy. We'll refer to them as navy. They are the ones that fight in outer space. Army is what lands on the ground. You'll have offensive armies and defensive armies. Those are what fight on planets. So ships and navy fight in space. They're the same thing. Ships and navy fight in space. Armies fight on planets. Also, our leader gets one additional trait option. So we're going to click on it. We can make him even more warlike, boosting it from instead of just a 5% boost to a 7 and a 15% boost. Although we're not really using armies, so this is really just a 7% boost instead of a 5. Ship weapon damage goes up by 5 and sublight speed. Now, sublight speed is very important. Sublight speed is how fast our ships can move. And what I like to do is called a Corvette swarm. And what that means is you use lots of very small ships to get as close as you can and shoot as many missiles as you can at them, which requires you to move very quickly. So this is very good for us because we want our ships to move super fast to be able to close the gap. What happens is later on, you get large ships that can shoot from farther away, and they're gonna kill our corvettes because our corvettes don't shoot from far away. But if we move fast enough, we can close that gap and we can completely dominate the fights. It requires us to be able to move fast though. This is about happiness. Does our civilization care about happiness? No, we care about military and eating. We love to eat. So we could go with a 2% boost to our ship weapon damage or a 5% boost and sublight speed. So obviously we want the skirmisher. I like to name my leader Twitch so I can complain about our Twitch overlord without getting in trouble. Victory, that is hilarious. I love it. So you also play Stellaris then. Let me give you a shout out. Victory just completed, I'm guessing you finished, your 24-hour birthday stream. Is that correct? How did the rest of it go? I know we rated in at hour 15. Oh my gosh, well, congratulations. You should try a Mega Bonk on one of your stream days. I might. I've been told good things. Okay, so our leader also gets another level up. So once again, we can get a 2% boost to our weapon damage, not much. Naval capacity, meaning how many ships we can manage, gets up by 5%. That's good. The more ships our empire can manage, the more ships we can send out there. The problem is if our empire has a small naval capacity, it's basically saying like we can't handle too many ships at once. Miscommunications happen, bad stuff happens, right? So we really do like naval capacity because that increases how many ships we can send out there. The council agenda speed is not our focus with this group. Remember, we're looking for very specific things. Military and the ability to eat more, which just basically means military. We're going to go capture other people. Defensive platforms, do we care about defense? No, we're an offensive people. So basically these top two, a 2% ship weapon damage. Remember, we're not really focused on army damage because we're going to be raiding or basically stealing other people's populations. We're not going to send an army to go take over the planet. We're going to steal their population from the planet, and then they're going to become our food. So we're not focusing on taking planets. We're more focused on conquering in the sense of having vassals. And vassals will be I don't want to use the word slaves, but slaves basically are our food group. We're going to conquer them and say, you owe us some of your population and we're going to eat them because we want to be better. So we're not worried about armies. So we're going to go with this one, naval capacity. So notice how we have 40. Now we can have 42 ships. It doesn't seem like much, but later on that will get much bigger. So thanks to our ruler, we will have these boosts. Remember, we are focused on military and authority, basically, having authority over people. We are barbaric despoilers, which allow us to raid and capture, abduct other people's pops. And we are distinguished admiralty, which means we have really good military leaders. Okay, so we finished the upper left one. That's basically what's here. So we go to the contacts. Have we met anyone? No, so you go to the next one. Situation log. So we want to finish out this adaptive evolution. What this means is every time I think, and this is my first time doing it, but every 1,000 progress, so we're at 0 out of 1,000 here, at 1,000, an event will occur, an outcome will occur, and I believe this is adding a new positive species trait to our genetic code. So right now it'll take 67 months. If we didn't do anything else, it would take 67 months. Now, consuming will increase situation progress from livestock to purge pops by 50%. So right now,
I have arrived.
Increases situation progress from planet colonies. Remember, we can get this to move up faster based on what we do. Now, there's a few different things we can do, and I wanted to see where that was at. It should list it. Here we go. So, we can gain it by colonizing. Hello, Tyrellin? I'm so sorry if I said your name. Tyrellin? Hello, welcome in. Okay, so if you're new to this, we are playing Stellaris. It's a spacefaring game, and we are having a blast. This is our first time playing a species where our job is to go eat other species. Usually we do more peaceful run-throughs, but, this one a lot of viewers have been asking for, so we're going to be eating other species, and in doing so, we are going to become better. Basically, we are what we eat, and we want to eat good things. I know, eep! That's right. But we have a lot of fun. We're just going to have a blast doing this. So, how do we get stronger and evolve our people. Goes and hides. You can run, but you cannot hide. By colonizing new planets, this will go faster. Purging or keeping other species as livestock, basically farming other species. Keeping other species within our empire as slaves or better. Employing alien leaders. Keeping vassals with genetic tithe agreement. Basically, they pay us with some population. For megacorps, we don't have megacorp. Or encountering alien life through events. So we need to go meet people and eat. We call it a meet and eat. I'm not edible. I taste terrible. You don't want to eat me. I'm so gross. Yuck. I haven't showered in a week. Okay, so that's how we can do it. Now, we have 3 options. We can increase the situation progress from livestock and purged pops, but we haven't met them. So we could say, hey, we're going to really focus on consuming. The problem is we don't have any other populations to consume. Incorporate increases progress from planet colonies. What that means is we'll get more from colonizing new planets and doing it that way. And we're going to say right now that's our focus. Synthesize increases situation progress from alien species that are slaves or better, leaders, and subjects. We don't really have those right now. So once again, we're going to focus on planet colonies. Later on, we'll probably focus on consuming. All right. So we're just going down the line. Empire focus. Right now, honestly, this is for very new players. If you're a very new player, this gives you guidance. We're going to focus on conquesting, so it'll give us more things like win a fleet battle, hire a commander, upgrade a starbase. But the truth is, your science really should outrun these, because as you complete these, it will give you more science options. But the truth is, you usually outpace these options. So we don't really focus on that. Anomalies, we haven't found any anomalies in space. And victory, we're the only ones we've ever met, so there's no real victory condition yet. Let's go to government. Government. So these are our government. This is our government. We have a head of research who gives us a 2% boost right now to our research speed. Everyone say hi to Glup. Glup is our head of research. We have our warlord leader, which we met, which is Dibber Dabber. With what I have conditions. What I have conditions. What? We have a minister of defense named Blarp, and he can get upgraded. So right now we have docked ships at our spot, right? They're docked. They're not really in military fighting or anything. So their upkeep right now is -5%. We could build on that and make them even cheaper when they're not fighting. So we have to pay an upkeep to maintain having a navy. We could say if they're not fighting, they are going to be cheaper, right? It doesn't take that much, so we can decrease how much they cost when they're not fighting. Private Minds is if he's a governor. Well, our commander here is not going to be a governor of a planet, so we're not going to worry about that. We could also make him a skirmisher boost, so we either want this one or the skirmisher. Skirmisher, once again, for him will give more weapon damage and more sublight speed. Combine this with his skirmisher, and now we've got a 10% boost to weapon damage and a 30% bonus to sublight speed. So we definitely want this one. Now, he upgrades again, so we could do, once again, decreased cost, have him live longer. We don't care about how long he lives. We want military advantages. Or ship weapon damage. So we can decrease ship costs when they're not fighting by 5%, when they're just sitting in our spaceports. Or more damage. What do you think, people? Yeah, I think more damage. Damage. So, we're increasing the ship weapon damage and not worrying about the other one. All right. The last person that we need to say hi to is Oomp. Oomp is our Minister of State. He helps us get more minerals right now. All right. We said hello. These all kind of come with boosts of their own. And currently, we have citizens are being happier. Okay, we'll talk about that a little bit later. Let's go to factions. We have no factions. Let's go to policies and edicts. This is basically the rules of our empire. So, right now, our diplomatic stance, we have 3 options. We can be belligerent, which means that we basically are trying to cause fights. It allows us to, our war exhaustion gain goes down. When we're in a war, there will be a point where your people just get tired of warring, right? It's like, hey, we've been in this war for so long, and they get tired. So if our war exhaustion gain goes down, we might be able to outlast the people we're fighting and force them to surrender. We can say, look, you're all so tired of fighting. I want you to, you need to surrender or make peace. Our naval capacity goes up, which is good. Once again, more ships. Claim influence cost. We can claim their planets for cheaper, but we lose how many leaders we can have. Not great on that last one. Isolationists want to really focus on internal power. We're not worried about internal power. We're worried about military. Expansionists are more worried about going out and getting more territory. We're going to start off as expansionists, but as soon as we find another empire, we're going to switch to belligerent. Okay? So, war philosophy. We have unrestricted wars. We're allowed to, basically, we think that we should war very often and go fight. We could do liberation wars, which means that we're not going to be on the aggressive, but we should be able to help others if they're being fought, right? If they're being attacked. Defensive wars only means we can only help if we're being attacked, I think. I think it's if we are. Violence is a last resort to ensure integrity of our nation. So we're going to be in unrestricted wars here. Subjugation. How are we going to handle our subjects? Are we going to be nice to them? Are we going to be balanced? Or are we going to be oppressive? And we are definitely going to be oppressive. Orbital bombardment. Should we care about if we are attacking civilians, or should we be selective and only attack military targets? We don't care as much. We're going to be pretty indiscriminate. The truth is, we are actually going to go towards raiding. We're not going to really be bombarding too often. We're going to be more raiding. Are we allowed to take a surrender? Are they allowed to surrender? We could say, no, they're not allowed to surrender. Their planet, we are going to just keep going. And we're going to invade them and take them. Or we could say, yes, they are allowed to surrender their planets, and we will stop attacking them, but we will own it. Resettlement. Are we allowed to force our people to move to another planet if we need them there? We're going to say, yes, that's allowed. When we first meet people, first contact protocol, are we nice? Do we say, hey, friends, how's it going? Let's all get together. Or are we cautious and say, hey, there's bad people out there. We want to try to avoid making contacts. Or are we aggressive? Which means that we're basically going to steal their people. And we're going to try to, we're going to attack them. We're going to aggressively fight off people. Unknown dangers may hide among the stars. To ensure our continued survival, we must be ready to strike without hesitation. So our first reaction is going to be to take them. Initial border status can be open or closed. We're going to close off our borders. We don't want people coming into our borders. We are very closed off. We're not very friendly. Research restrictions. So should we restrict what research we do? Because, we should be kind to others, right? For example, dangerous technologies should be avoided at all costs. There are laws of the universe we should never break. Or do we say no restrictions and go crazy on science, right? Research whatever you want, no matter the moral implications. Or should we say, hey, we should probably be friendly and not research bad things? We are playing a very, very evil, I would say evil nation. So please note, this is not what we really believe. Oh, also, I forgot in chat, we pick up a sponsorship once a month. This is a 2-week sponsorship thanks to Marvel Strike Force. If you want to support the channel without giving money, because I hate asking for money, but if you want to be able to support the channel without financially supporting the channel, please download the game using my link. And the further you get in the game, the more money the sponsor will pay us. If you're like, this is not my style of game, but you're willing to at least download it, we'll get paid something. So if you just download it and then be like, nope, not my style of game, you can get rid of it. And that still gives us some kind of income from it. If you are like, hey, this is actually a really fun game, I'm willing to play it to support you, you can go ahead and play it. The goal is to get to level 70, but every 10 levels gives us gives us some kind of money from the sponsorship. Thank you, Victory, for the $5 donation to St. Jude's Research Hospital. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That is a huge deal. Thank you for that. So anyone who doesn't know, we do what's called a chaos stream at the end of the month. And during that chaos stream, we will spin what we call the Wheel of Chaos. St. Jude's is very good, yes. And the Wheel of Chaos has many options on it, both good and bad and fun, but they're all fun. We are doing a 24-hour chaos stream at the end of the month. It's our last stream of the month. We are going to be doing it on October 30th. The last stream of this month will be October 30th, and we're going to be doing a 24-hour stream. During that stream, we will spin the Wheel of Chaos. Now, how does that work? For every sub, for every $2 donation, and every 200 bits that were given during the month. So for the month of October, for every $2 donated, for every 200 bits, and for every sub, we will spin the Wheel of Chaos and see what happens. So thanks to your $5 donation, we also round up. Victory, you will get 3 spins, because it's every $2, and we round up. So you'll get 3 spins of the Wheel of Chaos, Victory. So thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. And we'll see what happens during the chaotic chaos stream, and what the wheel says. So there you go. All right, economy. Are we focused on civilian, needs? Are we focused on mixed economy, or are we focused on military? We're really focused on military. All right, trade policy. Don't have any options. Robotic workers. Are we allowed to have robots? We're going to say yes. Some people say no. Population controls. Are we allowed to, it's basically, are we allowed to control our population? Non-voluntary species and planetary population controls. Basically, can we force certain population controls? Slavery. We are going to be allowing slavery. Usually I don't. That one hurts. That one hurts. Usually I don't. Purging. Purging is getting rid of populations. Some people will say, no, you're not allowed to, get rid of other people's populations. Like, if we have people living on our planet that is not our species, are we allowed to purge them? So there's prohibited, which would mean no. Displacement, which says, no, you're not allowed to kill them, but you can send them off for someone else to pick up. Basically saying, hey, get off our planet, go find another planet to live on. Or we can say it's allowed. Now, I cannot say it's allowed because we don't have the imperfect remediation tradition. We don't have the crisis perk Undertaker. We're not a fanatic xenophobe, and we're not just all consciousness. So if we get the imperfection remediation tradition, we will be allowed to purge them. Okay, these are edicts. Edicts kind of give our people boosts, our nation, our species, everything like that boosts. This one would give us more star bases. We don't care about that. Would not your people like to eat them? Yes, we would like to eat them, which is sometimes considered purging. But sometimes, I don't know how that works. We're going to find out. This is my first time playing a nation that eats other nations, so I don't know what the rules are here. Information quarantine would give us more stability and governing ethics attraction. We don't really need this. Both of these aren't really necessary. All right, moving on, one at a time. And the more you play this game, the faster you get. Traditions come from unity. The more unity once we get 300 unity, which should be about 33 months, we'll be able to start adopting traditions, which will give us boosts. Nothing here yet. Technology. Let's go through one at a time. So the first one allows us to research faster. So we can start putting research into how to research better. That's the best option here. We could make our ships have more powerful weapons and be able to handle those powerful weapons. So that's what the fusion reactor is. Basically, the power of our ship. In order to have big weapons, you need to be able to power those big weapons. That's where this would come in. The last one is blue lasers. Lasers are really good against armor and hulls, but they're not very good against shields. So I avoid lasers, and I'll explain that in a little bit. But really here, we're going to focus on making our research better. We want to research how to be better at researching. This one, we're going to do the same thing. This would give us some unity, give us a boost to our unity, which is really good. This one would allow us to be able to have one of our military leaders have bigger fleets. So right now, our empire can handle up to 42 ships. We're going to say 42 ships just because that's easiest. It's not entirely true, but it's easiest. Okay? Our nation, if we get more than 42 ships, we start losing communication. We start losing, a lot of our control. And it's more expensive is what happens. It gets more expensive to maintain more than 42 ships. Now, our individual leaders are really good at managing up to 70 ships. So our empire can only support 42, but our individual leaders right now can really handle up to 70 ships in one of their fleets. They cannot go over 70. We can technically go over 42 ships in our empire, but the costs are going to go very, very high. Our individual leaders can only handle a fleet of 70. Now, this would allow it to add 20 to that fleet size. Not to our empire naval capacity, but our individual fleet size. So that's not a bad one. Once we get our naval capacity up, then we might say, hey, in one fleet, we could have 90 ships. One leader could boost 90 ships, but right now it can boost 70. And the last one is the one we want, better research, right? We're going to research how to be better at researching. Last one, we can make our corvettes stronger or more healthy. We could build them faster and cheaper, or we can research how to be better at researching. Once again, I like to focus on more research, how to be a better researcher, right? Research how to be better at researching. That's my focus on technology if I get the chance. Let's meet our leaders. We have one official who is running our our capital. Okay. And right now he gives a mineral boost to our capital. So this is Blarp. He's running our capital. That's our official. He's an official that runs our capital. Oh, wait, he should be. No, he is. Okay. Next up, we have our commanders. We actually have 3 different commanders. We've got one. Oh, no. Hold on. Oh, yeah. One that is our ruler, right? Our warlord ruler. That's one of our leaders. Another one, which is our minister of state, but he's not really doing anything other than being a counselor. So we're going to need to give him a job other than just being a counselor. The third one is our... Yes, the third one... Oh, it moved it. Okay. This one is the one that's commanding our fleet. Currently, we've got 3 corvettes, 3 ships, and this is their leader. This leader gives our ship weapon range plus 20%. Remember, our corvettes are short-range ships. There's only one other ship that's shorter range, usually. So, our ships need to get close, and they need to, so that they can fire their weapons. Now, giving them ship weapon range means that they don't have to be as close. So, really, our focus as corvettes, I will get to this in a moment, actually. Let's go get there first. But the other thing that you see here, so you see ship weapon range plus 20%. Very good. The second thing here you see is combat disengagement chance. Once your ship starts getting low on hit points, they're going to have to make a decision. And that decision is, should we get out of here or keep firing? Now, you want them to disengage if they're too low on health. That's the truth. You want them to get out of there. You don't want them to die. So you'd rather say, hey, get out of there, come back, and we'll heal you up. And then we'll send you back in later. So you really do want combat disengagement chance. The problem with corvettes, they don't have a lot of health to begin with. So by the time that combat disengagement chance actually starts triggering, most likely they're dead. It's like if I said you have 2 health, at 1 health, you'll decide whether you want to run or not. But my weapons do 5 damage to you. Well, you're like, well, my 2 health doesn't do much, does it? I'm never going to trigger the combat disengagement. But on bigger ships, this is very important. Bigger ships have a lot more health. So when they start getting lower on health, they'll have a lot more range to say, hey, should we get out of here? And that's good for most ships. Corvettes, not so much, because corvettes are so low on health, if they get hit, they're going to probably blow up anyways. So we're not worried about combat disengagement chance, but the ship weapon range here is very good. Very good for us. So what else could this leader do? Well, this leader could live 20 years longer, or get a 20% boost to experience gain. Neither of these help us in a military sense. So boo on this level up. But 20 years longer is good. I like the experience gain personally, meaning he'll level up faster, therefore giving us another trait as soon as he levels up. So we're going to focus on speeding up his level up. Now, he leveled up again. He gets 2 level ups right off the bat. This would be daily hull regen. What this means is usually you have to go to a spaceport to heal up, right? It's like if your car needs to be fixed, you have to go to a mechanic. But this would allow us to get a 0.5% daily hull regen, even if we're not at a spaceport. Also, it increases our armor regen, which doesn't usually regen. So these are 2 things that don't usually regen that would allow us to start healing up. It's a very low number, and it's not a very good number, but it is still healing. The other option is that he gets better if he becomes a counselor, which he's not right now. Remember, he's just leading our fleet. If he becomes a counselor, defensive platforms, which is defensive buildings, basically, we're going to call them defensive buildings, become stronger. So we're going to go with the engineer so he can heal up even if he's not. His ships can heal up even if they're not at a spaceport. The last thing are scientists. Scientists are what we put into science ships, and science ships are what we go to explore the galaxy. So let's see where we're at. Ooh, we're in the upper right. This is our galaxy we're in. So we're going to send science ships to go explore it and see what's out there. Now, we'll get to this in a moment, but that's what our scientists are for. Our scientist, if he ends up being a governor of a planet, would give us a boost to unity. That's really sad because he's not going to be a governor. He's going to be in a science ship roving around. So really sad. Now, we have these down here on the downside here are leaders that we can recruit. So we have someone named Shipperleg and Flurm who we could say, hey, we're going to hire you and bring you on board. We could also have other leaders here. Like this one gives us ship fire rate and a ship weapon damage. Now we can only have 1 leader per fleet. So otherwise he doesn't really have a fleet to manage right now. This one is for army. We don't care about army, but this guy's pretty good actually. Now scientists, we will want more science ships because 1 science ship roving around takes a long time. 2 or 3 is pretty good. Now, if we, right now, this guy is the head of research, right? But he doesn't really give us a boost or too much of a boost by being the head of research. This little symbol under here, these like 3 yellows, I think it's a crown. If this guy was our head of research, he would give our whole empire a research speed of 3%, a boost of 3%. That is really good. We would like him to become our new government, our new head of research. This guy, we just want to send around in a ship. So we could save up enough unity to hire this guy and get him as a counselor. This one's good at archaeology. Archaeology comes in later when we find some interesting, sites. Like just like real life, when you do archaeology and you find some interesting stuff, that's what it is. So really, if we're gonna hire anyone, it's gonna be Majort here, Majort, and try to make him a leader. Okay, so that's our leaders. Moving on to species. We kind of talked about our species when we were creating these guys, but basically they're full citizens. These are our species, right? They're full citizens. We don't integrate them, meaning like we wouldn't, if they were a different species, we might say, hey, we're going to bring you into our species. We give them stratified economy right now, which means that the ruling class is actually better well treated than the lower class. So elites have extra happiness. Specialists have extra happiness. As long as we don't have a reduced consumer goods, but workers and slaves are less happy. Now, I don't really like this right now. So something to think about. Decent conditions. Decent conditions mean that elites are happy, specialists are happy, but there is no worker reduction in happiness. I don't really see the advantage. Oh, the cost. So if you look at the bottom one, the upkeep per elite is up, cost +1. The upkeep per specialist is 0.5, and workers and civilians only cost 0.10. Very cheap to have a lot of workers and civilians, right? Because their upkeep is so low. So something to think about is that. Decent conditions, notice how instead of, slaves and civilians are more expensive. Slaves are 0.05. Actually, slaves are cheaper. Oh, no. Slaves don't cost anything in this one. In a stratified economy, slaves do not have a cost. So if we had a bunch of slaves running our workforce, we wouldn't have to give them any consumer goods here. Now, in decent conditions, we have to give our slaves some kind of consumer goods to make them happy. Civilians get 0.25 instead of 0.1. Workers get 0.25 instead of 0.1. So it's more expensive, but they're not unhappy, right? Unhappy workers could lead to problems. Social welfare means that everyone's happy, basically. Pops have a plus 10%, right? Everyone gets a plus 10%. Unemployed pops do not have a reduced happiness because we're taking care of them. We're providing for them. So this one with social welfare is saying, hey, we're going to take care of everyone. Now, in a regular playthrough, I like social welfare, but we are playing as an evil race that wants to go eat people and enslave them. So we're going to go with stratified economy or decent conditions. It's just really sad because I don't like playing this way, but it's kind of, everyone wanted one that wants to eat other ones. So decent conditions or stratified. We don't have any slaves yet, but this would reduce the upkeep of our workers. So we're going to do with that. We're going to keep that. Military service. This species that we have is allowed to be in the military. Well, of course they are. Colonization rights. They are allowed to colonize because they're the only species we have, and there are species. We do not put population controls on them. We do not have any migration controls on them. They are allowed to move freely, populate as freely as they want, and colonize other planets. We're not going to limit our own species. As we get other species, we might say, hey, you're not allowed to go to other planets. You're not allowed to reproduce, or you're not allowed to colonize new planets. So we can make, give them certain rights. Now, this species is not enslaved because they're our species. We don't enslave our own people. And purging, we don't purge out our people. So that's basically the species tab. And we're just explaining this for anyone who's new to Stellaris. All right. Moving on to planets and sectors. This is, as you get more planets, you might want to manage them and say, hey, this ruler kind of manages these 3 planets. This ruler manages these ones and gives them boosts. There is a lot. Remember, we're going down one at a time. And you just go through and think about it.
Oh, great Odin's Raven.
Great Odin's Raven! Is that Asmund Gaming coming in? Hello, Asmund Gaming and Raiders, welcome in. Anyone who doesn't know me, I am Canadian Mountie. I am a Christian variety streamer, usually focused on cozy and strategy games like Stellaris tonight or Timberborn and stuff like that. But anyone that doesn't know, Asmund Gaming is a fantastic streamer. Go give him a follow, send him some love. Let me give you a shout out in chat along with the one that pops up on the screen. Hello, Izuan94. Did I say that correctly? If I did not, Izuan94. Welcome in. Good to have you here. Asmund Gaming is awesome sauce. You got it. You got it right. He absolutely is. Asmund Gaming is fantastic. Go give him a follow. If you see him online, catch his stream. He's fantastic. I'm some sort of sauce. There you go. We are going through Stellaris, and we're really going pretty in depth in this playthrough. So if you're new to Stellaris, you're like, there's a lot of buttons on the screen. There's a lot of numbers. We're kind of going through it one at a time. Hey, Demulius! Oh my god, Stellaris! Yeah, it's Stellaris. I love Stellaris. It's a very it's a 4X game, which just means it's very detailed. It's a very detailed game, micromanaging, but it's so much fun. What you did say, you did say it correct the first time, sir. What then? Yeah. Izuan it is? Izuan. Welcome in. I play Stellaris as well. Yeah, Demulius also, yeah, I do remember catching your Stellaris streams. I know you've been playing a lot of Warhammer lately. Let me see. Let me give you a shout out to Demulius as well. Have you been playing Warhammer? Yeah, Total War. Yeah, Warhammer 3. Yep. So I know you've been playing that a lot, but I do remember watching your Stellaris streams. We do a challenge run this time. So last time, what Aspen Gaming is referring to, we actually just wrapped up that playthrough. We did a challenge of no military. That means no military ships and no armies. So we just finished that one up. We could not conquer other people because they wouldn't become our vassals because we didn't have a military. And I didn't know. I'll have to look into how to conquer other nations without a military, because I'm not sure how. Without a military, I'm not really sure how to take over. But we did consider to win Aspen Gaming because we did survive the crisis, which is a big event where bad guys come in and try to wipe out the galaxy, basically. And we did survive pretty much through everything else. We became the Galactic Emperor of that run through and basically owned everything. We just didn't know what else to do because we couldn't conquer other nations. Yeah, play a lot of Total War lately because my eyes are so bad. Stellaris needs me to read too much. Yeah, Stellaris does require, if you're doing like the RPG, the role-playing of Stellaris, there's a lot of reading. You can conquer other empires by sheer economic might. I'll have to see what that means. I tried, but it didn't really give it an option. It basically said, since we didn't have any fleet, that they weren't really scared of us. And they wouldn't become our vassals. But that's all I could come up with. Anyways, we're going through Stellaris one tab at a time. And it might seem like there's a lot here, but you just kind of read and make decisions. It's kind of like a decision game. So we just finished Species in Planets and Sectors. Expansion Planner, there's nothing here. So you can skip this tab. A lot of the tabs you can skip in the beginning anyways. So we're going to skip the Species tab, really, the Planets and Sectors tab. Well, I guess at least the Planets and Sectors and the Expansion. Let's go to Fleet Management. Now, this is our ships. Well, military is a big part of diplomacy, but there are other ways around it. You just need an even bigger advantage than normally. Yeah, it's really hard without military. So, this is our military. We can do a Fleet Manager, which shows us all the different fleets we have. We have one fleet that has 3 ships, and any one individual fleet can go up to 70. So this one has 3 ships in it, and they're 3 corvettes. It's got a strength of 227, and we'll see what that means in a little bit. We could say, look, I want this fleet to have 70 corvettes. So anytime I try to add ships to this fleet, I'm going to say, hey, build me more corvettes and put them in this fleet, right? And I'll make this a fleet of all corvettes. This is my personal favorite, but we'll talk about why. The next part of this is shipped, and this is also where you can add new fleets and say, hey, this fleet, I want it to have these other ships, or I want this other fleet to have 70 corvettes. This does not actually build the fleet, but it does show you like what you want to build and where you're at in it. All right, I'm starting my day. I'll leave you a lurk, man. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. So let's go ahead and disband this one. Yes, I want to make sure I was on the right one. So let's go to our ship designer. In our ship designer, we can decide how we want our ships designed, obviously, hence ship designer. Now, there's a couple different ways you can build your ships. And the first thing is, what weapons do you want? We could have 3 small weapons, or we can have 1 point defense and 2 small weapons. So that begs the question of what weapons are available. We could have lasers. Lasers are good against armor and hulls, but are very bad against shields. So if we're up against an enemy with shields, lasers are very bad. If we're up against an enemy with no shields, then we are doing fantastic. I'm going to skip down to mass drivers. Mass drivers are the opposite. They're very good against shields and very bad against armor. So if the enemy has a bunch of shields but not a lot of armor, mass drivers are great. If they have a lot of armor and no shields, mass drivers are terrible. So you might say, well, I guess it's a coin toss. Who are we against? But then we have nuclear missiles. Nuclear missiles ignore shields. So if the enemy has shields, our missiles will completely ignore them. Meaning, it doesn't have to even tear through the shield. It will just go straight to the armor and the hull. Now, they don't have any bonus against armor or hull, but they don't have to worry about if the enemy has shields. Here's the other difference. Notice on a red laser, the distance, give me 1 second. The distance for a laser is 0 to 40. Do you see the range in the middle where it says 0 to 40? So these, you have to be really close to the enemy in order to use lasers. The mass drivers are 0 to 50. Also a very close weapon. Slightly longer than lasers, but not really that much longer. So, then we get to missiles. Missiles are 0 to 100, meaning they can hit at point blank range or from 100 away. So our goal is, in the beginning, is for our corvettes to get up to 100 range and keep kiting the enemy, basically running away from the enemy while shooting missiles back at them. What this does is keeps the enemy out of our range, right? If they only have lasers or mass drivers, they'll never be in range, and we'll be able to shoot missiles at them without them hitting us, because our missiles will outrange them. Also, our missiles will ignore their shields. So no, we don't have a bonus against their armor and hull, but our goal is to completely outrange them. And if they can't get to us, then we're going to kill them. Now, here's the disadvantage of missiles. Because you're like, wow, that sounds great. The disadvantage of missiles is that they can get shot down. So, what shoots down a missile is point defense. Point defense is used to shoot down missiles. Now, point defense isn't very long range. It's only a range of 30. So once the missile becomes into range of 30, the point defense is going to start shooting at it and try to kill it before it hits the ship. Okay? The advantage, this is all basically a game of rock, paper, scissors. The advantage of lasers is they can't get shot down. Lasers and mass drivers cannot get shot down. You can't shoot down their bullets, and you can't shoot down their lasers. Missiles can. So it's a pretty well-balanced system, but I personally love the missiles idea. Yes, they can get shot down. Yes, they don't have... So the disadvantages is missiles can get shot down, and they don't do extra damage against armor and hull. So that's their disadvantage. The advantage of them is their very long range. So we're going to go with missiles. Once again, to review, lasers, extremely short range, and can't be shot down. Right? So extremely short range is their downside. Good side, can't get shot down, and do extra damage against armor and hull. Bad news, very bad damage against shields. So if you build shields, lasers are going to be really bad against them. You know, any enemy who has, if I build shields, lasers will be really, really what I want to fight against. So if we read this, short range, bad against shields. So overwhelm the point defense with more rockets. Asmon Gaming, you nailed it. You nailed it. I'm going to talk about that in a moment. You absolutely nailed it. So lasers, once again, bad against shields, good against armor and hull, short range. Mass drivers, good against shields, bad against armor, short range, or mid-range, you can say. Thank you for the lurk, Victory. Nuclear missiles, long range, great against shields, regular damage against armors and hulls, but we can kite. They can get shot down. Time to Zerg Rush. So, that's why I go with nuclear missiles. Now, please note, corvettes are your starter ship. 1 second. Corvettes are your starter ship. Corvettes are very good at being fast. They're very fast, and they have what's called high evasion, meaning they can dodge things very well. So, they're fast, and they can dodge. What's the downside? They have very low health. If they get hit by something, there's a good chance they're going down pretty fast. So, when we talk about how do we want to armor our ships, we could build armor, or we could build shields. Okay? Now, with this, your ship can only handle so much power. It only has so much power. And what that means is, your reactor can only handle so much. Notice how I can't do 3 shields. because we would have negative 10 power, our ship wouldn't be able to run. So if I was going with a shield build, I would go 1 armor and 2 shields. This is a decent balance, because if they go with lasers, right? Sorry, let me do this again. If a ship with lasers is fighting against me, well, my shields are really good. If they're using mass drivers, well, they're going to tear through my shields, but my armor is going to be really good, right? So they could mix it up. Sometimes you'll see this, right? Where they go a little bit of everything, or they go something like this. The laser's going to, not do much damage early on, but once the mass drivers tear through the shields, then the laser will be able to tear through the armor. When do you sleep? Are you even real? Wait, Mountie, you would tell me if you weren't real, right? Right? I am real. I go to bed at 3 a.m. We're doing a 7 to 3. So, please note, if we're doing a review, lasers, good against armor. If I build all armor, lasers would be good again. And they have ships with all lasers, I'm in trouble, right? I'm going to try to kite them, but if they get in range of me with lasers, they're just going to tear my ships apart. Do we see that? I'm going to try to kite them, but if they're faster than me and they catch up, their lasers would tear through my ship. If I go with shields and put some shields on here, and they go with mass drivers, well, then they're going to tear, and they catch up to me. Once again, this is dependent on them catching up to me. If they catch up to me, then they're going to tear through my shields. Okay? So, you could try to even it out and try to guess what they're going to do. I go all armor. And here's why. Here's why I go all armor. Because I am trying to outrange their lasers. Lasers are extremely short range. So I should hopefully be able to never have them fire upon me in the first place. Because lasers are so short range, 0 to 40, right? 0 to 40, extremely short range, and I'm using long range weapons. So I'm going to be running away from them while shooting backwards. So that's the first part. If they can't catch up to me, it doesn't matter what I build here. The other thing, extra power goes into speed. So if you have extra power lying around, then your ship will be faster. So remember, if I go with shields, it takes away from my power. Shields take up power. And the more shields I have, the less power I have, which slows me down. So I like to go all armor because they have to catch up to me in order to use lasers. It's extremely short range. And I have extra speed boosts from using all armor. That is why I go all nuclear missiles, all armor. Is there a way to counter this? Absolutely. But I think this is probably one of the best starter builds early on. There's always a way to counter another ship. It's really rock, paper, scissors, and basically that's what it is. Now, my goal, once again, long range, high speed, and evasion. Also, power adds to evasion. Remember, evasion is the ability to dodge. So I go from a 60% to a 62%. I get a 2% extra boost to dodging whatever you're firing at me. That could be lasers, that could be mass drivers or missiles, right? Whatever you're firing at me, I have a chance to evade. Now, let's get it deeper into weapons. So we talked about range, and we talked about getting shot down, right? Lasers and mass drivers can't get shot down. Missiles can, but the range of missiles is better. Lasers are short range. Mass drivers are short to mid range. So let's go into more, right? More into this. Even the larger lasers will only have a range of 80. So even larger lasers are good against missiles, I would say. Larger mass drivers can match the range of lasers, but they don't get the 0 range. Notice how large mass drivers are not good at point blank. They're good from 45 to 100. They can't hit anything outside that range. But we can only do small missiles. There's no such thing as a large missile here. Okay. All right. So the next thing you'll notice here is damage. Okay. You'll see damage and average damage. Damage, it says each laser shot will do 6 to 16 damage. It's kind of a random number. And the average damage per day is 2.32. The reason that average is 2.32 is because of the cooldown. It will shoot one laser every 4.25 days. Days go pretty quick here. But each laser shot does 6 to 16 damage every 4.25 days. So that is right below range. You'll see average damage is 2.32 per day. Let's go to mass drivers. It will do 5 to 16 damage and it will shoot every 2.9 days. A little bit better, right? A chance for less damage, but the cooldown is much faster. So these do 2.71 damage per day. What are hamsters charging these lasers? Yeah, basically. I don't know, maybe, but trust me, the days go pretty quick. Now, let's go to missiles. Missiles do 16 to 24 damage. You're like, whoa, they do so much more damage than the other ones. The downside is it's on an 8.5 day cooldown. So we're shooting one missile. If that missile gets through their point defense, or if they don't shoot down this missile, it will do 16 to 24 damage. If they shoot down our missile, we won't fire for another 8.5 days. Now, we do have 3 missiles we're firing at once. So basically, we're shooting 3 missiles, right, at once. Maybe they shoot down one of them, and the other 2 make it through. Maybe they shoot down 2 of them, and only 1 makes it through. But our goal is really to keep just firing as many missiles as we can, and keep that distance from them. Okay? So please note, this is not a perfect system. I think it's the best one, but I don't think it's perfect. These fire more often. If a laser misses, well then, it has, we'll fire again in 4 days. If a missile misses, we won't fire for another 8.5 days. If a mass driver misses, it only takes 2.9 days to fire again. So there is an advantage. There's a good balance here. Notice how they all basically even out in damage though. 2.32 average damage, 2.35 and 2.71. The reason I like the missiles is because I won't be firing as often, but I will fire more shots because you have to get close to me and I'm going to outrun you because I'm fast, right? We're doing it into speed. Remember, if we add shields cost power, and the less power we have, the less speed we have and the less evasion. So I'm going full armor so that my extra power gets converted into more evasion, chance to dodge, basically your shots, and higher speed, which means I can keep my distance from you. So we're going as fast as we can and keeping our distance and shooting long range as fast or as long as we can. Okay? That's what we're using and why. The other things you'll notice here is accuracy. So any laser has only a 90% chance of hitting. That's before you worry about my evasion, right? Just off the bat, you have 90% chance of hitting. Nuclear missiles have a 100% chance of hitting. Have a 100% chance is to start off with. Mass drivers have a 75. So understand your accuracy of these weapons changes. That's why I like missiles. 100% accuracy to start. Now, you fire that against their evasion. So if you start off at a 90% and I have an evasion of 62, now it's not that minus that. Let me bring up the Stellaris calculation. Chance to hit calculation. So how it works equals the max of accuracy minus, okay, so you take evasion, my evasion, 62%. If they're shooting at me, what is their tracking? So their tracking is 50%. This is how good they are at hitting a moving target, okay? That tracking there is how good they're at hitting a moving target. So lasers are 50% accurate at hitting a moving target. My evasion is 62. So you take my evasion and subtract the tracking, which is 10. We'll say about 10 or 12. Okay, so 12% chance, or we have 12% there. Now you take their accuracy and subtract that. So the accuracy of a laser is 90% minus the 12% chance of me evading the shot. So how's it going, Mountie? Still defending your missiles only concept? Absolutely, Kolath. Always defending this. And that's what we've talked about this before. But once again, we're going to break it down. The tracking of a laser is 50%. My evasion is 62.7. So 62.7 minus 50%. So I have a 12.7% advantage over you shooting at me, just to begin with. Now, your accuracy of a laser is only 90%. So 90 minus 12.7, you have a 77.3% chance of hitting me. Every laser shot you fire is only going to hit 77% of the time. Because I have such a high evasion, their tracking is low and their accuracy is not perfect. That's why you only have a 77% chance. So even if you get in range of my ship, you only have a 77% chance of each laser hitting. Let's go to mass drivers. Mass drivers also have a 50% tracking. Remember, it goes evasion minus tracking. So 62.7 minus 50% is 12.7% chance of me evading it. Now, the accuracy of a mass driver is 75%. So 75 minus 12.7, a mass driver only has a 62% chance of hitting me when it's fired. So if you fire your mass drivers at me, it's only a 62% chance. The other thing here, mass drivers are bad against armor. So what is my ship really good at? My ship is amazing against mass drivers. Okay? My ship is built to fight mass drivers. Also, you have to get in range to even fire your mass drivers. The same thing goes with lasers. You only have a 77% chance of hitting if you get in range, and you have to be within 0 to 40 range before you can even fire, and then you have a 77% chance. Let's go missiles against our ship. If they're using missiles against us, well, the tracking is 25%, right? Tracking is really bad on missiles. So, if you take the evasion 62.7 minus the tracking of 25, that's a 37.7. Okay, 37.7% chance it's like of evasion. I'm gonna evade your shot. Now the accuracy is 100. So 100 minus 37.7. Whoops, 100 minus 37.7 is 62. So if you are using missiles, then you're matching my range and you are firing at me. And since I'm using all armor, your shield penetration doesn't mean anything, right? What shields are you penetrating here? Nothing. Nothing. You're not penetrating any of my shields. I don't have shields. So that's going to help me out if they're using missiles. The other thing is, you only have a 62% chance of hitting me if you're using missiles. So any missile you do fire only has a 62% chance of hitting me. That's why I believe this is the best build. Actually, the only thing better is using a reactor booster to give me more power. This boosts me from 35 power to 50 power. And watch my evasion and speed here. When I apply this, my evasion goes up by another percent, about 0.6%, and my speed goes up by almost, 1.4% or 1.4. So by adding this reactor booster, I can now evade and have a higher speed. Sorry, this is what I believe is the best build to start off with. You can't upgrade any of these. This is how much power your ship starts off with. This is your hyperdrive, stuff like that. What do you call a Russian on a cracker? What do you call a Russian on a cracker? I don't know, Koleth. What is it? I got nothing. I wanted to, but I got nothing. Putting on the Ritz? Nice. Add points. 200 points. Good joke. All right. So that's why I believe this is the best build. Because if they're using lasers, if they're using lasers, we're going to outrange them. If they're using mass drivers, we're going to outrange them, and they have to catch up to us if they're going to even fire at us. If they're using missiles like we are, then their shield penetration is going to do nothing against us. Right? The one huge advantage of missiles is that they have shield penetration and they can go through our shields. We don't have shields. We only have armor. So their best bet is to use missiles because then they can at least fire the shots at us. The other advantage of going pure armor is that my ships are faster. If you add shields here, notice my speed goes down to 163. So if your ship is using missiles but you have shields, then you're not going to be as fast as me. But also my missiles are going to penetrate your shields. Right? My shields are my missiles that I fire at you are going to completely ignore your shields. So the next thing is I also have a reactor booster to help boost my speed and my evasion anyways. The only thing that would counter this would be going point defense and 2 missiles. And let me tell you why that's not a great idea. Because point defense and 2 missiles, this is the only build that counters me. Okay? That counters my design. And here's why I wouldn't go with this. Point defense is only good against missiles. Right? It has a 0 to 30 range. You have to be extremely close. It has minus 75% shield damage. So if the enemy has shields, it's terrible. And it does do a good job of penetrating some armor and doing extra armor damage, right? So if you can get in range, which is 30 range, then yes, you will do good against their armor. But please note that this is mainly used for shooting down missiles. This is only good if the enemy is using missiles. If the enemy is using lasers and mass drivers, then your point defense basically becomes useless. That's basically what it is. I mean, it's useful, kind of. No, the damage is not bad, but you have to be so close range. You have to be even closer than lasers, which lasers are pretty close. So point defense is mainly used to shoot down missiles. This is the only build that counters me, but it's also the only build that it doesn't make sense to build this unless the enemy has nuclear missiles. That's the only reason to build that. So, unless you know exactly what I'm building, then yes, you can counter me with that, but that's the only thing that counters me. I'm most likely fighting against ships that are using lasers or mass drivers than just pure missiles. And if they're using lasers and mass drivers, I need to shoot as many missiles as I can at them. That is my explanation. Thank you for listening to my TED Talk. This is called Missile Corvette. Missile Corv. Okay? Basically, that is why I go pure missiles, pure armor with a reactor booster to start with. Now, defensive platforms are different. Remember, ships, corvettes, can evade and can move. Hello, Barry. Welcome back. How was bonking? So, ships can move. Defensive platforms cannot move. So we don't have to worry about just building pure armor here because they're not going anywhere. They're not going to evade a shot. They're not moving. Their speed is technically 6.28, and I don't even know where that comes from. So, please note, these are not going anywhere. Okay? These, we do need to fight against enemies. So we can go with 4 small weapons, right? Small weapons being these. We can go with 4 point defenses and shoot down missiles, but remember, point defense, if they're using lasers or if they're using mass drivers, they'll outrange us and we'll never be able to shoot these off, right? If they're using lasers and mass drivers, our point defense is useless. They'll just stay outside of our range and fire at us, and we can't move. Remember, we can't move. These are basically space stations that you build in your solar system that don't go anywhere And when the enemy comes in and tries to invade your solar system, they're there to protect it. They're not ships that move. They're just there as defense. So point defense is only good if they were going with missiles. Now, we can go with 2 mediums. Mediums do allow for longer range, but notice how mediums do not outrange missiles. So if they're using missiles like my ships are, then these do not outrange them. Also, you need a good mix of lasers and mass drivers because we don't know if they're going to have shields or not. So very mixed there. The other things we see here is large weapons. Large are the same thing. You can't have large missiles. You can't have medium missiles. You can only have small. But large, their lasers still don't hit the range of my missiles. But mass drivers could. The downside is if they have shields, mass drivers are...
Humans think they own everything. Probably American.
Thank you, Temple Snail, for the follow. I appreciate it. And I'll get to your message in a moment, Barry. But notice here, mass drivers are bad against armor. So even if we do match and they start firing at me, their accuracy is low and they're bad against my armor. Right? They're bad against armor. So not really useful here. That's why I prefer the 4 small ones. The last one is hangars. Oh, actually, I disagree. Sorry, I forgot. We go with hangars. Hangars are special to defensive platforms and very big ships. We'll talk about that in a second. Okay. It's similar to Vampire Survivors, but I've enjoyed it more so far. The movement is super fun to me, and the abilities are very interesting. Nice. I'll have to check out it. Super bonk, right? All right. Thank you, Snail. Yeah, their accuracy is low and they're bad, right? Now, these are special ships that this space station can fire off called Scout Wings. Okay? Mega bonk, yes. Scout Wings will go out. They're not like bullets. They're actually small ships that this will launch off. Think of them more like, what are they called? Oh my goodness. What are the thing? Drones. They're like drones, basically. Okay? These are not bullets, they're drones. Locusts. Yeah, Locust is another one. Locusts are drones, right? That go out and go attack the ship. And they're drones with small weapons. Right? With like a small gun on them. Think of it like that. So, they're not very powerful. But you'll notice a few things. They only do 4 to 8 damage. You're like, that's so low. Their cooldown is 2.3 every 2.3 days. But you'll see their average damage is 20.86. The reason for this is because they do 100% shield penetration. So if you are coming at me with shields, both my missiles and my Scout Wings will completely ignore them. Which is huge, right? That's amazing. So my missiles and my Scout Wings, if you are building shields, I don't care. In fact, that's really good for me because you're wasting power, you're wasting speed and evasion, and I'm going to completely ignore them. The other thing is, notice that these Scout Wings, unlike missiles, do 50% armor damage. So not only am I ignoring your shields, if I'm going through your armor a lot faster. So this is really good, right? This is really good. Now, once again, the counter to Scout Wings, much like missiles, are point defense. Point defense crushes Scout Wings, just like missiles. It shoots them down quickly. But the truth is, you're only allowed 1 point defense item. I have 2 Scout Wings, and I'm sending out more Scout Wings every 2.3 days, right? So it really is the best one, I think. And as you upgrade your Scout Wings, they get better, okay? Now, we don't need a reactor booster. Because remember, we added a reactor booster to our Corvettes so we could have higher evasion and higher speed. Well, these are defensive platforms. They're not going anywhere. Yes, Asmund, you're absolutely correct. We are going to overwhelm them with numbers. And later on, we're going to get missiles that are called Swarmer missiles. Swarmer missiles don't do as much damage, but do way more missiles. So it's like smaller missiles, but shooting 1 million of them. So each missile does less, but there's so many that it overwhelms their point defense. So right now we don't have that ability. We just have regular missiles, but it's still good. I would say the missiles is still good. We don't need the reactor booster, We do have a reactor, but we don't need a reactor booster because we don't really have, we're not worried about evasion and speed. Now, if we wanted to go like pure shields, we could, but the problem is, actually we could with the reactor boosters, but this is really not a good idea. Why is this a bad idea? Because if they come at us, I'm going to go back to the small weapons real quick. If they come at us with mass drivers and we go pure shields, then they're just going to crush us, right? They're just going to tear right through us. And we don't know what they're coming at us with. They could come at us with mass drivers, nuclear missiles, or lasers. Also, if they come at us with nuclear missiles, well, then they're going to completely ignore our shields. And now it's even worse. So you don't want to go pure shields. For my defensive platforms, I also don't want to go, here, I'll keep it this way. I also don't want to go pure armor. Because if they come at us with lasers, well, then they're going to tear through our armor and our hull extremely quickly. What's up, clowns? Hey-oh! How's it going, Kodo? How are you doing tonight? So, notice here, we don't want to go pure shields because then their missiles or their mass drivers will crush us. And if we go with pure armor, then their lasers will crush us. So we don't want either of those. So we're going to do a mix of shields and armor. We're going to go armor and some shields. This way, no matter what they come at us with, we are going to be able to decently hold them off. We are using our hangars as the, hopefully, the thing that's going out to kill them. This is just if they get to our defensive platforms, then we're going to go ahead and just try to slow them down. And hopefully our hangars, our hangar bays, our scout wings will do the damage. This is what I use. Once again, if you have other ideas, let me know. So this is just a hangar defensive platform. Defensive plat. But that's what I like to use. This is what I use for my ship builds. We just discussed them all, so I'm not going to go through it again. But once again, this doesn't usually take this long to set up, but this is why I use these two. You can go with other ones. Are there counters to this? Absolutely. Are there counters to this? Absolutely. But I think these are the best and safest bets you can build. Later on, we're going to get better ship computers, which is very important, which will allow us to kite. Right now, our ships only know how to kind of go in and kind of fire from a medium distance. They're not very good, but later on we'll get better. Okay, these are our notifications that we upgraded some of our people. We know that. We have an Empire focus. We've talked about that. We went through that at one point with our government. No, not government. With our situation log. We talked about the Empire focus not really being important. And then we do have an idle leader who's not doing anything. We talked about leaders. We've got one of our commanders who's not doing anything right now. Wait, hold on. No, he's governing. Hold on. Oh, sorry, our official. Our official is not doing anything. Why is our commander governing? Why do we have blarp and not oomp? Blarp is not made for governing. We're going to switch it out and put oomp in here. Well, hold on. That's not true. This would give us more. I forget what this boosts. This gives us more of something. So each different leader type gives you a small boost. Oh, here we go. So if he's a governor, the elite pop resource output goes down. Specialist output goes down, but workers get better. So commanders are good at making workers produce more. Okay? Now, if we do an official is good at making the basic resources get better, the advanced resources get better, and the strategic. So I'm actually going to use oomp here instead of whatever the other guy's name was. I still have someone who's not doing anything, but at least he's more useful. Scientists, I think, just increase science from the planet. Come on, chat. Fight back against my comment. Nah, we know we're clowns. We know where we stand. I know what I am and I ain't gonna fight. Exactly. Okay, so we went through fleet management, right? We talked about the ship designer, why I chose these designs. And we want to have 70 Corvettes. We're gonna upgrade them. Because right now our current Corvettes, if we look at them, are using the mass drivers and missiles and a mixture of shields in this. And we're gonna say, no, we don't want that. So we're gonna go to our fleet manager, we're gonna click upgrade, and we're gonna start upgrading them. Now, let's go to our discoveries. Nothing here, nothing in collections. Once again, as you go down, we're just going down the line. One at a time. There's many that you'll find. You don't have to do much, right? Fleet management, all you do, go to ship designer, make your 2 ships, and you're done. Discoveries, don't do anything. Claims, don't do anything. Market, we don't really need to buy or sell anything right now. I know some people later on will figure out what they like to buy and sell right off the bat, but we don't need anything there, okay? So now I like to zoom out. So let's go to our galaxy map at the bottom. So I made my way down the left side, and I go down to the bottom, and I go to the galaxy map. This is where we're located. We're in the upper right, and we own this one little spot. What we are primarily looking for are choke points. What we want to do is build one defensive spot that will hold off everyone. It's very hard to protect 3 different spots, and if the enemy can go through any of those 3 spots. It's much easier to build one spot with a huge defense. So, as we explore the universe, we're going to look, we have to start here, and we're going to look for choke points. Good news, no one's coming from this side, right here, or right here, right? They can't come in this way. They can come in from here, or here, right? These are the only 2 ways to get to our capital. They either come through Joral War or through this spot down here. So we need to find, right now, if we didn't only expanded this far, we would have to build a defensive base here and a defensive base here to stop them from coming in. Or one here and here, because you can't get to here, I don't think, unless, we'll see if that goes out more. Looks like this just goes to here. I don't know if this is connected to more or not. We'll have to see. But either way, we know we want to go this way to start off with. So I'm going to take my science ship here. You'll notice there's 3 ships. There's my military fleet, there's my science ship, and a construction ship. So I'm going to take my science ship, and there's also a wonderful, potentially habitable world here. What that means is we might be able to colonize this world and get some good stuff from it.
Elliot Moose is on the loose. Elliot Moose is on the loose.
That's right. Elliot Moose is on the loose. So we're going to send our science ship to this habitable world to see, hey, can we colonize it? Okay. Our construction ship, you'll notice our starting solar system has 3 things that it still needs us to collect. So we're going to go ahead and collect we're going to collect the minerals and the energy credits, and then we're going to correct the research. A majority of our research will not come from these space stations. It will come from researcher jobs. Most of our research will come from researching jobs, not from researching stations. Notice how right now we get 10 as a base, 3 from stations, 3 physics research from stations, 4 from jobs. For society, we have 0 from research stations and 4 from jobs. For engineering, we're about to get 2 from stations and 4 from jobs. You will most likely have a much higher output from your jobs than you will from stations. You can still collect them from stations, but it's not the highest priority. It's not that much that you get from it compared to jobs. Okay, so we've looked at the galaxy. We said we know where we want to go with our science ship. So let's move on to this right bar. Okay. First thing is any situations. Now we're playing a special species, an adaptive evolution. And what that means is our species will start getting extra bonus traits. Okay, bonus species traits. What that means is right now we are organic, we eat food, which means that actually our food upkeep is +1. We are malleable, we are sedentary, we don't like to move, we get a lot of negative traits in our leaders, and our empire size we're unruly people, so our empire size, we're harder to control, right? But as we eat other species or get this adaptive evolution down the track, we will get new traits, positive traits that will make us stronger and better. We did talk about this already, this with the situation log, but that's what this track is. And we can see it here on the right as it progresses, as we eat more species, as we colonize, as we do all these things. Here you go, assassin. There you go. So let's go to our planet. The next one down. This is our capital planet, right? Our empire capital. It's going to, I use my empire capital to fill out the things I need, right? If I need more minerals, I might have the capital make some more minerals. If I need more food, let's have the capital make more food. Need more consumer goods or alloys, let's have it do that. Now, be careful around your microwave heaters, friends. That's right. Now, there's a couple things that we really do want here. We really do want science. Science is going to be a huge boost to us when we talk about weapons, when we talk about ships, and when we talk about just regular everyday stuff we need. So, we're going to want these research labs. Notice they cost 400 minerals. We only have 100 left. So, we're going to wait until we can get a research lab. We are going to try to get as much research as we can. Like most 4X games, research is good. Okay? This adds 10 to our monthly situation progress of adaptive evolution, but our habitability is minus 20%. What that means is right here, the more habitable your species is on a planet, the better they are at living and working there. So, our habitability right now is at 90%. We get a 30, we start off, I can't remember, we start off at an 80% on tropical worlds. Because our species is really, really good as a tropical world preference, we start off at 80%. We get a 30% bonus because this is our home world. Okay? Because this is our home world. But we lose 20% because of our genetic soup here, which is because we are the ones who eat this adaptive evolution. Okay? So that gives us what we call genetic soup, giving us minus 20% habitability here. So that's why we're at 90%. Obviously 100% would be best, but 90 is not bad. Okay? Now here's the penalties from low habitability. If you get low habitability, pops amenity usage, meaning they're using more of these consumer goods. Amenities are how happy, right? How happy they are. They're going to need to use more amenities. The upkeep, their food upkeep is going to be higher. Their job efficiency, they're going to be less efficient at their job because they're not in a perfect environment. Their pop growth speed will go down. They're not going to repopulate as fast on planets that aren't very habitable. So right now we're pretty good, but we wish it could be up to 100. This tells you when it was colonized and how many districts you can have, which we'll talk about later. But these are your buildings, right? City districts are basically just general districts. You can get more unity and happiness. You can get trade. You can have consumer goods, alloys, food. Luxury residence is just like housing and amenities, things like this. So you can get more of these to help. I will say usually each of my planets I like to have, you'll have your planetary administration, basically your building, your capital building on that planet. But I also like to have a military one, a stronghold. This will build defensive armies. So if someone comes to attack you, you have a defensive army to stop them. Okay, so if they're going to try to take your planet, your defensive armies are going to try to fight them off. So you're going to want at least a stronghold. The precinct house I don't usually build. This is only really necessary if you have crime. This reduces crime, adds stability, which we'll talk about in a second. But yeah, basically it's there to reduce crime primarily. It does produce some planetary defensive armies, but I like to use my strongholds basically as the defensive armies and not have to use my precincts. Notice how strongholds also increase our naval capacity. Do you see how it increases planetary defensive armies, stability, and naval capacity? Naval capacity is very good. More ships, right? we talked about this earlier, we want more ships, so strongholds will help with that. Precincts don't give you naval capacity, they reduce crime. So basically the same building, but strongholds are better for us because we want the naval capacity and the soldier jobs. So that's a little bit about these districts. Archives are specialized at getting research. Mixed industry is good at getting both consumer goods and alloys. You could even specialize this. You could say, I want this mixed industry. Instead of being mixed industry, I want to focus fully on civilians or fully on alloys. But remember, this is our capital. I kind of count this as a filler for whatever our other planets can't fulfill. When we go figure out what this planet is good at, maybe it's good at, it's going to be probably good at minerals. So my capital won't have to produce as many minerals because we've already got a colony doing that. We'll see what we want this colony doing. And as you find more planets, your capital will just fill in the gaps of what your other planets aren't good at. So that's what we're kind of using our capital as. Less that as a hard focus of something and more as a filler. Okay? So we see this is the surface where we have our buildings. We can build more farms. We can build more mining districts, more generators, which give us energy credits, stuff like that. We can build more buildings to help us in our economy. Real quick, while we're on the screen, up top you'll see your resources. There are 3 basic resources: energy credits, minerals, and food. So if you build more generator districts, you get more energy credits. You build more mining districts, you get more minerals. You build more farms, you get more food. That's the basic lineup, right? Now, these are called advanced resources: consumer goods, alloys, and trade. Consumer goods are how you keep your people happy and stop them from rioting. Alloys are how you build ships. Basically, these are the basics. And trade is how you can buy and sell goods. And maybe I need more alloys. Well, I'll spend my trade to buy more alloys. Maybe I want to sell some of my energy credits to get more trade to buy more alloys. Something like that. When you click on the resource, it brings up the market and you can buy and sell. So that's basically the resources in a planet. Let's go to management. This tells you special spots on your planet. Now, almost every start, you'll have what's called a sprawling slums. This will give you 100 population. Every 100, we used to be 1, and now they've kind of changed it to 100, but just think of it as 1 population.
I believe in you. Bye-bye.
Thank you, Asmund Gaming. Have a wonderful sleep. Have a good night. Very nice having you here. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Oh, let me grab a drink here. So, have a great night. You as well. So, I always like to get this unlocked as fast as possible. Population is very important. It's what works jobs. It's what gets your economy running. So we're going to want to unlock this one as fast as possible. But notice how we also have 2 other things here. We have 2 industrial wastelands that if we unlock will give us 2 more mining districts. Notice, well, that one gives us 2 more mining districts. And I think this one too. Yeah, it should be the same. So we could unlock potentially 4 more mining districts. But our planet size is only 19. So it's saying if you tried to fill this up, these need to be unlocked by blockers, and these ones you don't have enough districts to get there. So something to think about. But other than that, we have hot springs here that gives us a generator district. It's already unlocked. A rushing waterfall that gives us 2 generator districts. A tempestuous mountain, which gives us 3 generator districts. We have a mineral field, which gives us a mining district. So you don't have to really look through all of this, but it kind of tells you what it's giving you and how you got all your mining districts, your generator districts, and your food. You don't really have to look through this because I know here's how many I have of each. This also shows your current population, and right now it's all of our own people. We have 900 workers and 3.9 thousand civilians. That's where we get into economy. So that brings us to the next tab of economy. Here you can see our monthly pop summary. We're going to be growing our population. We're going to be migrating some in or out. And if we get robots, we'll be assembling some robots. So right now, 100% of our population is our population Sildaean, right? Here you can ascend later on. This is way later on. You can ascend your colonies and make them even better, stronger. Economy. So we have 200 elites that are producing. They consume 2 food and 4 consumer goods. But they give us 16 unity, 1 trade, and 600 amenities. So our elites, our 200 elites, are eating or consuming this and giving us this. If we look at our specialists, we have a ton of specialists, but they're taking up 30 minerals, 11 food each month, and 6 consumer goods. Thank you for the lurk, Creepy Pro. I appreciate it. But notice, this gets converted into science, unity, trade, even more consumer goods. So they eat up 6 consumer goods, but give us 22. They produce alloys, crime reduction, soldier jobs, and stability. Okay. Our workers are lower tier. Remember, this goes back to our species, how we treat each of our tiers, right? Living standards. So our elites have a higher upkeep, but we only have 200 elites. We have many more specialists and many more workers than elites. So these are more expensive because we made our species say we value our elites more, or we give them more stuff, but we have much less of them than specialists, and we have tons more workers, right? We've got 200 elites, 1.1 thousand specialists, and 1.9 thousand workers. Well, due to how we treat our species, our workers are much cheaper than our elites in how many consumer goods they take up. We could go with like social welfare, which would make our workers cost 0.5 per worker per 100. But right now we're only spending 0.1 consumer goods per worker because we mistreat them. Now, their upkeep, they cost 19 food and only 1 consumer good. But they output 32 energy credits, 22 minerals, 48 food, 2 trade, 15 soldier jobs. 1.25 stability, 20 naval capacity is coming from them. And then we have civilians. Civilians are basically any other jobs that, well, they're basically people without jobs. They're called unemployed. Okay, they're unemployed. They don't have a job. Now they're eating up 16 food and 1 consumer good, but notice that they still provide some trade and amenities. So you can still get something from civilians, but just not as much as you'd get if you had workers. Okay, so this kind of is a breakdown of each type of job, and you can balance it. You could say, look, I don't want people working technicians, and you lower the bar. Or I don't want this many miners. I want to lower the miners and put them somewhere else. I would rather have them be unemployed or something like that. So you can change your focus here and say, I don't want 200 politicians. I only want 100, and they'll find other jobs. All right, armies. Armies are when you're getting attacked or when you're attacking. Assault armies are on the offense, also known as offensive armies. They will go and attack other planets. Defensive armies defend your planet. They stay on the planet and they help protect when other people's offensive armies attack you. So that's basically what it is. Here's their cost, 100 to build more assault armies. Defensive armies, once again, are getting produced from our soldier jobs, from our strongholds, and from our precincts. That's where our defensive armies come from. You can look into them even more, and here's the details of how much damage they do, morale damage, and stuff, health and morale. Holdings are if you're doing a megacorp. We are not. So that's a planet. All right, so that's our Empire planet. It will say some signs here saying, hey, you've got a lot of extra civilians. If you want to start getting them jobs, you should start building some buildings to give them jobs. We're going to build research labs, but we got to wait for 400 minerals. It also says, hey, you have a lot of empty spots. You can build more buildings if you want. So we have a lot of extra citizens that can work and a lot of extra building spots. That's what it's telling us here. All right, next up, civilian ships. We've got the one construction ship and the one science ship. We talked about those. We have one military fleet, and we have one shipyard. Now, this is where you have to make a decision. It's not a major decision, but it's a decision. Is there a scientist that we really want here? I would say yes, there is. So what we're going to do is go ahead and use 100 alloys to build him a ship. And as soon as we can, we're going to try to hire that scientist. Now, one science ship will go out and keep exploring, but it's going to go very slowly. I'm a big believer in spreading or sending your science ships out very quickly to see what is good out there. Because if someone else claims something that you want, you're going to have to go to war for it. And we're ready for war, but it takes a lot longer to get. It's much easier to claim that spot before they get there than it is to fight them for it. So that's why I like to build an early science ship and spend my initial unity on a scientist. The other option is don't buy that extra scientist and get your first tradition very quickly. Either one's fine. We do have a new heir. His name is Raider Lorb. He is the new heir of our empire and will take the throne when the current leader dies. So we do have this heir here that when our leader dies, he will take over. So he will increase, when he takes over, he will increase the happiness by 3%, and he will give us one additional leader trait, which is pretty good. One additional leader trait. And we could say he could, instead of just 3%, he could boost it to 7.5% happiness. Happy workers make more stuff. Or he can increase our naval capacity by 5% when he takes over. Or he could do our edict fund. I'm not focused on edict fund, so I either want naval capacity or happiness, and we're going to go naval capacity. We want our new leader to really be focused on our military. Now, he upgrades again. He can either increase happiness or naval capacity. Instead of just being 5%, it would go up to 15%. We want that. When our new leader takes over, we will now have even a higher naval capacity. I am not sure why our naval capacity went down. That's interesting. All right, last but not least, we actually already kind of talked about this up here. These are our resources. These are very advanced resources that we're not going to be building or even thinking about until later. This is our influence. Influence is used to claim new territory early on. It's also how we affect others and how we make agreements with others is through influence. Unity is how we'll get traditions. Traditions will give us very big boosts. Research tells you how much research you're getting of each type. Empire size. Empire size does not matter until you hit 100. Once you hit 100, it will start increasing the cost of science, research, and unity. So you really initially want to keep it below 100, but almost every person that I've talked to or seen generally agrees that you're going to eventually go over 100, and at that point, you kind of just ignore it and try your best. But there's no real staying under 100 easily, and you're just going to add to your cost. Nice, been wanting to learn this game. Well, Chinga, perfect opportunity. We just went through everything, so if you have any questions, feel free to ask them. But if you're like, oh, I missed the beginning of this, that's okay. Go back through the VOD. I do upload these both to YouTube and to Twitch. So even if it's like, oh, but I won't be able to for a couple weeks and Twitch will get rid of it by then go to YouTube. My YouTube channel does have all the Twitch VODs there as well. So you can go back through and watch it. But it's a very good game, but just go slowly, one at a time. We're paused, nothing's happening, and just go through each thing and make decisions. We have 2 envoys. This is our diplomats or spies that we send to other nations. We've got 1 starbase, basically 1 spot that we've got a defense on, right? We've got 1 defensive station. That's what we call a starbase. We're allowed to have up to 3 right now. We can increase this later. And lastly, we have our naval capacity, which we talked about. We can have up to 28 ships, where we already have 3 ships that we start off with. So we're going to be building more ships, but we really want to know who we're fighting when we build those ships. So I think it's fine every once in a while just to come in here, build a ship. Build a military ship. If you're trying to build them last minute, you don't get them out in time. And it's very scary. It's much better to come in there every once in a while and be like, oh yeah, I should probably build a ship. Right? It costs 100 mineral alloys. Every once in a while I'll be like, oh, I've got over 100. Yeah, I'll build a ship or two. And go that route. So I press unpause this. This is, by the way, if you just want to see your fleets, like your military, your civilian ships, you can go to this screen. If you want to see everything, you can go to this one. Either one's fine. So we built another ship. So now the fleet strength is up to 294. We're waiting for our science ship to figure out what's here. So if we look into the solar system, we'll see there's 10 more planets. So about 11 planets that it has to figure out what's on it. It found 6 minerals here. That's really good. Let's see what else it finds, right? It's scanning this one. It's 93. No, it didn't find anything on this one. Let's see what else it finds, right? So it's going around and seeing what it can find. We're going to send our construction ship to go get this engineering research. So we said, go and build that engineering research. And remember, once we have 400, once we have 300 energy credits, we're going to unlock this sprawling slums. We could unlock the industrial wasteland, but we don't need that yet. So we're going to save the 300 credits. We'll see if we need more industrial districts, industrial districts later, mining districts. We're waiting for our minerals to hit 400. Once it does, we're going to build a science. I'm a big fan of science in this game, so we're going to do that. Let me grab a drink while they do their exploration. Oh, we found 3 more energy credits somewhere. So, at this point, our construction ship built those 3 stations it needed, and it can't do any exploring. Remember, science ships do exploring. Where's our unity? We need, how much unity to get that leader? We need 175 unity. We're at 67. Okay. Now, our construction ship can't go exploring, but it can be ready. If we move here, we can say, hey, it's going to be ready to build a starport and claim this territory once he's done exploring it. Now, you cannot claim a territory until you've completely surveyed it and surveyed all the planets. So he's going to sit here for a moment and wait for him to finish surveying. Our construction ship is waiting for our science ship. All right, remember 175, is that it? 175, we can get this leader. It will rotate in 3.6 years, so we do have plenty of time to get him, but we want to get him as soon as possible. He'll boost our research, and he'll be another scout that can go figure out what's around us. Okay, so we see, notice how we can see a little bit further that this right here is a key spot. You cannot get to my backfield here unless you go through this spot right here. I don't think this is connected to anything. By the looks of it, it's not connected to anything. So this is what we call a choke point, meaning I want to build and I need to claim this spot and build a huge defense there. So if anyone wants to invade me, they have to go through this spot. It also allows me to claim all of these spots back here because no one will be able to get through this spot to claim them. So we are officially down to a 1 bottleneck. That is amazing. Usually you can only get down to like 2 or in a bad situation, 3 defensive spots. But if we have 1 defensive spot, we can say, hey, we're going to build all of our defense right here. And that's really good. Now, once again, we're waiting on that. We need 175 unity. He's got he's surveying 1 and has 3 more planets to survey till he's done. But notice this spot now has 8 minerals and 3 energy credits and an anomaly. An anomaly is something you can research, and it could be good or bad. But you could send your scientists to research it. But we don't want to do that yet. We're going to wait until he's done, and we've figured out where all the good spots are at. We'll come back and get these anomalies later. Now, what this means is our government puts forth an agenda. Okay? Each time one finishes, they'll put forth another one. you start off with this one called Infinite Opportunities. While it's being worked on, we got a 4% boost. Now that it's done and the bar is full, it will up it to a 10% boost. So our citizen pop happiness goes up to 10%. 10%. It will only be active for 10 years. So after 10 years, for the next 10 years, we're going to get a 10% boost to our citizen pop happiness. After 10 years, it goes back into the list. So let's see what else is available. As you get more traditions, you'll get more things available in your council agendas. So there's display of power, which would give us more influence based on our power projection, which is our naval capacity. War exhaustion gain and military ethics attraction. Yeah, tradition. This isn't really necessary right now because we're not at war and we're not really lacking influence yet. So we're going to skip that one. This one increases our monthly unity. Well, this would be really good because we need 175 unity to get our next leader and 300 to get the next tradition. So we really like the evolving society. Let's see what else we have. Expand the counselor would allow us to get another counselor spot. Now, what that counselor can do is based on your civics. So our civics are, if we go back here, are barbaric despoilers and distinguished admiralty. You'll notice that down bottom it says available for commanders. So if we get another spot on the council, the bottom of this box says it's going to have to be a commander if you're going to go with the barbaric despoilers civics being the spot you're filling, and it's going to have to be a commander if it's a distinguished admiralty, which means that one of our commanders, which we've got 4 of, because we had one of our, that's not fair, I didn't hire any. Okay, we're over our capacity, which isn't good. It means their cost goes up. It's unfortunate. But because we had our new guy, our heir, when he came in, he's also a commander. But we could expand the council and hire our heir to go ahead and run that spot. What that would do is increase the ship starting experience and the naval capacity. Increase the naval capacity. Or if we did it this one, empire size from slaves would go down. So we definitely want it to be the distinguished admiralty one, right? The distinguished admiralty one will give us our ship's starting experience plus 50. So they start off at a higher level and their naval capacity increases by 1%. So if we want to expand the government, the council, we could hire our heir there and he would kind of give us a bunch of boosts. Not a bad one. Unity and expand the council are good. The first one we don't need. Preserve the order makes our worker pops, which are basically pops that work our energy credits, minerals, and food, they would get a boost. Or we can reorganize the council. Allows reselection of unlocked positions. We definitely don't want that. We don't need that. We're fine. So we want either unity or expanding the council. What is our... We would get naval capacity, ship starting experience, and more naval capacity and happiness. I might do that one next. Unity is more important here. We need to start getting our traditions. We also need to get our first leader. So we're going to start with the unity boost. It's not amazing, but also remember, it's going to take 145 months before we launch it, and we bump that 10% gain up to 40. So we went from 6 to 8, but in 145 minus whatever months it's been, we'll get a 40% boost to our unity, which is huge. Okay. All right. So that's what the council government does. So right now we've launched the infinite opportunities. So everyone's happy, right? We got 10% happiness boost. We're about to, in a, 140, whatever months are left, 142 months, we'll get a 40% instead of just a 10% unity boost. Okay. The discovery of alien life. This is why, this is like the role-playing part of this game that I love. So, the Gurgliator has made a startling find on Jorl War 3A. The moon is teeming with alien life. For the first time in history, we have encountered life forms that did not originate on Silda Prime. This amazing discovery has silenced those who believed we were alone in the universe. Although none of the alien creatures found on Jora War 3A are sapient, it is likely only a matter of time before we encounter beings that are. So we're very excited. What delicious news, right? We're ready to eat and feast on new organisms and new species. It also gave us 250 science research. So you'll notice our science got a small boost, and it will only take 114 months left in that compared to the other ones. It's not a pure boost where it goes immediately to it, but it will go faster now because we have stored research. Notice how 250 research doesn't go straight into it. It will put it over time. Okay, so this scientist finished surveying this, so we're going to take our construction ship and claim that spot. It costs 75 influence and 90 alloys. So we're going to claim that, and we're going to move him here. We want him here because we said this is a great bottleneck for us. We want to see, we want to claim that spot. Now, one of our leaders leveled up. This is the head of research, Glup. So he is our head of researcher. He's also the one in the science ship that's going around. Now, he could be better at excavating archaeology sites, but we don't really have any of those. So we probably want him better at finding anomalies. If he finds more anomalies, more things we can come back and research and maybe get some boosts. So we're going to say get better at finding anomalies. Now, we're 1 month away from our Unity, where we have to make a decision if we want to go for the first tradition or if we want to get that scientist that will boost our research speed. I'm going to go ahead and get the scientist. It'll put us back quite a few months, but in doing so, he also upkeeps 4. Oh, the upkeep is 4? Maybe not. All this for a science boost. We still have 2.7 years left. Oh, you're expensive. You're an expensive man. Meanwhile, we have 400 minerals. Remember, 400 minerals we're going to go and turn into research. You are a very expensive person. Ooh, interesting. We can go administrative offices as well. Unity is very good. It's how you get more leaders. It's how you get these boosts. So we could finish in 18 months. Or get this leader who will be able to go explore further, but will cost an upkeep of 4. So 4 more Unity will be down to 2 Unity per month. Yeah, we can't afford him. He's just too expensive. He costs too much. I mean, he does have another trait pick as well. Like, he's definitely a good leader, but we just can't afford him yet. Ooh, another world. That's great. That's great. Oh, no. So, Dibber Dabber, who is our world leader, or not world leader, our warlord leader, had a negative trait come in. And the negative trait is that our trust cap goes down by 10 with others. So other people are going to be less trusting of us because he is intolerant. Now, that's bad, but the good news is we're not really trying to make peace with others anyways, so we're just going to declare war and eat them anyways. Now, the world we found was not a tropical world. It was a savanna world. So notice the world that we found here, we'll get to that in a second, is not a very good habitable spot for us. So we're not going to be planning on going there because it also has a minus 15% to habitability. Oh, that's sad. Okay, this is a very bad spot for us. I really thought this world would be good, but we want this spot anyways. We're going to get the minerals and the energy credits. It'll also link us to this spot here. Not a great spot, but I wish it's okay. All right, contact report. Enigmatic spacefarers. We have encountered life capable of space flight. This momentous discovery has accelerated many philosophical and ethical debates. If these creatures possess genes we can absorb, should we take them by force, or do we ask politely? Cloning freely given samples could provide us with enough material for our entire population. The result of first contact with these intelligent explorers should help determine the answer. So should we prepare to confront potential threats, or our dominance must be asserted? If we look at what both these give us, administrative AI will increase our researcher speed, which is really good. We love increasing research speed. The doctrine space combat will increase our fleet command. Remember, our fleet command is how many ships they can manage, by 20. Well, it doesn't matter if our leaders, if our fearless leader here, our commander, can control 90 ships if we can only have 28 in the field right now. So I'm not going to go with prepare to confront them. I'm going to say our dominance must be asserted and get the research for the option to research better research. All right, we found an anomaly here. We'll research that later. Our construction ship finished building the thing it needed here at the starport. Is that what it is? I think starport outpost. So we claim this spot. That's what happened. So I'm gonna say, come over here and build this mining station first. Now we've met these people. How this works is we're going to call them the Zayin aliens because we don't know who they are. We made first contact with mysterious aliens in the Sildis system. Now the Sildis system is where? Where is this happening? Oh, in our main system. So we met them. We've made contact with them here in our main system. For now, we have codenamed them Zayin aliens until we can find out more about them. If they possess a language, we should decipher it so that we can assess how much of a threat they pose. So we're going to go ahead and take one of our delegates and say, go ahead and start translating their language so we can talk to them and figure out more about them and maybe eat them later. Just something to keep in mind. We like eating species. All right, we are almost to our 300. We're 14 months away when we get our first tradition. And then we'll discuss traditions and what kind of boosts we can get from them. So I decided not to go with the leader because his upkeep was too much, but he is still a good leader. And he would give us this research speed boost, which would be nice. But there's a good chance we don't get him in the next 2.2 years. We'll see. We'll see.
Construction complete.
Okay, he finished building that. I'm going to say build the other 2 mining stations. We'll come back and explore these spots, but I really need to know this one. This is a tropical world, which is really good for us. Remember, tropical worlds are what we do really well on. It's our preferred planet. So it's a smaller one at 12, but it's got 6 generators, only 2 mineral districts, and 2 mining districts, and 1 agricultural, and 6 agricultural. So we could make this a generator district, an agriculture district, or we could say maybe it specializes in something like research or unity. And I'm going to say, I'm going to make this a unity-focused planet because I really want a lot of unity. Unity will give me traditions and good leaders. Nom aliens. Exactly, Trekkie. I'm glad we're on the same page here. Nom. Eat them, aliens. Nom. Now, one of our leaders leveled up. The Minister of State, our official, leveled up. He right now gives us a 2.5% boost to our minerals. So we could increase that to a 7.5 and get even more minerals. Or he could give our planet more stability. This is one thing we actually skipped over. So stability basically says how efficient our people are. Remember, habitability is going to basically say how well our people can live there, how fast the population grows, and the upkeep to keep them alive there. The stability will say how many resources we get. So we are at 67%. The base is 50. We get 5 because it's the Empire capital, 3.3 from population jobs, and we have a 65% approval rating from our population, which gives us 9 extra. So we are at a total of 67. Now, since we're at 67%, we get a 10% boost to our resource output. Automatic settlement resettlement chance is -8%, and automatic resettlement destination chance is 17. People like to live here. They don't want to leave here. They want to live here, and we get a boost to our jobs. So keep in mind that a higher stability will give us more resources. We have 5,000 current population. We have 0 crime. We have 40 crime that's happening from our population, but since we have police, right, we've got a precinct house, 70, we get a -71, therefore making crime 0. It can't go below 0. So we currently have 0 crime on this planet. We have 142 houses available. We have 249 amenities, which is happiness, basically, right? Effects from happiness. This and pop happiness is plus 1.3%. This causes happiness, I should say. Amenities give our population happiness. We have 0 available jobs, and we have 0 current unemployment because they are civilians, technically. Okay, so when we say that he can give us 2 more stability, it's technically a small boost, very small, but a small boost to our resource output. Leader experience gain could go up by 5%, but that's for all leaders. This will be for empires, all planets in the empire, all planets in the empire, and all leaders. I'm going to go for the mining because it's such a big boost. We're going to jump from 2.5 to 7.5, and minerals are good, so we're going to go with this one. I don't care too much for stability or leader experience gain. I'd rather have the minerals in this case. So it says, yep, he's got that boost. So now we're getting more minerals at the end of the month. We'll see. Next month we have 30 now. We're going to get more in a little bit. All right. 32. So we got from that 5%. Okay, so we finished researching and finding this spot. We said this is going to be a great spot. Now, in order to colonize a planet, like one that we like, 80% is a pretty good habitability. I would say 70%, 70, 75 is the limit for me. I don't like to go below that. So 80, 90, and 100 are pretty good. Now, we have to make a decision. Where do we want him to go, right? I don't care about what's back here because we're going to go ahead and claim this and no one's going to get back here. But I do need to know if I want him going up here and seeing what's up here, or if I want him going down here. The reason I'm going to go up is because there's a chance that this actually, like this gets closed off and doesn't reach any other systems. So I'm going to move him up here and see if this is closed off. If this is closed off, I'm just going to say explore. Okay, at least goes to here. So I'm going to move him here. Construction. We are really looking for another planet to settle. Or any other planets or any other things that we can find quickly. So we're not going to go ahead and survey this because that's going to take a lot of time. We're going to go see, number 1, is this connected to anything else? If it's not connected to anything else, then great, we can focus down here. Because we can automatically claim this, no one can get through us. Remember, people have to follow these lines. No! Oh no! Okay, so it looks like it's going to go up here. That's unfortunate. Let's go ahead and explore this. But it looks like this connects out here. And if this connects out here, there's a good chance that these connect to like these and kind of circle around. Because if this was blocked off, then we would say, oh, great. This will also stop people because no one lives up here. So no one's going to come in from this way. So this would also stop people from coming this way. And we only have to worry about keeping people coming from this way. But as of right now, like right now we notice this isn't connected. So we're good there. They can only come in through this spot. But it would have been nice to not have to worry about them coming from this way. An abandoned gateway. So we found an ancient space station of some kind has been located at the edge of the Lyra system. The strong residual subspace signature that surrounds the station indicates that it may be a gateway of sorts. Part of a theoretical network of similar stations that at some point would have allowed for near instantaneous travel between different parts of the galaxy. Assuming this is a gateway, its current state of disrepair has rendered it unusable. If it could be restored into working order, its owner would potentially be able to access any other functional gateways in the galaxy, enabling it travel across huge distances in a matter of days. So we found a gateway here that could potentially get us other ways. Now, it looks like this way up here really spreads out, right? So I'm going to say this is a good choke point. If we own this spot and this spot, then we really get to claim all of the stuff in between because they can't get here. So we're going to start by surveying this one, and then coming back, surveying this one, and this one, and claiming these. Now, if you skip a solar system in claiming, you'll notice it gets more expensive. The influence cost gets more expensive. Whoa, we just found 2 more planets here and another one here. This is a tropical world. We want this one. These are okay, but we're not going to have huge, what's it called? Habitability here. But also note that if I claim this spot, then they have to come through this one spot. If I own this spot and this one up here, then they either have to come from this way, which would go through this one, or this way, which would go through this one. So I can kind of move my border up one to here and claim this one as a second one. And now we have 2 bottlenecks, right? The goal would be really to have 1 bottleneck, but 2 isn't bad. 2 is pretty normal, and we gain all of this area. This would be our little circle area here. The more bottlenecks, the harder it is to defend, but usually the more territory you can have. All right, he finished building this. We're going to have him go and build the mining station. We have 300 unity, over 300 unity, so we get our first tradition. And for our first tradition, we're going to have to go and decide what we want. Now, I'm going to go through each of these. There's a lot here, but most of them we won't need or can't get right now. So, adaptability is about having, like, for example, when we first adopt this, our pop housing usage goes down, so our planets can hold more population. It unlocks the Conquer Nature agenda, which honestly doesn't sound that good. Let's see what Conquer Nature does, but to be honest, it doesn't sound that good. Conquer Nature, Stellaris agenda. The Conquer Nature, yep. Research a random terraforming technology earlier than usual. This will unlock a random terraforming technology such as terrestrial sculpting, allowing you to terraform planets faster and earlier. What that means is we have certain planets that aren't habitable right now. Right here, we do not do well on Savannah worlds. But if we could terraform it into a tropical world, that would be better. So if we chose the adaptability, we would be able to get terraforming research faster, therefore making it more planets available to us. It's an option, not one I want to go for. Remember, we are talking about warring and eating other species. Building and districts, strategic costs and upkeep reduced by 15%. We don't really have strategic resources yet. That's a mid-game thing. Orbital bombardment damage and defense army damage. Well, this is defensive, which I don't care about. And orbital bombardment, we're not really doing because we're going to be doing... and we don't want the orbital bombardment damage against. This is very defensive. So when they're bombarding our planet, they do less damage. And our defensive army damage goes up. Defensive, I don't care about that. Habitability goes up by 10%. This is good, but when the habitability is 5%, 10% doesn't do anything. Going up to 15 doesn't matter. It would be good for our tropical world to get a 10% boost, and therefore we wouldn't have to pay 10% extra pop amenities usage, and pop upkeep, and job efficiency would go up, but I don't know if it's worth going down this whole tree just for that. Max districts go up by 1. Well, we're not really using the districts we have anyways yet. Resettlement cost, well, we don't even have a second colony yet. We're barely starting it, so not really resettling. So this isn't really helpful. If we adopt them all, you'll see the finisher effect on bottom says increase colony designation bonus Ascension perks +1. It's really not good right now. It's okay probably later on. Aptitude. Aptitudes are all about increasing our leaders, right? Making our leaders better. Unlocks leadership conditioning. What's leadership conditioning? Let's see. Leadership conditioning. Leadership conditioning. I don't use this one too often. Gives your leaders a large amount of experience when completed. So it would level up our leaders faster. It also gives us one additional leader trait option, so each of our leaders would get an additional trait. That's not bad if our focus was on leaders, right? If you look at what else it can provide later on as we fill out these trees, leader cost goes down, leader upkeep goes down, leader maximum negative traits goes down, which is good because they get negative +1. Recruitable leaders goes up. We can get more leaders basically, and they start off with an extra trait. So it's not bad. And if we get all of them, we get an extra one of each. Okay? It's not bad, but we're not focused on leaders. Archivism, we can't even adopt yet, but this is basically worried about archaeology. We're not focusing on archaeology yet. We'll talk about it later. Diplomacy is all about making friends and federations and allies. We're not really here to make allies, so we're not worried about diplomacy, right? It gives you things like diplomatic agreement upkeep. So if you're making agreements with people like research agreements, then it's going to cost you influence per month. This would go ahead and reduce it by 50%. You'd get more envoys, which would be diplomats or spies. You'd get things like border friction would go down, which means that because your neighbors you don't like being next to other people because they might invade you. So border friction would go down. Embassies would give you unity. Embassies are when you agree to kind of share information or, be friends with each other. Trust cap would go up, right? But this is if you want to be friends, okay? We're not going to be friends. Discovery is a good one. Discovery is all about two things, science and your science ships. So, Chart the Unknown is an agenda, and I think it makes your ships faster at surveying. The faster they can survey, the more we can learn about which solar systems we want to claim before we meet others who might claim them before us. So I like that one. Map the stars, or maybe that's the Map the Stars edict. I can't remember. I think they both do. Anomaly research speed will be good later on when we come back to research anomalies. Then we get the to boldly go, which gives us an additional survey speed thing, and a science ship disengagement chance. If our science ship meets something mean or bad, it will try to disengage and run away. Well, having a 50% boost to that is very good. This one doesn't matter that much, but it unlocks research subsidies, which actually it's pretty good, I guess. It gives us more research. It's just expensive. Research station output goes up by 20%. Doesn't matter that much. We don't have that many research stations anyways. We only have 1 or 2 research stations. 20% is like 0.4 here and 0.6 here. So this really, the research station boost isn't that big of a deal. The research station, research from star-based constructions doesn't matter. So the research part doesn't matter much, and the research subsidies is too expensive usually early on. Science division. This gives us more research alternatives. When you go to research something, it usually gives you 3 options. But what if you don't like those 3 options? Well, then you have to pick one and just go with it. Getting an additional research alternative will give you a 4th option, which is more odds you find something you like, which is always good. So I like the research options. Allows us to get another scientist if we want to hire another scientist, and their starting skill level will go up by 1. That's what I like. This one, recruitable leaders per class, goes up by 1. So we can give 1 of each leader. 1 additional of each leader, which will be good because we're currently over on our commanders. Now, once again, we do have about less than a year to decide if we want this guy later on. All right. The other thing you get from this is upkeep for researchers goes down. Upkeep is kind of nice because researchers currently cost consumer goods. Notice how jobs cost 11.73. So as we build more research labs, they're going to cost more consumer goods, And if we can reduce their upkeep, then we will be able to use, build more of those buildings. Also, when we finish this, we get a 10% boost to our research speed, which I think is really good. Grants access to research cooperative, federation type, and stuff like that. So I like discovery a lot. There's another one we'll talk about that's really good early on. Domestication is all about farmers, or really about space fauna. You'll find different like space whales and amoebas and things like that, Tianki. And basically you can do things like capture them, breed them, have them eat them, or get science and stuff like that. So we're not going to worry about this as much. We're not really going to focus on space fauna. Let's see. Yeah. Oh, I guess you gain 200 food when clearing your organic block or clear. Wait, you can research to recover some of their cost. I'm not really sure. I don't know if this seems that good though, but your space fauna ships will do more damage. We're not using space fauna ships, so not really our thing. Domination is good about getting more out of your workers, right? Worker resource output goes up. Your slaves will get a boost. Your officials capacity goes up and you get more influence. Counselor experience gain goes up. I don't really care for this one that much, but it's about your workers and your slaves putting out more, basically. Yeah. Enmity is all about rivals. This is really good. When you're not declaring war on someone, but you say, hey, I don't like you, basically, and we're going to be rivals, then this is where you get boosts for having more rivals. So enmity will give us a pop growth per neighboring rival and a pop assembly per neighboring rival. So if we can get some neighboring rivals, that will be good for us. It also unlocks what's called Second Strike, which allows you to declare war quickly after you've made a peace treaty. With that, we also have extra capacity, so more officials, more commanders, and more scientists per rival we have. Diplomatic weight from opposing resolutions, that's way later. Ship build cost and ship build speed. If our military is weaker than a rival, we get a boost to our ship build costs and our ship build speeds. If we're technologically weaker than a rival, our researcher upkeep is cheaper and our research lab build speed is faster. If we're economically weaker than a rival, our workers' output goes up. This is really good. It allows us to catch up to people that were weaker than. Damage to rivals goes up by 15%, so if we decide to go to war, we can go ahead and do more damage against them. And then we've got the Eclipse, which grants 2% research and unity output for each rival that we basically beat in a war. If we beat a rival in a war for 10 years, we get a 2% science increase and a unity increase. That's per person that we declare war on. So this will be good later. So you get a total of 7. So we're looking at discovery and enmity so far. There's only 2.5 more rows, but one we can't even adopt. So expansion is the other one that's good early on if you're going to go for it. Basically saying we would like to colonize much quicker. Colony development speed goes up. Habitat alloyed up. Don't worry about the habitat ones. But we can now colonize quicker. The other thing you get here is this starbase influence cost. Remember, it costs influence to build starbases and expand. And getting a 10% reduction on that is pretty good because it costs 75. So minus 7, now they only cost 68. Right? 68. Now, you can also get empire size from systems later on. As you expand, your empire size is going to go up from systems and planets. The good news is this will reduce that and keep that number down below 100 for a little bit longer. Galactic ambition, starbase upkeep, because your starbases cost, your starbases cost energy upkeep. So I'm losing 4 energy credits because I have some starbases. As I expand, I'll have more starbases, and this will reduce how much I spend keeping them up. This one's really good. Colony development speed goes up by another 25%. So just by adopting this, we get a 25% boost. And by getting this one, we get a 50% boost total, which would allow us to colonize much quicker. Also, urban districts, when establishing colonies, you get additional urban district. This last one is really where we get why you get this is for the population growth. It used to give you something else, but population growth speed is still good, meaning you'll populate those new colonies much faster. So this is all about expanding and basically getting new colonies up and running quicker. So I've found you can do discovery and expansion. You can, but I usually like to focus one or the other. We'll talk about which one this run. Harmony is about like your pop upkeep goes down. It's a lot of econ stuff. Leader lifespan gets longer. Edict fund goes up. It's not even econ. I don't even know what to say about it. It's a lot of background costs. Leader lifespans, right? Your leaders won't die as soon. Your edict fund gets up, which means you can have more edicts running. Your empire size from pops goes down, which means that you're lower on the empire size chart, right? Demotion time is minimal, I'd say. Governing ethics, attraction, and crime, I don't worry about too much. Stability and colony ascension, honestly, doesn't really matter. So most of the stuff I don't care about. I don't usually go harmony, I'll be honest. It's just not that good. Mercantile is if you're trading, it gives you a lot more trade. It's usually used by megacorps, very important to megacorps. Gives you a discount on the market fee, not something we're going here. Politics is later on when we get to the galactic community. We're not going to focus on this one at all. We can't even adopt it. Prosperity is all about econ. This is the one that's all about econ, right? Your mining stations increase. That's mining is, I think, both minerals and energy credits. Your planetary infrastructure upkeep goes down by 10%. So all the buildings that you build will have an upkeep. Okay, notice this upkeep is 2 energy credits at the top. It says it takes 360 days to make, costs 400 minerals to make, and as long as you have this building, it'll upkeep 2 energy credits. And each building has an upkeep. Most times it's 2 to 5-ish upkeep per building. So if we go down the prosperity route, that upkeep goes down by 10%, meaning you get basically a bunch of energy credits. Notice how buildings total cost 12, so I'd get 1.2 just right now. And I think I don't know if districts go on there too. Resources from jobs goes up, econ, right? Upkeep from jobs goes down, econ. Planetary infrastructure cost, right? Econ. This is building, I guess, on your planets. To build more buildings to increase your econ. And city districts provide 100 additional housing, basically allowing more workers, and you can build other buildings that aren't housing buildings. Sorry, I'm coughing a lot. If you adopt them all, your resource orbital stations give a 25% boost, and you get an ascension perk, basically. So prosperity is good for econ. Potentially one we want to do. So we've got 4: discovery, enmity, expansion, and prosperity. Statecraft is all about the counselor agenda speed. It's not a bad one, but it's about making these last longer, be more efficient, and be better. And you can fire them off faster. That's what the statecraft is, right? You get a plus 50 edict fund. Council agenda speed goes faster. You get 2 more agendas. Council agenda effect duration is longer, so now you fire them off faster and they last longer. All counselors will gain experience every time you launch one. So now you're launching them faster, and your counselors, all your government people, are leveling up faster, giving bigger boosts. And then lastly, if you get them all, your empire size goes down by 5%. It's a pretty good one. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5-ish. Subterfuge is if you're planning on going into spying. Spying is really a lot of work, and you do get rewards from it, but you basically really have to focus it. And our species is not focused on it. Supremacy is all about military fighting. Naval capacity, right? This one goes up by 20, which is good. Army damage going up by 20% doesn't matter too much to us. Ship build speed is faster. Ship upkeep is cheaper. Naval capacity goes up by another 20%. Fleet command limit can go up by 20. Your orbital bombardment damage and ship fire rate go up. And your damage versus star bases goes up. And then if you get them all, you can unlock War Doctrines policy. This is really, really good and one we're definitely going to need on our list. It's all about Navy. Unyielding is all about defense. It's basically the same thing as supremacy, but for defense. War exhaustion gain goes down. Orbital bombardment damage against us goes down. It's more expensive to try to claim our territories. If we're in a defensive war, our ship build speed goes up and our fire rate goes up if people attack us instead of us declaring war on them. Defensive platforms have better hulls and stuff like that. This one I only go into if I'm nervous that I might not make it, if I might not live. Now, the last one is going to be, mutation, which we really want to go down. This is what we're all about. Our species mutating and becoming the perfect species, right? We gain society research each time the adaptive evolution situation is completed, which is this one. We get, let's see. This tradition is upgraded if mutation authorities are adapted. I don't know this one too much, but let's see. The founder species' current habitability trait is replaced with mutagenic habitability. Oh, so we get habitability of 50% on all these other ones. Dry, wet, cold, and climate. Interesting. I'd have to see what that does, but it looks like possibly better habitability. Species with mutagenic habitability can reach 175% habitability. Wow. Granting the following for every 10% habitability above 100%. Job efficiency, pop housing, and amenities. That's really good. That means that we can go above the habitability basics and get our higher pops. More pops that are efficient. That's a good one. Job efficiency for organic pops, which we are, not our robots, but us. Per medical building, tier plus 5%. From genomic research facilities plus 15%. Leader experience gain goes up by 10%, and leader lifespan goes up. Okay, not bad. Situation monthly progress goes up by 25%. That's good because we get additional 25% boost to this adapting. That's good. Gain access to Leviathan traits. What? Army health going up. Every 100 pops working as a slave or better produce 0.5 alloys. Voidlings. Minimum habitability goes up by 80%. Ooh, that's good. Goes up to 80%. Replaces food with energy upkeep or polymelic. Gets better. Every 100 pops working as a slave or buyer produces monthly organic pop growth. Nice. Via the adaptive evolution. Nice. So we get better traits coming in via the adaptive evolution. Oh, wow. This is good. Okay. And then that's this one. This one, the effects of malleable traits are increased by 15%. Remember, our people will adapt to whatever job they're working. Well, the claws will get even better. Right now, it's job efficiency plus 5%. They're increased to 15% now. That's good. Allows the assimilation of pops into our hive mind. We don't have a hive mind. Pops with auto-modding traits optimized per month. I'll have to see what that is. Okay. I think we have that. Don't we have that? Let's see. Oh, no. We have malleable genes, not auto-modding. I'm sorry. Okay. Let's go back. The last thing that we get. And once again, we can't research this yet, but this will be really good later on. Can always gain a random phenotype trait from the adaptive evolution situation. I don't know if that's good or bad. I don't know what that does. I'm guessing it's good. But if we get them all, allows the adoption of mutation authorities. Medical workers are converted into genomic researchers. Okay. So that's what we'll want. Definitely that. So right now, our big focus is not on ships. It's not on military, but on discovery or expansion. If we want better colonies, we're going to go expansion. If we want better science ships and science, we're going to go discovery. I personally am a sucker for better science over expansion. So I'm going to go with discovery. All right. That's why I go discovery. But I'm not against going the other one. Okay. So we're going to continue on. That was a long talk, but I thought if you have any questions, feel free to ask. Oh, we completed a task in our situation log. adopt a tradition. So we did that. We need to build 5 corvettes. Oh yeah, no, I haven't been building corvettes. Good reminder. Let's get 2 more. 2 more corvettes on the field. Okay, so we found a hostile fleet. If we look, it's these like machine-looking things, right? Now, if you don't know what these are, we're gonna have to figure out what they are. But I do know what they are. I'm gonna turn him from evasive to passive. Now, I don't want him still being here because they're gonna kill us. If we get too close to them, they'll kill us. Okay, so right now they're marked as red and bad guys. So I guess actually we'll have them stay evasive, but that's what's happening. He found some bad guys. We're gonna have to figure out who they are. So we have made first contact with the mysterious aliens in Quorola system. For now, we have codenamed them the Tau aliens until we can find out more about them. If they possess a language, we should decipher it so that we can assess how much of a threat they pose. So we're gonna send our second person to go figure out how to talk to these guys. Or who they are. Okay? So, remember we've got 2 communication ones that we're trying to research and figure out who they are. Okay, he's going to go and survey this one. So we decided, the good news is, nobody else is going to be able to get through here either. So really, for our second scientist, or for this scientist in a moment, we don't have to worry about bad guys getting through there.
Construction.
In fact, so much so, I'm going to stop him from doing this. And I'm going to say, come out here. This is where people might be coming in. Now, he finished building that. But yeah. Ooh, I love that emote. Oh, that's so cute. That's a good emote. Now, usually by now I have a second scientist, I feel like. But I'm also going very slow because we're explaining things. And I think that's totally fine. But that's why are going slow. There's no... Let's colonize this. I forgot to colonize this. We definitely want to colonize this. This we said got toxic kelp, but we really want this to be like either a research or a unity world. We're going to go with a unification center. We want it to be a unity world. So we're going to go ahead and colonize it. Now that does cost resources. All right, we finally learned a little bit more about the Zayn aliens. We have picked up readings of unknown nature. The signals seem to follow some kind of repeating syntax, which could indicate sapient origin. It should be investigated further. They seem to be concentrated around a single space station, though it's unclear whether this forms part of a larger spacefaring civilization. So we kind of advanced, figured out a little bit more about them. Now, question is, do I want to go out this way or claim this tropical world and start populating it? To colonize it costs 200 food, 200 consumer goods, and I believe 200 alloys. So we couldn't claim it right away, but would be good to populate it soon. We've got a colony ship on the way. We've got 6 of our corvettes ready to fight, but we're gonna, I don't know how strong this is, 2,000. So this fleet, these bad guys here have a strength of 2,000. We only have 400 in our fleet, so we're gonna need some more. Yeah, we decided we're gonna focus on getting this planet. Because I don't have the second scientist, that's unfortunate. Let's go to our leaders. Can we get the second scientist yet? In 30 days, he's gonna go away. We won't get him. That's okay. He was a little expensive and his upkeep was a lot. Because we're only making 5 extra unity. He would take up 4 of that. We don't want that. The 2 wasn't that good anyway, so we'll see what new ones we get. So we've got one that can live longer. Not a great option. One that will give us more edicts, which I don't care about. Leader lifespan goes up. And if he's a governor, which he's not going to be, so that doesn't matter, the infrastructure build speed would be longer. To be honest, this isn't a bad one. These are not good, though. They're not. They're not great. If we go to our government and we go to our edicts, we can now get Map the Stars, which I meant to trigger before. Map the Stars will give us plus 25% survey speed. So they'll be able to get survey faster, our science ships will. We don't love the leaders we just got. We really wanted the other guy, but he was too expensive. This is like just a generic scientist. This one would give our edict upkeep and edict fund more. It's not great. We don't want to focus on edict. He lives longer. This negative trait doesn't matter. He's going to live longer by 10 years instead of 20. He'll probably be the one we get because I don't want to wait 5 years for another scientist. It's just unfortunate. Now, 56 months, we could get more survey speed, which would be good. We could have one really good surveyor, or we could save up for the scientist, which will cost 100, and then it'll take longer. It'll reset this, basically this one. Yeah, we'll probably go with that. All right, new resource discovered. So we found some volatile motes, basically, is what this is saying. But we don't know how to use them yet. But we found some interesting resources here. That's very good. Very, very good for us. All right, once that hits 100, we're going to do something with it. We're also going to build, I think, 2 more researchers. We want our research to start kicking in soon. Okay, the Tau aliens. We have discovered a new life form on Corella. Although calling it a life form may be incorrect, the entities appear to be fully automated mechanical drones built exclusively for some unknown industrial purpose. Observations will continue, but since it's likely that these machines are programmed with defensive protocols, it would be prudent to tread lightly. So we need to be careful. They are going to be defending the spots that we, if we go in there or get too close to them. They're not going to kill us right now, but... All right, 83 out of 100. Once again, once we hit 100, we're going to go ahead and hire a scientist. I need my second scientist. I need to see what's out here and how far out we can expand, because right now we're trapped right here. Okay, 2 things happened. We're going to start with the Zayin aliens because it's a little bit more straightforward. We had struggled to gather enough information on the Zayin aliens for our linguists to have much to go. But now our efforts have received a major boost. Our sensors have picked up a lengthy exchange between several of their ships. We can only assume their guard slipped for a moment, or perhaps their technology is not as advanced as we suspected and they thought their channel to be secure. So good news, we got a bunch of boosts. We learned more about them. Ability retained. So we finished this adaptive evolution, and I'm guessing it'll restart again. Our species grows more complex. After scouring the stars for new genetic material, we are ready to adopt a new aspect. Thanks to the hard work of our scientists, we have a choice. Whatever decision we make will affect the future of our Sildian for generations to come. Can we be made more productive? Reduce the upkeep required to sustain our people. Fungoids spread rapidly. We could too. Embrace the chaos. Let our instincts guide us. I don't know what that is. We are complex enough. No, we don't. We definitely want traits. So we could go with, this is probably pop growth. Pop growth is good. More population means that, more jobs, more resources, stuff like that. More productive would be more resources, more jobs. Less upkeep would be, hey, they don't cost as much food, which I'm not too worried about. Embrace the chaos is an interesting one. Embrace the chaos. Let our instincts guide us. I'm going to go with the pop growth. We definitely want this one. But I need this. I don't usually like to look up stuff because I like to find it, but since I'm not choosing it, embrace the chaos. Let our instincts guide us. Is that what it says? Guide us. Stellaris. I'm so intrigued by what this is. Oh, okay. So it's like, giving a random trait. So chaos is a random trait, but I like this one better. Okay, so we got The Sildian have gained the radiotrophic. Oh no, that's not that good. I thought it would be something else. So radiotrophic just replaces 50% of our food upkeep with energy upkeep, which isn't bad, but doesn't matter. I thought it would be pop growth speed, which would be really good. Oh, that's sad. All right, well, you learn. Okay. Yeah, we're building these research labs. Our colony's almost there. Remember, we didn't go for... Oh, wait, we have 103. We want to go ahead and get our leader. Let's go and get our scientist. We can go with 20 years, or Edict Fund goes up if he's a counselor. The only advantage here is that because this guy is a counselor right now that's not doing anything, this one would be helpful there. He only gets a 10 boost, and the Edict Fund isn't much, but at least it's something. This downfall doesn't matter, so that's good. So, the negative traits -1 isn't bad either. Let's go and get this guy. He's not amazing, but he is a guy, I guess. So we're going to switch out our head of research with our new guy so that we can get the Edict Fund boost. Once again, we don't really use it right now. We could get all 3 of these, but we don't need them. It costs some unity so it costs 8 to start it, and the upkeep is 7. Now we do get what's called an Edict Fund, which will allow us to basically get it for free. You get 40 free is what it's doing. So we now have a second scientist, though. That's the big part. Waiting to be assigned. He is going to go out here and start exploring. While this guy's exploring this planet, he's going to go out and start exploring. Now, once again, that does start it over, so we have 110 months till we get the next one. That's a long time. We still have 100 plus months before we get any research, just because it takes a long time. We're going regular pace. Now, once again, 15 until we hit 1,000.
Progress.
Yeah, we're going to keep that. The first Sildian colony. Our colony ship has found a clearing in the dense jungles of Mrick Prime and made planetfall. Sentry drones have been deployed to guard against potential predators. The ship has been converted into a reassembled ship shelter to serve as headquarters, and its reactor core removed to act as the colony's temporary power source. Tents filled with construction materials alongside prefab shelters have sprung up around the ship's hull as colonists disembark, marking the first Sildian city on an alien world. We did it, people. We have a new colony. Started. Now, it will take time to colonize it. Remember, we could have gotten that 25% boost, but instead we decided to go for the discovery, which is giving us research, which is giving us 25% boost to... Right, that's this this edict. Right here, map the stars, giving a 25% survey speed. And a 10% discovery chance in hyperlane detection, meaning we can find if people are moving. Alright. The Zayn aliens, after successfully translating their language, we have established communication with the independent space station of the Shroud Witches. Ooh, scary. Interesting. Ah, visitor, welcome. We are the Shroud Witches. Within the Voidborn hull, or our coven, communes with forces incomprehensible to most mortal minds. We contemplate the secrets that lie hidden in dreams, reservoirs of untapped potential. The unseen gears driving whole civilizations. The Shroud reveals much to those who would listen. At this moment, I listen to you. What brings you to us? We could ask, like, what is our fate and this, but it doesn't really matter. Momentous query, no less poignant for being asked by so many before you. Such a question carries a heavy price, but we can provide answers. So they want 50 of our influence and 1,200 of our energy credits to answer this question. Know this, however, the Shroud allows us to perceive events which have not yet come to pass, and this knowledge shall help guide your course, but is beyond the power of any one event to alter the turning of the galaxy. If you would strike this bargain, know that your aspirations should extend no further than to be better prepared. But oh, what grand designs may be built upon even the merest glimpses of what is to come. Let's see what else we can get. Can you send us a teacher? Mastery of Shroud is a journey of 10,000 lifetimes. Even our most gifted teachers can claim only partial knowledge of its mysteries. Nevertheless, their wisdom is invaluable. Should you wish it, we will dispatch one to guide your course. This will cost 840 resources and 50 influence, and we would get a leader. We will hire a level 5 official with the Shroud Walker teacher trait, which means that if they're in a council position, allows the unlocking of council positions. An official position, chance for psionics research goes up, monthly unity goes up, and Shroud delve cost. No, this isn't what we're looking for. No. We'll come back to them. I don't really care for them that much. All right, so we found them. They're right here. Ooh, hold on. This looks like it's blocked off. So this is actually the bottleneck here on this side. And no one's really getting through this side right now. So this is good for us. This is our one bottleneck. And here, and we can claim all of this. So now, if we claim this and this, we own all of this back here. Habitable World Survey. We now know without a doubt that thriving biosphere is not something unique to Silda Prime. Both the scientific community and the public at large are eager to learn more about the various forms of alien life found throughout the galaxy. Efforts to catalog the life forms we encounter are already underway, but our xenobiologists have urged us to focus our planetary survey efforts on habitable life-bearing worlds. So we could ignore it and get 174 unity, which is good. It would get us about halfway. Or we could say it's a good initiative, and I think it is.
Star system charted.
Okay, so he finished with this one. So you can go ahead and claim it. And I want you to come out here and survey this one. So we can claim this one. And if we claim this one, that's a bottleneck. Remember, we're going for as many as many territories that we can claim where they have to go through our bottleneck. So if I claim this one and this one, they can't get to these, and they can't get to these. That's good for us. Very good for us. All right. We do have our fleet, which we're building, but I really want to colonize this first, and then we'll build up our fleet.
Complete.
Yeah, so now we can colonize this. This is a size, let's see what kind of world it is. It's got 1 generator, 5 mining, and 12 food. This really could be our food district. We should make it our food district. The weird part is we don't really need food. We're going to make it our food district, but our food planet. But the truth is we don't need food. We really don't. We could use more alloys. Alloys are always good. It will turn minerals into alloys. Let's do that. And let's go ahead and get a... Next, we'll get another science. Science is really, really important. Because it just takes so long. We're down to 76, 42, and 86. That's good. So that's a huge boost. We're down to 42 months here. We have... Oh, we don't have enough housing. I forgot. We do need one other building. By building 1 luxury residence, usually that's enough housing and amenities to last however long you need. So we will want one of those first. That was my bad. So once again, we claim spots for defensive reasons, like this one, and also for planets. Now, sometimes we'll claim middle ground ones. I don't always like to do that, but I can terraform this later and maybe settle it and get some more population if I need to. Same with these two. We'll claim this.
Anomaly found.
We'll see what else we run into. All right, we're at 300. Situation log. It's just moving up. Remember that moves up faster when we do certain things. And one of those things was, I think, settle new planets. If I'm correct. Colonizing new planets, purging or keeping other species as livestock, keeping other species within our empire as slaves or better, employing alien leaders on our council. So, yeah, those good things. Terraforming candidate. Yeah, so neither of these planets are good for us. A 15% habitability and a 20. Neither of these, we're not going to be populating those, but we do want to claim this spot. Interesting enough, I haven't heard about factions yet. Government factions yet? I haven't had a faction pop up yet.
Construction complete.
I'm going to have him move here because we're going to claim that. This has a lot of planets. Look at that. All right, he's going around. How much does he have left? 4. So after he finishes this one, I'm going to send him up, this guy, after he finishes this one, I'm going to send him up here, start claiming these. Okay, anomalies are just something we'll come back to later. All right, the Tau aliens. Reports of the deep space drones previously encountered have been investigated closer. The drones appear to be the workers and custodians of an autonomous orbital mining operation, established millennia ago and then soon abandoned by all but the drones themselves, judging by the state of the processing equipment. The drones possess powerful mining lasers and make obviously threatening, if not outright hostile, overtures towards Sildian vessels when approached. They may only be old drones, but they should be kept under close watch by the Sildian despoilers. So, we did figure out they are mining drones, but we have to be careful because they still come with lasers. Now, our scientists did level up here, so we could say that we get better edict on upkeep and fund, which we don't care about, so we don't want that. We could go with leader experience gain for everyone, which is good, or anomaly research speed, which isn't bad. We're going to go everyone gets leader experience gain. It's not a bad one. So all of our leaders now level up faster. Once again, this isn't a great scientist, but he's what we got. Okay. Situation log. We could study this. So right now, it's going to be 46 months, and we'll get better engineering research. Or we could do this drone study, and it'll take 49 months. We're going to wait on the drone study. We've got some time. We get another missile corvette class. We're just trying to get these. I mean, they want us to build 5. We've built 3. Okay, we got another one colonizing, which is good. So this one's almost colonized. This one's colonizing now, which should boost this pretty well. Fighting invasive species.
Star system charted.
Oh, interesting. Okay. So he's done there. I'm going to have him go survey that. I'm going to have him claim this spot because once again, we can get these 2 planets. I don't think that's bad. Later on, we'll go and terraform them and make them what we want them to be. But right now, they're pretty rough. They're arid, like a 20%, a 15, a 5%. We got two worlds back here. That's not too bad. We are losing unity.
Influence expanded.
That's really bad. Now, this one finished, so we do need 2 things. We need to go ahead and build the defensive. Right, we build a stronghold, and we don't have enough minerals. I say I needed. Oh, I needed something else here. Hold on. This one, I needed to build something. I was like, oh, I really need this. Oh, I need the luxury residence. Shoot. Is that more important than our unity? Unity is pretty important.
Construction complete.
Unity is very important. We should never go negative. So I'm going to go ahead. Build the administrative office. Okay, incoming transmission. Yes, we've heard it all before. We are the Xanamayan archivists, and you are the Sildiran despoilers. Greetings, well met. Stay out of our space and face certain doom, and so forth. Now, if you'll excuse us, we're quite busy. There's stagnant ascendancy, so this is really bad for us. Well, we're not gonna fight them. We can't get, we're not gonna overtake them. So let's see where they're at. But they're the keepers of knowledge. Let's be nice to them. Our warriors salute you. Okay. The news that we have encountered intelligent alien life for the first time has been received with mixed feelings by our populace. This confirms what we had long suspected. We are not alone in the galaxy. Each new alien species we encounter represents both an opportunity and a threat. We must be wary. These particular Xenos appear to have been active on the galactic stage for some time. Oops, sorry. I realized I'm not chatting there. Their empire is likely thousands of years old, and their technology is far ahead of our own. We should be careful when dealing with them. Yes. Where did we meet them? That is the question. Because they are scary, scary beings. They're down here. Okay, good news. They're not really near us, and they might block off some people, but most likely not. But we'll see. I don't know why this is being pinged. That's kind of weird. Yeah, I don't know why that's pinged, but that's good. We're getting a stronghold, then we're going to get these administrative offices. Okay, we're back up to plus 0.04. At least we're making something. Oh my goodness, that's so bad. Okay, energy credits are a little low. And I think that's okay. Yeah, that's actually fine. I mean, we can build another one. Well, later, but -2 when we have 3.6 thousand doesn't make much of a difference. Question is, do I want to build here or get that happiness thing? Because right now we're losing happiness, 11%. Instability is -0.27. It's a little bit of job stuff, but no, not that much. Not as much as I thought. So 2 and 2, let's just...
Star system charted.
Okay, I want to go down this way. I want to see what's down here, and if these are all connected. We need to stay out of their way. We don't want to fight them, obviously, or anger them, but maybe we get to claim all the way to, like, here for free. We might, actually, we could. Oh, if this, oh, this goes out to here, never mind. But we could even go out to here. Hold on, this doesn't go anywhere. So we could have 3. 1,
construction complete.
2, and 3. Yeah, we could. All right. New resource found. Natural gases. Okay. A fierce plume of flame sears the heavens of Silda Prime as a comet skirts the upper stratosphere. The sheer power evident in its cosmic trajectory has made a profound impression on the capital's populace. They liken the intractability of its path to the inevitability of the Sildian despoiler's ascension to galactic supremacy. Oh, we get happiness from it. That's good. Why, it's 300, but okay. Oh, because of this trade? Oh, nice. This is a good spot, too. So we're going to want to come down this way. This one, like I said, is a little more protected. But if we go here, here even, 1, 2, 3, that'll be good, or 1, 2, and 3.
Anomaly found.
Well, hello, Graham. Hello, hello. You know what? After you're done here, I'm going to have you come back down, because I want to see what's down here. Thank you for the lurk, Graham. I always appreciate it. It means a lot to me. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, our scientist Glup has evolved, or has not evolved, has leveled up. All right, you ready? Here's the joke. Never trust a caricature. They're so sketchy. Ha! Get it? So sketchy? All right. Anomaly discovery chance could go from 10% to 15%. Survey speed could go up by 20%. Or archaeological excavation speed. We're going to want the survey speed here. The faster he can survey these planets.
I believe in you. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Thank you, Trekkie. I appreciate it. Always great having you here. Oh, yeah. We're going up by 30 now. We're going to be evolving even faster. Oh, it's 2,000 instead of 1,000 for the second one. Because they get expensive. Okay. So we're now making 3, which is good. This one needs the happiness factor. Which we said was not up here. Luxury residence. Oh, we have actually housing. We just don't have amenities. It's a lot of amenities. We could do a holo theater.
System charted.
Turn consumer goods into Unity and amenities. Oh, that'd be better. Way more amenities. We would lose some housing, but I think we're okay with that. We can figure out that problem. Anomaly, survey, terraforming. Okay. We are starting to lose some consumer goods. That's okay. That's going to happen. Holo theaters are good because they give you Unity too. Unexpected mineral seams. Geological surveys on Marique Prime have revealed that the planet is richer in minerals than we thought. You kind of get it? I kind of get it. Thank you for the hydrate. It wasn't a great joke. It was a pretty bad one. After calibrating our sensors to penetrate deeper into the ground, we've discovered several promising mining sites. Should we direct additional resources to probing efforts, we might yet uncover deeper veins of useful ore. We could say no funding and start digging, or give them funding and probe deeper. Max mining districts +2. Yeah, let's probe deeper. I don't want to probe too deep, because I'm kind of nervous on what, if you go too deep, what happens. But, you know, maybe 1 or 2 deep isn't bad. We're going to find out. Oh, he's done. So I'm going to have him go down this way. When this guy's done, I'm going to have him come this way.
Star system charted.
Let's have you survey this system. And if he surveys this one, we can see... All right. Probing the underground of Marique Prime is a tedious process. Our scares do not react well to the ground composition, and shifts in the geological layers means that we have to recalibrate them every time. Still, we have discovered more exploitable veins of high-quality ore. Their depths make the logistics of the mining operation more complex than usual, but it will take more than that to stop us. There is no assurance that additional probing operations will lead us to more mineral veins. So now we got +4, and minerals from jobs +15%. I'm going to say that we're going to accept that. Do we accept that? Do we accept it, chat? What do you think? So it looks like it will lead to, let's see. Too little, too deep. Yeah, I think we're done. I think we're good. We're gonna go and accept what we found. I was gonna anyways, and I wanted to see what it was. Okay, we got our first faction. A new faction has recently been gaining traction in the internal political landscape of the Sildian Despoilers. They call themselves the Military Officers Association. Their members have been pushing hard for us to assert our military dominance over the rest of the galaxy. That sounds great until you realize we haven't found anyone. So let's go to our factions. You can do it over here. Now, we want to please our factions because they give us unity. So they're saying, hey, we need to have a local rivalry. Well, we haven't met anyone to rival. Imperial hegemony, installing ourselves as the overlord of one or more foreign powers will please them. That's great, but we haven't found anyone. Low naval capacity usage. They want us using more of that, so we need to go ahead and do that. Oppressive subjugation policy they like. Ruler of their ethic they like. And representative of the council they like. So we need to build more ships anyways. So let's go ahead and build, I don't know, at least 2 more. Let's not get too many, but let's keep going. Alright, he's exploring down this way. Looks like what...
Influence expanded.
Alright, we got our next colony. And once again, this is our agri world, which is unfortunate because we don't really need one. But it's okay. We're going to build a stronghold here. We could even sell food. I don't remember the numbers. There's a specific amount of resources you can sell. So Stellaris, market, selling without increasing price. I think. Yeah, I know. I just need to know what the numbers are. No, it's not 100. It's like 16. It's definitely not 100. Where is the... resources? Oh, let's do maybe trade. Let's look at trade. I remember seeing a chart. There was a really nice chart, but I don't know if it's still... Here we go. Okay, so it should be 42 for minerals and food. So I'm going to go ahead and start selling 30. And that'll start giving me some trade. Now, it wouldn't be bad to buy these, but we're going to let them go down a little bit. But this way we get some trade built up. Alright, we built 5 corvettes. He's surveying these. He's coming down this way. Because this has 2,000 strength, and most people aren't going to break through that very quickly, we're going to focus on expanding this way and then this way. Oh, nice. Oh, no, this one might go out. I was going to say, this goes up here. So maybe this one will be our 1, 2, and 3 as our choke points. Once again, choke points are our goal here, which is good. They only have 3. Usually 3 is about normal. 2 is ideal, but 1 or 2. Okay, new totalitarian faction. So we have a second faction, authoritarian. They want autocracy, which we have. Stratified society, which we have. Extra national authority. Dominate a subject nation. Well, we can't really do that. We haven't met anyone. Pressing subjugation they like. Ruler has the... representative of the council. So that's fine. It's just that we're going to get some influence from them, so that's good. We look, we get 5 more influence. That's not too bad. Our evolution's going up. Oh, we found some astral threads. This is really good. This is really good. Oh, hold on. Oh, an ocean world? No, we don't need that yet. Tropical is ideal. Ocean is probably habitable is like 70, I think. 70% is my guess. Right on the line. Okay, so our official leveled up. Food from jobs goes up, which we don't, and pop growth speed. The pop growth speed's good. The food from jobs doesn't matter. Or council agenda speed goes up. Let's go with the pop growth speed with the food from jobs. I don't care about the food from jobs, but I do care about the pop growth speed.
Star system charted.
Trying to figure out. We at least want to go to here, if not here.
Technology secured.
Okay, we finally got our first tech. Oof. Okay, research speed plus 5%. We could get more from our technicians, which is good. Survey speed or research station output, which is research station output is just bad. So we definitely want the research speed for everything to go up by 5%. So we're going to go with this one instead. Focus on that. Oh, this is so nice. We can go all the way out to here because we know no one's going to come out this way because they'd have to go through the big bad guy. Okay, so no tech options. So we can get minerals specifically going up, which is good, or mining stations up by 10%. So we get 20, so that's another 2 energy credits and another 3 minerals. So 2 energy credits, 3 minerals, or we get 6 minerals. Oh no, from miners, sorry. Or we get 4 this. So 2 and 3 or 4 minerals. Honestly, they're both okay. I'm going to go with the 2 and 3. But the afterburners are not bad either. Evasion chance and sublight speed, that's so good for our Corvettes. This is like amazing for our Corvettes, right? We want 2 things. We want fast and we want evasion. So good. Now we would get rid of our other one. Our what is it? Sorry, let me see what it's called. This. We would get rid of our reactor booster, which gives us 20% reactor power, because this would be much better to get the evasion up by 5% than to get that. This is a hard one. I don't really need a ton of minerals, and this isn't that effective. I'm actually going to go for this. Afterburners. This is so good. It really is for us. Definitely want to claim this and this. These 2 at least. But I would like to go out to here. And out to here, I mean. At least.
It's not Aristrella, it's Aristrella.
Aristrella! What is up? Hello, hello. How are you doing? Welcome back. By the way, no! Ripperoni! No!
Aristrella, it's Aristrella.
I love that. Welcome back. Aristrella, you got me talking. I might try to go to Reach Conference this year. I don't know. I'm thinking about it. It looks like it might be, a lot of fun and stuff like that. It might be a good time to connect with people. I know. I would have to get a sub that would work the Thursday night, which I can. Because it's Thursday, Friday, Saturday. I teach on Thursday nights, so I'd have to get a sub. I don't know. I might try. I don't know if I can or not. But have you been, or do you talk to someone that I have, right? I got a code for $5 off your ticket. Let's go. I might take you up on that. Well, like I said, I gotta think about it more. Have you talked to someone who's gone before? Wait, you're a creator partner. What's that mean? So what exactly happens at the Reach Conference? I kind of saw like there's different events, and I've never been to one like these kind of things before. I've never been to TwitchCon. I've never been to these kind of events. So what exactly would I go and expect? Like I thought it, at first it looked like, I know they have a worship night, which I love. I love that they have worship at night. But it also looked like there'd be like some educational. Yeah, totally fine. I'm going to give you time. Some educational like tips for Christian content creators. No, you're totally fine. Take your time. Meanwhile, while she's writing that out, we did pick up a sponsorship. We usually try to pick up one sponsorship each month. This is only a 2-week sponsorship, so if you want to support the stream and you don't want to give or you can't give financially, sponsorships are a great way for you to not have to spend money. If you're willing to click on the link from the chat there for Marvel Strike Force, it's a mobile game that if you download, and even if you hate the game, if you're like, I downloaded it and I didn't like it, I didn't even get very far, that's okay. We still get credit. If you just at least download, we'll get paid something. The further you get in the game, though, the more we get paid. Every 10 levels you get, we will get paid up to level 70. And if you complete the daily login or daily things for 2 days in a row or 5 days in a row, we'll get paid for that. So if you want to support the stream and you want to have some fun playing games like Marvel Strike Force, go ahead and click that link, download it, and do all that. Right? Like I said, just downloading it, even if you're like, you know what, I hate these mobile games, but if you're willing to at least download it, we get some credit for downloads. Right? Not very much money, but we get some money for downloads. And then if you want to play it, if you're like, wow, this actually is a good game, or if you enjoy it, great. If you get to level, every 10 levels you get, we'll get some credit. So once again, just some kind of income from the stream. Great way for you to support the stream without having to pay financially. All right, so Reach Conference is a Christian content creators conference. It highlights gaming culture as well as reaching hearts for Christ. And it's a wonderful intersection between nerds and brothers and sisters in Christ. There will be vendors, cosplay, tabletop, roleplay, guest speakers, and panelists, giveaways, and so much more. This is only the second year of its conception. And so you'll see many people across all genres of gaming and content creation, both on Twitch, YouTube, TikTok, and all other places. Yeah. So when I looked into it, I think the community part is great. But I'm more interested in things like guest speakers and how to improve and spread the word of God through my stream. Don't get me wrong. I love role-playing games. I love tabletop. I mean, cosplay is very interesting. I don't do cosplay myself. Vendors are really cool. The panelists and guest speakers are probably where I'm more interested. But I was looking at the list, and I wasn't really sure what the topics were including. And I was wondering if the people you talked to found the guest speakers and panelists to be helpful. The giveaways are fun, right? The tabletop's fun, role-playing's fun. But for me, and don't get me wrong, like the connections with other Christian content creators is also great. I love that. But I'm more interested in going and learning than just going to have fun, right? I'm not there to just play games and eat food. I think these conferences are a great way to learn. So I'm more interested in those. And did people find the panelists and guest speakers helpful in growing, I guess, in their content and spreading the word of God? And that's where becoming a partner comes in. You fill out an application, you're given a brief interview with either Romans or Aki, and from there you are given what they call the level up stats, and also access into the Discord server which showcases dozens of resources, both through people and actual tangible media, in improving your content, health, and networking, as well as branding. Okay, so that is very interesting. Like that would be more of what I would be interested in. Like, don't get me wrong, I would love to have fun while I'm there. But, I mean, let's be honest, I could have fun here. Why does my guy look so angry? In The Amazing, I don't know why my eyebrows are so angry. But yeah, so, like, they are like, oh, PC gaming, console gaming, community is good. I think meet creators. The speakers are probably more like the cosplay is fun. The bring your BOIOC, bring your own chair, land center. I'm guessing food like VR, like those are cool. Music is great too, but once again, then Reach is 100,000% the place for you. Yeah, I mean, the vendors are fun, but once again, I'm more here for like growing and learning. Here is more fun. The culmination of the year is the server. Okay. Now, do you have to, after the application, so if you apply as a creator, does that mean you have to buy a ticket? Wait, I'm confused. Is this two different things? Because I didn't know about this whole server thing. All right, do you have to buy a ticket in order to get to the server? The server regularly hosts events, meetings, and other activities that bolster your content. Is this separate from Reach? So Reach is the conference. The Reach conference is just the culmination. So do you have to buy a ticket to get access to the server? This is a lot to type out. Would you be okay with me going? Yeah, I'm fine with that. As long as you can keep it family friendly, I'm totally fine with that. Feel free to jump into the general one and yeah. I'll drag you into the private one. Okay, no. Okay. And that's all I needed to know. I mean, actually, what you've described here answered all my questions, so apologize. You can jump in if you want or not. Let me know when you're in there. But truth is, actually, that was my main question. So the conference is just the culmination and the get-together, but really the Discord server. So maybe I'll just fill out the content information. Because, like I said, the schedule looked fun, but that's not... I mean, it's fun to go to these things, but that's not really I'm not young enough anyways for this kind of stuff anymore, right? Like, I'm a different... I'm a little too old for, like, game... Like, I enjoy watching people play games, but, like, I don't have the Smash Brothers, the Fortnite, reaction speeds. Hence, I don't know if you've seen my games I play, Timberborn and Stellaris, both of which you can pause and are single player and stuff like that. So it's like, I don't mind these other things, but I used to play League, but not enough. Or Guitar Hero, like I don't play Guitar Hero. D&D is a lot of fun. I do enjoy that one. You're in voice chat? Okay, I was waiting for you to jump in.
They don't think I know a buttload of crap about the gospel, but I do.
Hello. I love that. I was wondering what that was. Hello, how are you doing?
Hi, I'm good. How about you?
Good,
Have you ever
good.
seen Nacho Libre?
I have, but I don't remember
Okay.
that. I don't remember that part. Is the funny thing.
It's in the very beginning where it jumps to him being older and he's working the kitchen and he's feeling belittled by the other chaplains or monks or whatever at the orphanage church.
Mm-hmm.
And I just love the way he says it.
Yeah.
They don't think I know anything about the gospel, but I do.
I love there are parts. Actually, I love quoting that movie. When I first saw it, I was like, "This is the most ridiculous movie I've ever seen." And then I was like, it grew on me over time. Is what happened.
And that's completely valid because it was like the underdog of Nickelodeon when they released it. I was like, Tate, that's hilarious.
Yes. Right.
Oh my gosh. Okay, so let me grab you a link. So no, you don't have to have tickets to become a partner. What you do is you reach out to Aki or Romans, which are the two chairmen of this program. I'm gonna call it a ministry because it's an online community that is highly driven to grow not just the numbers of your channels, both off and on platform, but they created an approachable strategy to growing everything about your life as it grows in tandem with your channel and more importantly in tandem with your walk with Christ. And so Reach Conference is like the culmination of that. So no, you don't have to get a ticket. Yes, you can be a part of it and not go to the conference. Does that make
Okay.
sense?
Yeah. No, absolutely. Absolutely. Hey, Chaoticus. Well, good morning and morning. Yeah, very early morning, at least here. Quick lurk before work. Well, I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, that does make sense. So that's actually, that answers my question, because when you mentioned the channel, I was like, oh, that's not mentioned in the Reach conference or in the Reach website, because that's where I was kind of getting all my information. And I kind of
Right.
wanted to hear what people experience, or what the schedule I looked through, but it didn't really give too much, and I didn't really understand what leveling up your stats HP is. Like, is that working out? 8 to
Yes,
8:30?
it's literally working out.
Oh,
And they have partners that are virtually moderators who lead those particular meetups either over Discord or over stream or however, and it's straight up actual health. Um so when they talk about the 8 stats, when they
yeah.
onboard you, they're going to talk about your XP level, which is your experience and growth, your MP level, which is spirituality and belief in Jesus, HP, which is your health, energy, and natural resilience, so whatever physical health you experience. There's there's leadership for that, and they actually meet. There's mind level, which is your intellect, problem solving, and strategy. Alliance, which is, like I said, networking. And lore, which is knowledge of the world, history, and culture. Crafted gear, so things like tools, equipment, material resources. And then lastly, gold, financial resources for trading power. So it's not just like the clout that you're trying to grow, it's also like generating income, knowing how to be a better steward of those things that you get from Twitch, especially when you get a payout and you have to reach a certain threshold in order to pay taxes on your payouts. It's being a good steward of those things, tithing. It's all intertwined with improving your content at large. And that's what I think is really valuable about being a content creator partner. And it's totally free. You don't have to subscribe or anything like that. You just apply, you talk to them, or if they send out a mod, they'll go ahead and have somebody message you on Discord, and then they just shoot you an invite and you're in. It's really like low risk, high reward, if that makes any sense.
Absolutely, absolutely. That sounds awesome. Oh, and that's what I was saying. Like, I enjoy having fun with people, but I wanted to kind of grow and learn more about how to make my stream more effective. And I don't even mean
Oh
it
yeah.
financially, but I'm just talking like I've recently
Just
started doing like
material-wise.
the Bible readings and stuff like that, but I'm interested in hearing what people have to say of what they found and the growth of their own Christianity, because I found since I've started doing just Bible readings, I have grown more in my Christianity and my beliefs and all that.
Absolutely.
So I would like to hear more about that. And like I said, I'm not against like having fun and playing games, but it's like I don't want to spend
Yeah,
80
but your
bucks in the
priority.
hotel stuff to just go play games, you know?
Yeah, of course. I generally prescribe that if you are just now finding about Reach or have heard about it or are very unsure about wanting to participate, I would say give it a year
Okay.
and like investigate after this year, because a lot has evolved since last year. And there's a lot more content creators, there's a lot more people that have been onboarded, myself included. I didn't hear about Reach actually until it ended last November, and I caught it from another VTuber, Kaito Tochiko, if you know who he is.
I do not, but actually, if you want to give him a
Oh
shout
yeah.
out in chat, we can give him a follow. If it doesn't work, I'll just copy and paste it.
I think that's how you spell his username. I don't remember. If that works.
Oh,
Anyway.
that's totally fine. Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, that
Yeah,
guy.
there you go.
Him.
Perfect. Yep, that works.
I caught a stream of his last year, and he was like, "Yeah, I'm gonna talk about Reach." I was like, what is Reach?" And
Yeah.
he's like, "Yeah, it was a lot of fun. I learned a lot about not just how to X, Y, and Z, but leading up to the actual conference, I was able to meet up and blah blah blah." And so I was like, "Wait, this sounds so baller." And so I looked into it myself. I saw some videos, and I saw some of the stuff that he was posting, like pictures that he took, people he met, things that he was able to take home, and was sharing about his experience um, from a faith-led standpoint. And I was really motivated to try and get on board because, like, bro, this is only year one and it's already that lit. Like they
Yeah.
had a guest speaker last year who was the main dude in The Forge with the Kendrick Brothers movie. Have you seen that?
I know of it. I have not seen it though, but yeah.
Oh my gosh, bro, you need to watch it. It's so good. I cried.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's so good. But anyway, that actor had come and he shared. I didn't get to see what he shared. I'm sure they posted it somewhere, but um, he was a guest speaker, and then they had some guest worship team come in. And this year, myself and Riff Medic, whom I think you've seen around in
Mhm.
overlapping communities, or I've at least mentioned,
Mhm.
we're debuting a song that we wrote over the course of this year at Reach Conference. So it's a really exciting way to testify to like how God has given everybody a creative strategy to reach hearts for him and to expand his territory for the gamers too. And it was interesting because at the most recent event, Mounties sound different.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yes, I have taken over.
That's right. We've got our Estrella gone coming in and talking about Reach Conference and also about the Discord server. So I was very interested in hearing more. So she's here explaining it. So go and keep going.
Oh, bet. Yeah, it's so yo. Hi, my username is gone.
Yeah.
I'm Estrella. It's a pleasure to meet you. uh, so, um, where was I? I forgot my train of thought.
So you're talking about um well, you mentioned the Ford movie that came in and they said it's more than just,
Oh,
you know.
yeah, it's more than just the speakers, it's more than just the panelists, it's more than just the vendors that come. There's plenty of staff that volunteer to serve, and you can have food there, or as you're getting to meet up with your overlapping content creators, right? Um, it's just really a celebration of creating content for Christ. And so the whole year leading up to that culmination, you are talking with different teams, meeting up with different creators, doing collabs, having what they call a oh goodness, hold on, let me find the voice chat. Um Not me like tripping. Hold on. They have like stuff called stat chats. There's feedback channels. There's games and news, work leads, tech deals and hardware, streamer brands, partner collabs, peer feedback. They have a ton of creator centered and they meet every Friday morning, I think, and they do feedback chats. And it's about how to objectively grow your content, how to sell more tickets, for example, or how to promote sponsorships if you get them. And it's very productive and objectively positive for growing your channel or your brand or everything off Twitch, because that's going to grow your Twitch natively, if that
Mm,
makes sense.
that's very interesting. That's very
Yeah.
interesting.
And it's really great because at the most recent event, they had actually done a dev interview with the people creating a game called Gate Zero, which is a sci-fi intersection with the gospel. And what that is a story about a character named Max, and he, through a series of events, gets sucked into uh, a machine that teleports him back into the early days of Jesus's ministry. And you walk side by side the disciples investigating not just the Gospels, but what truly happened in the Bible, and you're collecting original manuscripts to restore the timeline, essentially. And it's projected to be a AAA video game because of all of the finances that they have accumulated. They raised like $6 million. Yeah, we talked about it the other day.
Yep. Yeah, we
It was
did. Yep.
so cool. Yeah, so we got to have like a one-on-one server call that was hosted through Reach. So you get really cool opportunities to talk to game developers, to talk to actors, to talk to producers, to talk to like for this year, one of our guest speakers works for Intel. Like that's insane. So if that's like up your alley, you know, it's really great exposure, and it's really wonderful encouragement to know that there's people of the cloth, so to
Yeah.
speak, that you know, oh my gosh, there's somebody who's a believer in that field. That's awesome, you know.
Right. Right. No, I think that's absolutely amazing, and I appreciate you coming on and talking about it, because those are kind of the questions. I didn't know that there was so much more behind the Reach conference. And I think you're right. I think it is. It's probably more of like a celebration then of, you know, all the community and stuff like that. So I think that is really cool. Yeah, I'll definitely have to fill out that form and kind of get more into contact with, you said, Roman and Aki?
Yeah, I'll DM you their Discords.
Okay. Sounds good. I'm interested. And that's
Yeah,
great.
yeah, and even if you don't go this year, it's so worth going when you feel confident and the Lord compels you to. You know, because at the end of the day, it's faith-centered, faith-based, and faith-inspired, you know?
Yeah.
What's one last thing I wanted to mention about it before I return to the depths of I forgot what else, but I'll send you all of the information that I got when I got onboarded, and it's definitely worth praying about. And if you really have any more questions, I will be that help for you.
Yeah.
But yeah, you know, partner code, and it's cute. You get all these cool perks, and if you do decide to go, I got a code for you.
All right. Sounds good. Well, I'll be reaching out. Like I said, I was looking into it more ever since you mentioned it, and kind of thought about it more. So I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Oh, of course. You have a good stream. I'll be back in chat.
Sounds good. All right. Have a good one.
You too. Bye.
Bye. All right. Let me go ahead and. All right. Welcome in, Gone. Good to see you. Yeah, we are having Australia kind of explain the Reach conference and what goes on behind it, and there's so much more. It's much deeper than I even thought it was. All right. So you did say, but that might not be in like with some Christian lines of thought, like how the history should be compared to how it is. Are you talking about the game? Is that the game? I'm sorry, I missed the chat earlier. So is that the Gate Zero game? Reach, like as in Halo? Reach as in the Reach conference. So this is the second year they're doing. It's a Christian content creator conference, and Australia was talking about it. She this will be her first year going, and it's very interesting. So there's a lot more to it and a lot more behind the scenes. Or will it be skewed to Christian timeline ideas? I mean, the Christian thing did not start till after Paul. So before that, everything was a lot different. When you say after Paul, I think I know what you're talking about. But, I mean, Paul being Saul, the one who was killing Christians. So, I don't know what you mean by after. But okay, yeah, I think I understand. But, yeah, so Paul was Saul. Saul was the one who used to kill Christians before he was converted. So Christianity was during Paul's time, after Jesus died, right? And that's when Christianity grew, right? I mean, that's where Christianity came from, was Jesus. So wonder how this is going to pan out. Yeah. Well, I think here's one thing. Actually, I was thinking about this earlier, so I'm glad you brought this up. That Christians and people do have to be careful, especially when it comes to movies, TV shows, and Christian movies, Christian TV shows, and Christian games. Because a lot of it, they might add some parts for drama that other people might think are biblical. So even the show, what's that Christian show? Give me a second. I just blanked on it. The Chosen, right? The Chosen does its best to kind of compile like what Christians believe. And I haven't seen it, but I've heard it's fairly accurate. But it's not something that you should base your religion on. You should not watch The Chosen and say, oh, this is what I believe because I watched it in The Chosen. We, Christians, should base their beliefs off the Bible. The Chosen is a way for us to emotionally connect or see that, right? Or see that kind of pan out or how it might have panned out. But there are many parts of The Chosen, I remember being in a discussion about this, that are not in the Bible, right? There's many parts that are talked about, or that their attitudes or how they reacted to things that try to make it more helpful in the learning process, but don't go to The Chosen for your belief system. You go to the Bible. The Bible is what Christians go to for their belief system. The Chosen is just a show based off the Bible that kind of gives you. The same thing goes for games. Christian games are great, but I wouldn't base all my beliefs off of Christian games. I think it does help visualize or see, kind of give us a feel, and I think that's great. I don't think that's bad, but be careful. And we were kind of talking about this yesterday with D&D, even like with Arstrea when she came in and we were talking about D&D. Is it okay for Christians to play D&D, or is there a Christian way to play D&D, or focus on what Christians want? And the answer is it depends on the person. But even if you're playing with Christians, D&D with Christians, I would not base my faith off of that game. Be careful on that. So that's all I would say, is be careful on basing your Christianity off of something like a game or movie. But I don't think it's bad for people to say, hey, let's try to educate, right? Or try to visualize what that might have looked like. Just be careful of which parts you watch and go, oh, well, that must be true. Like, what parts of The Chosen are true and which ones are for dramatic or creative liberties is very important. So just be careful of that, right? I don't think it's bad. Just understand we're not basing all of our belief system off this game. Or this movie or this TV show. They have onboarded consultants to make sure the dialogue environments are extremely respectful and accurate. Yeah, and I bet they are. I mean, I imagine they're going through the right steps to try to make it as accurate as possible. Yeah, I only know snippets, but interested in the game. Yeah, I'm very interested in it as well. Who knows? I see people play that. Yeah, I saw it on Steam. It's still waiting to be made, and I'm excited for it. The producers have disclosed that they take creative liberties that are plausible, as well as try to take into account Christian and Jewish consultants. Yeah. And there's a lot to that. So once again, not something that we're like, oh, this must be true. Like, yeah, question it and go to the Bible for that, right? Go to the Bible. And also D&D is very specific flavor of D&D. Long story that, I guess. Yeah. I mean, it's just one of those things. Like, just be careful. That's all. Be careful. But I don't think it's bad to do that. But once again, other people are more susceptible or more have to be more careful. People have different susceptibilities, different things that are dangerous for them. And that's how we're made. And if we understand that, I think it's okay. All right. Happiness minus 5%. You're killing me, my friend. You're killing me. These negative traits. All right. Iota aliens. We have made first contact with mysterious aliens in the Eldib system. Where's that? Down here. This is not good. Not good. Oh, okay, never mind. These are void worms. I was going to say, we found someone else and they're close to us. But never mind, void worms. We're okay with void worms. They're ugly, but you know what? As of right now, they're not dangerous. They are most likely going to get dangerous later on. But as of right now, we're okay with them. So, interesting. Let's go ahead and have someone translate their language and get into it. I don't really like the moniker Christian game. I don't think they call it that, or they do and really want to focus on Christian market. You play that game on stream. Well, that game hasn't come out yet. If I'm correct, it doesn't sound like that game has come out yet. I could be wrong. So correct me if I'm wrong, Australia. All right. So we are playing. So this is one of those games. This is one of those things. Actually, I thought hard if I wanted to play this game or not based on our conversation. So Australia, you made a big impact on me yesterday. This game, we are playing a special species that people have wanted it. Not out yet. Okay. This species that we're playing as gains different traits in genetic traits based on what they eat. So we have been eating different species and different things like that. Now we haven't found any other real people yet, but eventually we might be eating them. So just an eye out, but this is what kind of people wanted to see what it was like playing Stellaris, where you eat other species. Our species grows more complex. After scouting the stars for new genetic material, we are ready to adopt a new aspect. Thanks to the hard work of our scientists, we have a choice. Whatever decision you make will affect the future of the Sildean for generations to come. Can we be more productive? Can our leaders need every advantage? We need to adapt to shifting climates, embrace the chaos. Actually, I like the adaptability here. So we're going to go with this, possibly. All right, let's see what we got. So we are now adaptive, giving habitability plus 10%. That is huge. Such a big bonus. In fact, radio traffic actually hurt us. That's fine. It's not what we were looking for. Yeah, the game's not out yet. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so we said, I think, about 40. Oh, shoot. I forgot the number. Here we go. Oh, no, that's chance to hit. Trade. I think it was 40 or like 41. It's like a weird chart number. Okay, 42. 42 for food and minerals. So we're going to start selling 42. What this does is it doesn't affect the market, but we can sell up to 42. Oh, wait, no. Sell up to 64. Oh, 64. We can buy up to 42. Okay. We don't need to buy these yet. We have over 1,000, so that'd be 1,100 months. So we've got plenty of time. They're still going, so we're fine. We haven't met anyone other than this fallen empire and these robots up here, the robot miners. So we're not too concerned about people invading our space, but as soon as we meet someone, usually they invade pretty quickly, so we have to be careful. All right. Adaptive evolution, once again. No. Livestock and purge. No, we're going to go with incorporate. Okay. All right, we got our second one finally. This took a long time. Survey speed will go faster. We want this one. This will be really good for us. We do want more unification buildings. It costs 1,000. 1,000! That's a lot. We're going to build another district here. Oh, good. We got up to 0. That's perfect. This one, once I get 400 minerals, I want another one of these. Okay. Found another anomaly. I want you to come out here and see how far this expands out, because we might be able to claim all of this, which is quite a big chunk. Chunk. Yeah, this seems to be the next choke point. So if we can claim this. Oh, wait, actually, like here, these two and this one, it's quite a spread defense, but we get all of this territory. And that's a huge win.
Star system charted. Technology secured.
All right. Pop growth speed is good. Food we don't need. We're good on food. We're making so much food we're selling it. Naval capacity is really good, but we don't need it right now. We're going to focus on pop growth speed to get the resources we need. You finished, so I'm gonna have you keep going down that way. the black hole is going to be like a warp. So this might actually be our... Yeah, this would be our choke point. Because people might come through this black hole. And if they come through this black hole, they'd be behind our defense up here. We don't really need this spot anyways. It looks like it goes up here. This kind of starts spreading out. So we're going to at least go to here. This would be a good choke point. Okay. So we found more of the mining robots. We have to be careful. That's why no one's been coming up this way. That is good for us. Kind of. Eventually we do want to break through them. But there's only 683. So I'm going to have you come back here. I guess he's got to escape that first. They won't chase him. We're fine. Glup! As a direct result of Glup's astounding scientific discoveries, the rate at which we conduct research has accelerated. Her findings are a hot topic in the scientific community, which now recognizes Glup as a thought leader. Let's go! Good job, Glup! Alright. Let's claim all these spots back here. They're going to probably get angry if we take this spot. So, let's not take that yet. Let's focus on growing back here. Revolting pests. Wait, what is that thing? Our colonists on Loisar Prime have encountered a species of fauna native to the planet with a rather unique method of gathering its food. Though initially shy, these creatures have since become accustomed to our presence, and with their friendly nature are even proving popular among the more immature Sildians. While posing no direct danger, they have evolved a defense mechanism that happens to also serve as a primary method for food acquisition. Lacking the digestive enzymes needed to break down solid food on their own, they emit a powerful and repulsive gas that induces projectile vomiting when inhaled by other organisms with a functioning gut. These ejected substances are then consumed as their main source of nutrients. What? The overall situation has a risk of spreading infectious diseases, and local leaders have been urging colonists to steer clear of the strange things. What unique xenobiology? Food from jobs goes down and happiness goes down. Or shoot them on sight. You know what? Let's study them. We don't want to shoot them. That's very interesting. But let's go ahead and study them.
Construction complete.
Very interesting. All right, we're going to build up our military. We need it to be stronger to break through this, but I don't want to break through just yet. I want to see what's over here. We might be able to claim a majority. Remember, there should be 5. I think it's 5 to 11. Okay, so we can fire this off, increasing our monthly unity. That's good. We can increase our survey speed. We don't need the exhaustion game. We could unlock the counselor spot, which would give us more military, but I don't need that yet. Worker pop resource output, I don't think we need. I'm more interested in the survey speed so that we can get these places claimed. The sooner we can claim these places, the sooner we can find our borders.
Star system charted.
And we can start kind of investigating what's behind them. And behind us. So I'm very intrigued by that. Okay, disgusting developments. Ridding Loisar Prime of its revolting pests has proven difficult. Younger members of the colony continue to play with the animals despite official warnings. As a result of this, our Ascus proteins have become their preferred source of food. Our colony has become a much easier target than the rest of the planetary fauna, who knew to avoid their foul gases. These creatures have adapted further to our presence and have been witnessed employing ambush tactics against any lone colonist wandering around after a meal. Unbelievably, there are some benefits to this situation. Our scientists have discovered the emetic fumes emitted by the creatures contain valuable exotic gases, particles which could be harvested by domesticating the beast and keeping them in quarantine facilities. The majority of the colony, however, have proposed that we simply eradicate them. Oh no, we wrangle them up. Wrangle them up. Ooh, we've got some astral threads out here. Science I'm not too worried about, but we got some exotic gases here.
Complete.
All right. We're doing pretty good here.
Anomaly found.
I usually don't claim everything in my system. I've gotten used to actually jumping to important ones, but we're going to go back to the old system. Oh no, alloys upkeep +5. Oh, these negative traits are so bad. Okay, Iota aliens. Sensors indicate a presence in the Aldib system that is sending rudimentary signals across the galaxy. These same patterns have been registered on long-range scanners originating from parts unknown. Though it is not clear whether these signals are intentional in nature, it warrants further investigation. All right. All right, this one leveled up. This is our head of research. Edict fund or leader experience gain. We're going to go with leader experience gain. We're not focused on edicts as much, so we don't really need them. Kind of intrigued because I want to know. Okay, a breath of fresh air. The creatures on Loiser Prime are no longer causing mass regurgitations. With the development of a synthetic nutrient paste catered to their xenobiology, we have regulated their dietary cycles and put an end to their opportunistic ambushes on our colonists. Oh, that's too funny. I was looking at it, it's just too funny. Okay. We have relocated them to carefully designed wildlife reserve where the public can enjoy the animals in a safe environment. Specialist handlers have been trained to extract the exotic acid without further harm. Ensure that we don't evolve that smell. So we get society research, which is good. We get a 5% boost to that. Toxoid DNA will be added to our next evolution. Revolting pest modifier removed. Gaseous fauna modifier added. All pop produce 0.5. Happiness plus 20%. That's good. All right. Qvefaz society encountered. We have detected the presence of a Gestalt barbarian alien civilization on Pabma 2 in the Pabma system. They are presently in what could be considered a late medieval age with a firm grasp of metallurgy and larger hive communities. The printing press is accelerating the spread of knowledge and understanding between the minds. We should consider building an observation post above their world to study them more closely. That we will. Okay, he's going to become... This is our war... Oh, this is our leader. Military ship build speed gets faster. Okay, that's the best we got. That's the only thing we can. Now, scientists, research alternatives are big. We definitely want that. So we're going to do that one. We're still over on that one, but this is not bad. This is actually what we want. Is this person? What? We have a year to get that? Oh, we'll have it in a year. We'll get him, and we'll put him in charge instead of the leader experience gain one. I mean, leader experience gain is okay, but it's really not what we were looking for. We just didn't have a better option at the time. Technology-wise, still a long time. 27 months till we get anything good.
Construction complete.
Okay, so these two aren't required. It's not bad, but it's not required. I do need this one. This would be actually kind of nice to come down here. But let's get these. See how far. Okay. They won't chase him. That's too far for them to go. So he'll be fine. We're gonna see if there's anything good or anyone good over here. We did find this, which is gonna be huge. We're gonna want to start taking them. So if we go to our government, we're allowed to be aggressive with their thing. We're worried about that. Shield hit points we don't care about. Sublight speed is good. We just don't make. We make one. Could spend it to increase our sublight speed. I want to start capturing them. AI. Wait. Prospect of self-awareness, artificial intelligence raises many philosophical and ethical questions. We must remember where we stand on this. Outlawed. Intelligent, self-aware machines are an incalculable threat to all living things. Servitude. The overriding purpose of any machine must be to serve its masters and perform whatever task it was designed for. Citizen rights. It's allowed to become citizens. I have not thought of that one. Purge, no. There should be like orbital bombardment. But I thought that'd be a thing. Can we talk to them? Maybe not. So let's go and keep them here. We're going to claim it, build a post there. I don't know where the race is to. Like, where's our border?
Star system charted.
One at least here. All right. Got some of those. We could use more.
Complete.
What do we need? We need more science ships, is the truth. That just to fill it. No. Cancel that. Let's build the observation post there. He's still available? He is. For 94 days. Hire him. Yes, I'm going to go ahead and actually make him in the government. This is a research place. We're going to give him research. I'm also going to build him a science ship. So as soon as we get a third science ship, we're going to start seeing what's around here, I guess. Actually, I kind of want to go this way. So we can get all this stuff later. I need to figure out what's over here. It should be okay. They shouldn't chase you or fire at you. Yeah, you're not doing anything. So, do I want to search what's around me or come out here and see what's down here? I think the answer is see what's down here first. We'll come back. We're going to claim as far as we can. That's what's important. Right off the bat, at least. Okay, so this is definitely one. If we can get to here, this is definitely a choke point. Does it? Maybe this way? Doesn't look like this is connected. Like, we could have this whole arm here. We're not seeing anyone yet. We might have to block off someone from in this arm.
Construction complete.
So the question is, do I want to take care of... Do I think there's someone here? Or do I think there's someone here? We know there's someone here, but we could potentially... Or up here. Is this the bit? Well, I can't get up here because of this. So we might have this whole arm. So I'm going to go ahead and just have him build him. Oh, wait, no. Hold on. Stop that. We're going to have you build the observation post first. Go from there. 6 minerals is good. We need to know if there's someone over here. If there's not someone here, is there anyone else here? If not, then we know that we can claim all of this arm, and we only have to worry about this side, which is huge. That's a massive win. Means everyone else is here. Now we know there's probably like people in these ones. So we're gonna do aggressive observations, get as much science as we can from them, learn as much about them as we can. All right. And on that note, that's where we'll come back to. But this is a crazy game. We may have a whole arm to ourselves. Shining Pearl. This is probably a little far out there, so I don't know. Maybe they're connected, but probably not. There's a chance we just own this. It's a big chunk of the galaxy. We're at 108 size. There you go.
You know, Homer, this is the part of the job I hate the most, the ending. Up until then, being the bad guy is the best job in the world.
There you go. All right. I want to say thank you to everyone. I really do appreciate you all. I really do mean that. You all are amazing. I enjoy hanging out with you all, and that I get to do this. It's not something I ever thought that the stream would be, is this amazing community where we get to hang out, play games, glorify God. That's, I just thought it was going to be a fun hobby. And this is all because of you guys, because this amazing community. So thank you for that. There are 2 messages in chat. The first one is we're here for your maple syrup. If you're a sub, feel free to use that one. The Canadian Mountie emotes will work. If you're not a sub, feel free to use the second message. That's just, those emotes will work if you're not a sub. Let me just see here real quick. Yeah. We're going to be heading over to Jay Mazing. He is another awesome streamer. Really great guy. Fun to hang out with, and I really enjoy him. So we're going to head over there, but thank you again. I really do appreciate you all. I appreciate everything you've done for me as I go through my life. I really do mean that. So love you all. Next stream will be Friday. Friday night, we're going to be doing 7 p.m. to 3 a.m. So I'll see you all Friday night for some more Bible reading, games, and fun times. Love you all. God bless.
No, because just like the Panther Clipper gets the Mark II cargo, I have a Mark II cargo or collector.
I see.